Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today, we are going to find love or die trying. Literally. How are you doing, Vanua? I couldn't help it. The music is so festive. I do feel like it instantly transports you into the setting of, a reality television show. So we ended up getting absorbed in this free visual novel. By the way, it's free. And we ended up playing for 5 hours straight. You kept the horror run going so far. Very good. Or horror/honor run. Goblin Den, best of luck, Vanua. I know you're good at positioning and all their skills. You'll figure it out. I do, the Goblin Den is still one of my favorite set pieces across the whole game. I guess a memorable one was trying to escape from the escaping from the Iron Throne. That was pretty exciting, but the Goblin Den really feels like you could be so creative there. And the fact that you aren't over leveled, it also adds a bit of challenge because you don't have, usually you're there at level 4, level 3, and you try to make up for that by being very cunning or being very witty. And I like that there are multiple ways to solve it and different ways to go about it. It really does feel like a Hitman level. So I do love the Goblin Den. So best of luck. You used the Pokemon there. That is total chaos. I've never tried using the Pokemon. Well, no, the Pokemon was it gets released. The Pokemon gets released, right? If you don't actually get the flask. You don't want to do Hag before gaining level 5. Yeah, those are the strats. The Hag Den is also very difficult. Very memorable, but such a pain in the ass. It gives so many first-timers a problem. But I had a lot of fun. So best of luck on your honor playthrough, Vanua. When, not if, when you get your special dice set, just share it, let us know. I'm sure you're gonna get it. Yeah, right? Legendary actions and all that. I'm actually thinking on my on my current evil/training playthrough, I should have made it custom difficulty because I do want to preview the legendary actions, because as far as I know, legendary actions aren't enabled in tactician. It's only in honor mode, right? So you need to custom and then go legendary and then honor and then enable legendary actions. Oh, the face spider. Oh, with legendary actions. Damn, that's scary. Yeah, one of these days. But for now, we're gonna go date some lovely women and try not to die. And I'm feeling we'll be done soon because we are in the final act of this story. So I will be looking at another short visual novel to play. I totally forgot we were gonna stream today. For some reason in my mind, last session I was thinking, oh, what am I gonna do on Tuesday? So apparently, yeah, I'm gonna be finishing this today, and then I do have 2 options. So I'll see how I feel after this. A short visual novel to finish on Tuesday before we jump into Persona 3 Reload. Welcome in, Fisher. Welcome back. Get those gym hours in. Very nice. We ourselves also did some exercise today. It feels good. Always very difficult to start, but once you get going, it's good for the body. Healthy body, healthy mind. Welcome in, Fisher. We're gonna finish this game. I'm not sure if you played this before. Find Love or Die Trying. It's free. And we were just trying to figure out what to play after we finished the Invincible, and it's just the right amount of madness, honestly. Blush and Peony, welcome in. Hey, I haven't seen Super Meat Boy in a while. Thumbs up, Super Meat Boy. Short visual novel, The Bottom of the Well. Is it? It's even shorter. No, I was looking at something that was on sale. Hauma. You were recommending Hauma. Hauma is on sale currently. So I was looking at Hauma, which the detective novel, which might take maybe 4 to 6 hours. And there's another thing that is on my wish list, which also caught my eye. It's not on sale, but it's very cheap. It's a couple of hours, but it looks like a very heavy thematic one. It's called... Let me get it for you. You had a fun chat with Jim Bro for 22 years. That is... Jim is life. Jim is life for that man. No, but really, like, I really, admire those people who are able to, like, stick to that routine, make sure to get to the gym, like, when it becomes a lifestyle, because we do need that. We do need to move our bodies, and it is good. But I hope it is a productive conversation as well with the gym bro. There are very many wholesome stories of gym bros being, like, helping each other out. Because, they've been through the whole process. So especially to, like, new people in the gym, from what I hear, they don't really even, like, they don't tend to judge or make fun of you. They're like, yeah, you're getting started. You're just your first day. Let's go, bro. Then they'll hype you up. And then they'll help you not break your back. Oh, yeah, you mentioned Suzerain. Sorry, I was looking for... Okay, there's Haoma, which is on sale. The Wreck is also there, but The Wreck was very depressing. I'm not in the mood for a very depressing visual novel. I watched Seika play a bit of The Wreck. It looks nice, though. Wait, sorry. Date added. Here, this one. This looks very depressing, though, and very... But similar to Haoma, why I'm choosing between the two is because the premise of this is no case remains unsolved. It also features a retired or former police detective. But this case is 12 years after Senior Inspector Jeon Gyong, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, she is visited by a young police officer, a woman who pleads with her to re-examine Seo-won's case. But with each uncovered memory, only one thing becomes clear. Everyone in Seo-won's vicinity was lying. So it's a cold case situation. And it's a retired detective being approached by a younger one, pleading, please, we need to solve this case. So it seems pretty heavy, but the price is also very acceptable. It's like a couple of hours or something. He complimented you on keeping it up for a year. Congratulations for keeping up for a year as well, Fisher. That is one of the biggest hurdles. You got this. And sooner or later, it's going to be like breathing. And you will be one with the gym. One with the weights. He actually stole the machine. Yeah. That can be a problem, especially with the gym with less equipment. But eventually you take turns. You figure out, if you're regulars, you find out the routine. You cycle with each other. So yeah, sounds good. Wholesome stories. I like hearing about that. Zen, welcome in. We're gonna... Hopefully when you get back, we're not dead. New cookbook! They made a Dragon Age cookbook. Go through all the fantasy worlds, Fisher. I'll be looking forward to see what you share and what you make out of that. Were you ever able to get The Witcher? Like, I remember you were looking into it, but were you able to get The Witcher cookbook yet? But I didn't know Dragon Age had a cookbook. That's pretty cool. Alright. Without further ado, this is... Find Love or Die Trying. Where were we? Everyone is here. Wait for next month to make review. Hey, at least you got the Dragon Age one. How many recipes are in that? What happened again? I forgot. We almost died. That's it. We did. We almost died. We were trying to impress Allie. We're trying to impress Allie with our terrible rollerblading skills, and we almost broke our back. And the simulation, I'm predicting it's a simulation, this whole game, kicked us back because we're not supposed to die yet. So interesting. Like, the layers of the mystery are being peeled, and we're slowly getting to the bottom of it. But these are the 5 lovely women we will be dating. And basically, the whole premise of the story is that we're in a reality television show called Find Love or Die Trying. And if we end up single by the end of the show, we're dead. We die. They kill us. However, the girls do not know this. So if they refuse us at the end of the show, we die. It's some convoluted battle royale plus I don't know, reality dating show. But yes, there are, of course, mysteries, Doki Doki like twists, and we've already experienced some of them. And let's see if you remember everyone. This is Scarlett, you know, super intelligent lady, a walking red flag as well. We have Tara, gamer girl and streamer, who almost killed us because she wanted to keep us in a simulation where we were pigeons trying to seduce her. That actually happened. This is Ali, who seems to be, well, the most put together for everyone right now. She's very sporty. She likes sports. She's a cool person to hang around. I guess this 2-stripe thing is supposed to like kind of mimic like Adidas's 3-stripe, I guess. I don't know. She seems to love dogs as well. This is Yui, our childhood friend. And she said that it is good that we lost our memory. So I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. But she knows something, but she's not telling us. I don't even know if she's really our high school friend. But apparently, you know, country girl, simple life, loves family, puts family first. And yeah, as she markets herself, she is the type to like, you know, settle down with and start a family. And this is Violet, heiress, rich girl, society girl. She loves cooking, but her parents disapprove of her baking because baking is supposed to be a plebeian hobby or something. But she's finding out that she has to take over the family empire, but she doesn't want to do that. She wants to follow her heart, etc., etc., etc. She's also apparently the daughter of a rival. She's part of a rival company to the ones who put the show up. So off screen is Kat, who is the producer slash editor slash showrunner for this reality television show. She is also very sus, but I have a feeling she's on our side and she's trying to help us escape. So that's basically it. We just want out. But our memories keep getting resetted, and Kat runs the show. So it's not like we have any choice. She's acting very much like Monica in this game. So let's go ahead and... Okay, we almost died. We recovered from the injury miraculously because of the simulation, possibly. And now all the girls are here together and we're gonna have lunch, I guess. Yui, this is Yui. There are over 60 recipes, Fisher. That's like 2 months worth of awesome food. I'm excited to see what you come up with, Fisher. Also, I'm also excited to hear about like how they theme the dishes to make it more Dragon Age-like. Because, yeah, like what they do with D&D and stuff, they name it after something. But I'm also interested to see like the lore behind it. Like if they put lore behind these dishes to kind of bring it, you know, add a bit of history to it. Like maybe this dish was used by the, you know, it was prepared by the Inquisitor for war room meetings or something. Like I'd like to see if there are stories to these dishes. If not, you know, you can make our own. Make our own stories. Like what did they eat during when they debate over what they should do with the Inquisition? What does Cullen eat? The handsome, beautiful man, Cullen. What does he eat when he is suffering from lyrium withdrawals? Anyway, Yui. Oh my gosh, I heard what happened yesterday. Are you okay? No worries, I'm good. Thanks, Yui. I'm so relieved. Should you not be resting after yesterday? Nah, no need. I only got a few scrapes and bruises. I'm surprised that both of you aren't dead after what you pulled. Believe me. Me too. Wait, what? I mean, no worries, Scarlett. I've been rollerblading for longer than most people have ever. Technically, that's probably true, but... You should teach us how to rollerblade, Allie. It seems like it'd be fun. You sure, Tara? I feel like that might not be a good idea. What's the worst that could happen? I like your attitude, girl. Come on, let's hit the road. Allie grabs Tara's hand and pulls her away. Sometime later. Hey, Tara. How's skating? There's no words. I think Allie broke Tara. Scarlett waves her hands frantically in front of Tara's face as if to check if anyone was still in there. Tara, you in there? Hey, Tara! The internet's back. Oh, she really is dead, chat. I guess nobody's home. Is there a medic on the island? Luckily, Tara is fine. After that was resolved, we spent the rest of the morning playing video games as therapy for Tara. She still doesn't remember a thing about what happened. What did you see, Tara? See, that's also another recurring thing. We kind of reach a boundary or something happens and we get reset or respawned. I guess we'll never know. Your guess is going to be it's based off different regions like taverns from set regions. That's super awesome as well. You know, that's also overlooked in a lot of world building. The food. It's so important. The regional foods. Yeah, what the nobles in Denerim eat, where they hang out, all of that. That's super cool. Oh, this is Cap. Morning, Miku. Congrats. You made it to the 4th day. And you become the first person to have not 1, not 2, but 3 soulmate candidates. Who'd have thought? Granted, soulmate candidates don't really exist, but hey, we'll edit that part out. You should be really, really proud of yourself. What do you mean soulmate candidates don't exist? Does she mean that literally? These are all just simulated? I can't tell if you're being serious or not. I'll leave that for you to guess. Anyway, between your 3 lucky romantic interests, who do you want to spend time today with? Who did we date last time? We dated Ali. Who did we date first? Tara? We go Tara, Violet, Ali. Let's do it again. Tara, Violet, Ali. Yeah. Tara. Alright, sounds like a plan to me. I think she's working on something in the mansion. Lead the way. Yeah, I think I chose Tara first because I thought her tech savviness would reveal some mystery. And it did. It hinted that this is really just one big simulation because we saw a prototype headset. And it connected me to what happened to us in the underground base, which was a headset being put on us again to reset us in a way. Anyway, I knocked on the door to the games room. Hey Miku, what's up? I thought I'd check in and see how you're doing with your game. Let me show you what I'm working on then. Tara hands me her game device. Not all the art's ready yet, but I'm hoping it'll be done soon. It's a farming game. I had to ditch the pigeon dating idea after, well, finding out it was already done. We almost died for that, Tara. That's really a shame for the whole world, really. The writer is still not over it. I think this is done by one guy, right? Some guy in Canada. I guess he really loved Hatoful Boyfriend and he's like probably really upset that the series hasn't continued. But in this game, you get to live in a village out in the country, make friends, raise crops, and sorry to break it to you, Tara, but oh, decimate all the invaders with your giant mecha pigeon death machine. Okay, I thought you was gonna go with like Stardew. I was gonna say, wait, this sounds like a game we already know. So many games we already know. But come on, even if it's done before, try it. You never know. You might do it well. The timing of your release matters. Maybe people need another pigeon dating sim. But now we have a Stardew Valley like with a giant mecha pigeon death machine. That seems pretty cool. And there's 1 million possible weapon combinations, and that sounds cool. Wow, that sounds cool. I'd love to play it. I'm curious. How come you decided to make a farming game? Good question. They've just got a special place in my heart. I used to just play these morning till night, every day. You could probably tell I'm not really a go out and party kind of person. To be honest, I don't know enough people to go to parties anyway, but whatever. Sometimes it's more fun to just do your own thing. Sometimes it can be more fun to stay indoors and just do what you enjoy. That's how I feel about it. Enough talk. Try playing it. Am I gonna die? Am I gonna nearly die after playing this? I want to see how you feel about it. Alright, here we go. The title screen displays with a click. Star Blue Valley. Wow, that is totally unique. I'm a mecha pilot who gets tired of life in the mecha core and decide to move out to the country to become a farmer. I'm pretty good one at that. Every season, I learn to plant, water, and harvest new kinds of crops. Tara gives me advice for farming in every season. Her face is so close to mine. She'd watch my every move with a pensive expression. Too bad we don't have a CG for this. It would be nice to have a CG of this. Farming and fishing feels great, but fishing was almost impossible to do at first. The mecha parts of the game feel incredible though. You could even get to know the villagers and have relationships with them too. That's a good way. Legally distinct Stardew Valley. I'm gonna use that from now on, Fisher. When, these games, they love to do with an anime, right? They make fake brands based on like real ones. Legally distinct McDonald's. Like an upside down W, like upside down M. Or Apple, but in anime it's like pineapple. And it's a pineapple logo on the MacBook. I find that really amusing. Or of course like Coca-Cola with the same font, but it's like altered slightly. You can even get to know the villagers and have relationships with them too. There was just one thing that was a bit weird. First, wow. What we have so far is incredible, Tara. You think so? Yeah, really, it's incredible. I never thought you could combine farming and being a mecha pilot in the same game, but you did it just fine. Now I want this. I want this game. I want to be a retired mecha pilot who has to protect their settlement with this rusty old mecha, which is barely hanging on there. And can you imagine that, like the premise of that as well? As you get to know the people in the village and you start to become part of the family and everything, and they welcome you in. But at first, they're kind of standoffish because maybe you were a former mecha pilot of the colonizers, right? Maybe. Like, I'm just coming up with stuff right now. And then, but you settle down. You honestly want to make this world a better place. So you retire, you become a farmer, you try to help these people. But, because you work for the military, they kind of don't talk to you at first. But eventually, you start to earn their trust. And then now other invaders come in. And then your mecha's the only thing that can protect the settlement. So people like pitch in to try and make the mecha. Wait, this is sounding like iron-blooded orphans. Wait, sorry. Anyway, like iron-blooded orphans, they gotta protect that one mecha. Like everyone has to pitch in because it's so special. And they can't, there are not many in production. It's a special one-of-a-kind thing. And then, yeah, like you develop with the town, get into relationships, make friends, enemies, rivals, and once in a while, they'll try to attack your settlement, but with the help of the town and your barely functioning mecha, you fight them off. I'd like to play that. Star Blue Valley. Immortal Life. You're invited to the martial arts school because local fighters are really good at swordsmanship, but they suck at farming. Okay. Cool. Yeah, then it really escalates from there. Starting from that simple premise. Retired mecha pilot becomes a farmer in a former colony. I like all the little complexities and stuff that they do that. Like the colonial narratives and all that will really come out. But yeah, like they suck at farming, but they're good at swordsmanship. So that's also nice. All right, sorry. I stole your idea, Tara. Please tell us more about Star Blue Valley, legally distinct Stardew Valley. Yeah, really, it's incredible. I never thought you could combine farming and make. Oh, and then it would have like a top-down layer of macro RPG perspective, similar to Citizen Sleeper, like with the dice rolls, the time slots, and the narrative parts. Slowly unlocking the rest of the planet, maybe, or the rest of the settlement. Yeah, Starmech Valley, Citizen Waking. Sorry. I'm gonna stream Citizen Sleeper 2 when it comes out. I really enjoyed Citizen Sleeper 1. Anyway. Yeah, I never thought you could combine farming and being a mecha pilot in the same game, but you did it just fine. That might be a hint as to this studio's next game. Maybe they're working on something like that. Thanks, Miku. That's nice of you to say. There's just one thing I think that is a little off. Oh, what's that? Any feedback would be great. I feel like the relationships with the townspeople were a little weird. The dating aspects didn't really feel right. I knew you'd notice that. It's kind of embarrassing, but I've never actually dated before, so I have no idea what it's really like. And to be honest, I've never really had a real friend either. If it's not too much to ask. Her voice suddenly reduces to a whisper. Maybe you and I could be friends? I'd be honored to be your friend, Tara. That said, please don't trap me in a video game again and nearly kill us as a pigeon. Sorry, what? See, she doesn't remember. These are all creations of the simulation. Just like Doki Doki. Anyway, watching you play gave me some ideas. Want to help me with testing them? Sure. I'd be happy to help however I can. Well, I don't want to jump to conclusions yet. I'm assuming. Maybe we're all just strapped to machines like the Matrix. They could be real girls out in real life. We'll see. We're almost there. I'm excited. It's still unpredictable. Like, I still don't know what to expect. So the twists and everything have been pretty nice. We'd both suggest ideas, she'd implement it, and we'd test together and repeat. It just keeps getting better and better and better. Hell yeah. Tara's smile and enthusiasm is contagious. I can't help but be excited for her and in awe of her drive. It would be so cool. Like, I wish... Yeah, maybe I'd like to collaborate with someone like Tara and like make a game or something. We spend the rest of the day working on her game, but it only feels like minutes. I'm just glad it isn't another virtual reality game. Too bad we didn't get a CG of that development. I was feeling a bit restless after today's date to wait in my room, so I go downstairs to relax. Looks like someone had the same idea as I did, as always. Kat is relaxing on the sofa with a bottle of red wine in hand. Hey there, Miku. Care for a glass or 5? Sure. I'd love a glass. Now that's what I'm talking about. She hands me a glass and pours until it's full. It's just when she gets drunk again. She always gets drunk in like the 3rd act. Whoa, maybe a little too much. What's life without a few risks? Long. Good answer. And then Ponder would say, okay, I know what Ponder would say. Much like your remaining lifespan. Huh. Okay. Kat fills her glass to the rim and downs it in one go. She laughs and lightly jabs me. I feel like I'm finally getting to see her real smile. Kat starts chugging down the bottle. I probably like Misato. You okay? I work on a TV show that kills innocent people for shits and giggles. How okay do you think I could be? You might want to stop drinking that. You're more of a buzzkill than Damien, and I don't even know how that's possible. He's killed people with buzz sauce. Sorry, Miku, I didn't mean that. It's okay, Kat, no worries. Now that you mention it, how did you end up working here anyway? Oh, the old career fair down block. She lies down on the sofa. If you're here for the daily interview where I ask you about your day, I already have enough footage for today. As strange as it might sound, Kat, I'm here because I'm worried about you. And why is that? People who chug a whole bottle of wine in one night usually aren't in the best place. Worry about yourself, Miku. If you knew some of the things I'd done to survive, you wouldn't be trying to comfort me. From what it sounds like, no one really has any choice. You just focus on being a ratings magnet on your dates. I'll be fine. Thanks, Miku. If you don't mind, I like to be alone. Good night, Kat. Don't stay up too late. Great. The walking corpse is giving me advice on how to live now. Dasar, welcome in. You're playing VNs together. Yeah, we're gonna go through a couple of visual novels. Because Friday, we're gonna be playing Persona 3 Reload. So it's gonna be a pretty big game. Pretty long game, I think. So, to bide time for that. Like tonight and on Tuesday, we'll probably just go through a couple of visual novels. But yeah, this is Find Love or Die Trying. Literally. It's not just any dating sim. It's in the same genre as Doki Doki Literature Club if you play that. Exactly. Time to get lost into the witching hour again. Sleep? What is that? What? Circadian rhythm? What is that? So this is our producer, Kat. Yeah, exactly. Just when I thought I was out, they pull us back in. Witching hour. Great. The walking corpse is giving advice on how to live now. Do I really look that bad right now? This is our producer, Kat. Good night, Kat. I hurry along. Now hold on just a... If only I could escape this island as easily as I could from a very, very drunk cat. I think Kat's trying to help us out. Vampire the Masquerade's Bloodline 2 is getting a gameplay trailer here Wednesday. No way. I'd about given up hope for that releasing anytime soon. Thanks for the heads up, Fisher. If it comes to that, I'd love to see it. Wait a minute. If Kat's drunk, then who's making sure today's episode is good? Maybe it's her fault that our ratings get low. Something tells me I'm not going to sleep very well tonight. Because she's also the editor. She's doing everything. The two of us are lying that... Oh, it's the dream. And each dream's visitor seems to be... Well, they said the dream visitor sounds like us, but through a cassette tape. But so far, each dream visitor has acted kind of like one of the girls. So, who is this now? The two of us were lying down in a grassy field, watching the world pass us by. Where would you want to go when we're out of here?
The countryside. Seems like it'd be the only place nowadays that you can get some peace and quiet.
That does sound nice.
Would you come with me?
Combat-focused trailer. Also, they're claiming the release is going to be in the third quarter of this year. This year? No way. So we're going to get Indiana Jones. Fourth quarter, I think it's Indiana Jones. So we're going to get Vampire third quarter, then fourth quarter, Indiana Jones. Hell yeah. But if they need to postpone it again, sure, we waited so long already. That means we need to play Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, the first game, with mods maybe, because it didn't age well. We should probably play that as well. And Stalker 2, definitely. We'll probably have to go through Stalker 1. Trip down memory lane. More retro games.
I know it's not for everybody, and it's missing a lot of the
You don't even have to ask, love. Of course I'm coming with you. We're a team, right?
We're a team.
She moves closer. I hold her tight in my arms.
Mom would have loved you.
Who's this now?
I wish you would have had a chance to meet her.
I know. We'll make sure our kid gets a chance to meet theirs, though. I think this is supposed to be Yui. Her face turns bright red.
What?
Hmm?
Say that after we're actually engaged.
It's cute how embarrassed she gets.
You mean it?
Every word.
You're sweet.
Not as sweet as you. Oh, God. Oh, they're all here again. The girls and I kick off our morning by testing out Terra's game together. It's a multiplayer game now. Oh, it is multiplayer now, so we all can play together in the same world. This came with its own fair share of consequences. So, Violet. I said cover me! Or you'll have to finish making dinner yourself. I'm trying. There's just too many mutant vegetables attacking. Yui, I need you to cover me. Where are you? I'm sorry. It's the mayor's birthday, and I can't decide which berry to give him. It can't wait. But then I won't get bonus points. Come to think of it, I think we're running low on tomatoes and carrots. Do you need any, Violet? We have enough to survive the winter, but more supplies are always welcome. I'm on it. Well, the game's definitely gotten more exciting. I wanted for them to test their relationships, but maybe that'll have to wait a bit. I guess we'll see next time? Yeah, next time. I can't wait. We spend the rest of the morning playing a Terrace game. She looks like she could be a mascot for Terraria. Atomic Crops is a real game. I'm not even surprised. Like, with the amount of games we have in this day and age. Good morning, Kat. I've been looking for you. You're drunk again. It's repeating again. I think we're repeating the same. Not so loud, please. My head's killing me from all that wine last night. I still had to edit our broadcast after that, which didn't help. Somehow, the scene feels familiar. Something tells me that my chance of surviving goes down for every open bottle of alcohol on the island. Maybe I should spend today reenacting Prohibition instead of going on a date. You do know how Prohibition ended, right? Anyway, back to the brass tacks. Yesterday's second date with Tara went really well. Let's keep striking the iron while it's hot. Which soulmate candidate will you be going on a second date with today? We did Violet. Yeah, we did Violet next. Violet. Nice! I kind of had a feeling you would. I think Violet's somewhere around the mansion. Lead the way. I find Violet taking a walk outside the mansion. Hey Violet, what's up? Hello there, Miku. I just thought I'd take a nice afternoon walk. This place truly does bring back memories of home. You lived on your own personal island? Nothing quite that bourgeois. Anyway, I've got a surprise for you. Wanna see? For me, I motioned for her to follow me into the mansion. What surprise do I have? I asked Kat to pull a few strings and, well, we have everything we need to bake whatever we want now. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh my. Violet looks at me with childlike wonder in her eyes. Let's get right to it then, why don't we? She was practically shaking with excitement. Her smile and laughter is positively infectious. We decide to make a chocolate cake. It is your favorite flavor, and I don't remember mine. That said, I also don't remember a thing about how to make cakes. But with Violet, that wasn't a problem. She gets me up to speed with a soft and steady hand, and before long, we have the cake in the oven, baking away. I wish it took longer to make. Seeing Violet do what she loves most is a treat. When she pulls the cake out of the oven, she looks like a kid on Christmas Day. Oh, see, we get a CG for her, but we didn't get a CG for Terra. Apparently, there's supposed to be a final version of this. I don't know if it ever released. You know, kind of like Doki Doki original was free, and then there's Doki Doki Plus. I think this is supposed to have a kind of plus version, based on what I read, but I'm not sure where to find that if it's out. For the release of Vampire, they're only doing 4 clans. Okay, 2 more as DLC, as they will change the main game too much for them to be able to finish for the release. Okay. Venture, Tremere, Bruja, Banu Hakim. You don't remember both the clans of the DLC. I'm surprised there are no Toreador to start with. But one of the DLCs is Nosferatu. Okay, if the DLC is Nosferatu, the second one's probably Toreador. Well, I'm not that familiar with the Vampire-verse. I know some of the clans that were left out, the fans will be very displeased, but you know, if it allowed them to focus and create a tighter narrative, sure. The last thing we want them to do is like come out like Cyberpunk did on day 1, right? Now, just for the finishing touches. A little more here, a little more here, a little more there. She was in her own world, humming away as she dances around the cake, decorating it as she goes along. I can't help but smile and watch her in adoration. She's pure happiness right now. I wish I could take this moment and just freeze it in time for safekeeping. I can't wait to share this with the others. But first, Miku, would you mind testing it? You don't have to ask, believe me. I'm first in line to try it out. Thank you. I'm unsure if what I make is worth eating or not. Why is that? My family's caretaker, Shirley, was the one who taught me to bake. Besides my sister, Shirley was the only one who ever bothered to try what I made. Okay, they updated the website. Fall 2024. There's hope! Free update with more CGs. Oh, okay. So we're already playing the updated version. Okay. Sometimes I worry they told me it's delicious just to make me feel better. Because there's like a CG missing for Terra, the development. I took a little off the top of her cake with my finger. I take a little off the top of her cake with my finger and lick it off. Goddamn. It's delicious, Violet. You better believe it. Believe it! Would you want to help me a little longer? I'm having far too much fun to just stop now. I've just started making some cookies and I find I quite enjoy your company and help, Miku. I'd love to. Let me know how I can help. Violet passes me a bowl full of cookie dough. Then a tray. I fucking love cookie dough. Put that in ice cream. Give me some cookie dough ice cream. All you need to do is make little cookie-shaped pieces out of this dough, then put them on the tray. Do try not to put any of them too close together on the tray, or it'll become something of a mutant cookie in the oven, but I want the mutant cookie. Got it. No mutant cookies here. I rip off a piece of dough from the bowl and roll it into the size and shape of a cookie. Perfect. You're a natural. Thanks, Violet. Wow. In the time it takes me to make one, Violet has made 6 perfect cookies. She moves with mechanical efficiency as she kneads balls of dough into perfectly shaped cookies. Wow. I thought you were great before, but you're really incredible. How long have you been doing this? Perhaps since I was about, say, 5? To this day, it remains the only thing I can best my sister at. I finish making another cookie as Violet finishes 3 more. She holds up one of the cookies and raises it to her face. You've gotten quite skilled at this, Miku. I just wanted to say again, thank you for arranging this. I'm on top of the world right now. It is my pleasure, Violet. Gosh, she's adorable when she smiles. The other source is Toreador and Malkavian. Okay. Maybe the Nosferatu are not as popular, maybe? But yeah, I was surprised that Toreador was left out because, well, at least in the circles I run in, Toreador seemed to be very popular. Either it's Toreador or Tremere. Because as far as Ventru, which is the one that's all, like noble vampires. Is that Ventru or Tremere? I keep forgetting. One of them. It's a typical vampire flavor of we're the nobility, we are the best, we are refined, elegant, etc., etc., etc. Toreador are the, they're artists, they're theater people, they're the right creative, right brain, right or left. What's creative, left or right? Anyway. Okay, Ventru is noble, Tremere are just high and mighty, you say. I see. Yeah, it's like I always, well, at least in the VTM games I've experienced, it's usually people choose Ventru, Tremere, or Toreador. So I'm really surprised Toreador will become DLC. But hey, we don't know yet. They still have time. Let's give them time. They went through development hell already. But yeah, 2024 is looking pretty cool as well. 2023 was great for games as well. Aside from all the usual drama, but the games we got, the actual games we got last year, it was like non-stop. Like we were streaming non-stop. Great game to great game. Usually pick Nosferatu, nice. Nosferatu are so cool to me as well because they're like, when I hear about Nosferatu, I think of old-timey, classic black and white films, classic vampires. But of course, a lot of people don't like them because of how they look aesthetically. But, they're like classic. Anyway. For a few seconds, we keep working with the cookies in amiable silence. Our eyes locked on each other's. How do we make cookies if our eyes are like locked on each other? I'm probably like making a mutant cookie right now. You said you had a sister. Sorry. You said you had a sister? Why, yes indeed. Viola Valentine. First twins in the family. Oh, I'm out of room in my tray. She flashes a devious smile in my direction right before she lightly throws a dough ball at my face. Ah, giggle, giggle. What's with that cheeky... Before I can react, it splatted against and stuck to my face. She bursts into childlike laughter. Nice catch, Miku. Perhaps you might try using your hands next time. Oh, it's on. I can't stop myself from smiling as I grab some ammo from my own cookie tray and throw them at her. She dodges them with ease and laughs. It's quite humorous how an old caretaker managed to do what you are struggling to do now. I interrupt her gloating with another dough ball throw. This time, it makes a satisfying splat against her left cheek. Usually play them as a Cleopatra Nosferatu. I think that's the word they use for it. Someone turned because they were pretty or hot. You can get everything, it is a tabletop RPG, right? Freedom to the player. If you want to be a Cleopatra Nosferatu, a hot Nosferatu, why not? Man, Cleopatra vampire. I can agree with that. Strike! Oh, you are so going down. Her smile turns devilish as she grabs another dough ball. Oh shit! I've only a second left before her next volley. I Go on the offensive! I just started to reach for another dough ball from the tray when a dough ball splats against my forehead, sending me recoiling backwards. Ah! And then another lands right next to it. No, I should have foresaw this. She's faster than we are. She has faster DPS. She has more DPS. Ah! Mercy! And then another. I crumpled to the floor in defeat. I declare this my victory in absolute confidence. Oh, sorry, I got it wrong. They were turned to make them ugly because they were pretty in the past. Oh no, then you go in vengeance. Damn it. Izzy, welcome in. Iron Fist Destruction. Is that Tekken? How is it? Wasn't it released just yesterday? She laughs as she points at all the dough on my face. I take the opportunity to interrupt her speech with another dough ball. It splats right against her left cheek. Oh, you're even more dead now. Forget surviving this crazy TV show. I don't know if I'm surviving the next 5 minutes. It's looking like a tiger. It's like looking at a tiger dead in the eye. Violet reloads her ammo and is winding up for another throw. It's all I could do to reach for one more ball and scream in defiance. Bring it on! What if we actually die? Some say you can still hear my screams in that kitchen to this day. It's been great so far. Released on Friday. Very nice. Glad to hear it's a good success. How are your favorites doing in Tekken? It's always scary when you have a favorite and then what they change to them in a sequel. I can only imagine like how terrifying that can be. It's like, what did they change for my favorite character? We finish cleaning up after an impromptu food fight and bring the desserts that survived the Great War to the porch. Her smile and laughter is infectious. Are infectious. Pardon me. But I guess we can rule out you being a baseball player before you had come to this island. She puts her hand tenderly against my face as she wipes off some remaining dough. We lock eyes yet again. Her eyes are practically magnetic. Thanks for playing along, Miku. I suppose it's been too long since I've had that much fun. So, thank you for indulging my little whim. It was a lot of fun for me too, Violet. Don't mention it. Besides, I think I got a few good hits in to make it worth it. I'm worried for you. It appears your amnesia is getting even worse now. Violet laughs as she picks off some more crumbs off my face and licks them off her finger. Her eyes seem to linger on mine. Ooh. Your favorite isn't in Tekken 8? No! Who is your favorite? Who did they take out? Reina is awesome and she's your new main. I'm glad you found a new main though. Eliza. Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever played Eliza. Well, sorry that she's gone, but also at least you were able to, you know, move on and find someone new, and now you're enjoying Reina. Very nice. Are you demolishing people online? She's the true vampire girl. Oh, she's a vampire girl? We were just talking about Vampire coming out soon. Slated for this year, according to Fisher's source. So hopefully they get to finish development soon, so we can play more stuff and have more vampires. I do hope we can spend more time together soon. I quite like this. I'd like that, Violet. I had a lot of fun with you too. You're full of surprises, you know? Just wait and see. There's more where that came from. We spend the rest of the day talking and eating little desserts together on the porch. With some tea, I hope. The Violet seemed quite distant when I first met her. I learned that the real Violet is nothing like that at all, and full of surprises. She can be unexpectedly shy one moment, then mischievous as a child in another. One thing's for sure, being around her makes my heart skip a beat, and the time flies. Before I realize how much time has passed, it is already pitch black outside. Seems like a nice night for a walk. Okay, so you went from a sleepy vampire to a sadistic schoolgirl. She has a stance that if you go into heat rush mode and they hit you during it, you auto parry stomp on their face. Oh no, with stomping action. Sadistic schoolgirl stomping. That's like an amazing alliteration right there. Also a kink of many people, I think. The story's actually good. Okay, that's cool. Have they moved on from what is it, Heihachi's children or something? Seems like a nice night for a walk. How do they keep up with the story though? Like, I'm always fascinated by fighting game stories. Like, Mortal Kombat has really turned into a more, a world building kind of thing. But with the actual tournament, like in the Iron Fist tournament, like, what's the reason this time for having like an Iron Fist tournament and like inviting everyone and all that? Like in Street Fighter, what was it before? It was to like steal people's moves or something. Like they set up a tournament. I don't know fighting game stories, but I think that's what it was, right? They were just trying to siphon moves, and your final boss in one of the Street Fighters was someone that could use like every move possible or something. Oh, hey Miku, what are you doing out here? Just going out for a walk? Care to join me? Sure, why not? I got a few minutes. How about we do a circle around the mansion grounds? Sounds good to me. So, how'd your date with Violet go? Ah, are we already back to our daily interviews? Did the island run out of wine? That's wholly unrelated. But yes. Anyway, my date with Violet today was awesome. It was wonderful, and that's not a word I say often. It's not every day where you get to spend it with a woman who can turn a kitchen into a war zone. I can't remember the last time I had so much fun, and that's not the amnesia talking. Violet really is something, ain't she? No kidding. I'd expect no less from the woman who's currently our audience favorite. Is she now? Whenever we get you both in the same room, ratings just soar through the roof. I can't say I'm surprised to hear that. Keep it up with what you're doing. Our ratings have only been climbing higher and higher every day. But it's not time to celebrate just yet. I know, don't worry. I'm sticking to the plan. That's good to hear. Seriously, if you got yourself killed by not following the plan at this point, you deserve it. Looks like we finished our walk. Anyway, I gotta get back to work, but it was a nice break. Night, Miku. Night, Cat. Okay, it's Kaz versus Jin. You haven't finished the story in 8 yet. Okay. The reason for the tournament is actually kind of close to Mortal Kombat. Basically, countries send out their fighters, and the losers get sanctioned by Kazuya and his G-Corp, and the winners get benefits for crushing the other countries. Oh, okay, so Megacorp stuff. It's pretty terrifying. Deciding the fate of countries via it's like a modern trial by combat. Like, we're gonna decide our economic gains by punching you in the face. Yeah. Well, if it replaces actual wars, proxy wars, you just have people beat each other up in a ring. Well, to determine policy and national boundaries. I mean, it's still a terrifying place to live. Like, what if your champion is shit or something? Like, there goes your country. But, yeah. I walk back to my room and plop on my bed. Time to get some shut-eye. Yet another dream visitor. The scent of something delicious being freshly baked wafts through the kitchen. See, now it's about who we just dated. It's just the two of us.
Looks like this batch didn't turn out well either.
She frowns. Hey, on the bright side, I can at least tell it's bread this time. Oh, but she wasn't good. Uh-oh, that wasn't the right thing to say.
It has been a while since I've done this, Sorry, Miku. I wanted you to have something good.
I reach for one of the pieces of bread.
Wait, I'm sure it's...
I take one bite, then wolf the bread down like it is the last of its kind. It's delicious. I reach for another to prove my point.
You really mean it?
Or maybe it's just one girl, but she has all the facets of the 5 girls in the simulation. I don't know. I take a moment to wolf down the second piece. Cross my heart.
You're just saying that.
She smiles. Ah, that's the moment I've been waiting for. She hugs me with all her might.
But I love that about you. You know? I love you, Miku.
I hold her tight. I love you too. For a moment, the whole world is just me and her, and that's all that mattered. What I wouldn't give to have you back like this, huh? Uh-oh. You may say that's better, but that means if you lose, you can't even do anything about it. That's all in the hands of one person. You can't fight for your homeland. Exactly, right? Like good luck if your champion is shit. It really becomes, survival of the fittest. Who has the best champion to determine the fate of the world by punching each other in the face. That's a lot of stakes for a martial arts tournament. I walked down to the kitchen where the girls were having breakfast. So, how was the date? Yeah, tell us. Tara is furiously scribbling down notes with the title War Plans in bold. It was really quite nice. We actually made this cake and the cookies yesterday together, Miko and I. A country like China would have a massive advantage. USA, the money aspect. Actually, if you look at it, you can look at their Olympics. It's like Olympics, but Tekken. How they're able to support the teams, but just like, of course, instead of a team, it's one fighter. But there's that discrepancy and that disparate gap between how countries are able to support their Olympic teams and athletes. I guess that's how it kind of is in like Tekken in that sense. Yes, right? You'd spend your country's entire GDP on training. Imagine if, it's like if global policies were decided by the Olympics. Oh God. Oh God. Which would be very terrible for our country because our country is unfortunately still getting better in terms of supporting its athletes, but not good enough. You get people leaving and all that because they don't get enough support here locally. So they're like, fuck it, I'm going to represent another country. It's happened so many times. So that's unfortunate. So if our Tekken fighter goes, screw this, I'm going to represent Singapore or something, which might actually happen. Our fighter would probably fight for another country. We actually made this cake and the cookies yesterday together, Miko and I. I hope you'll enjoy it. And it's not made of people, unlike the meatballs, which she probably made before. Out of a person, probably. They're amazing, Violet. Thanks for making it for us. Thank you so much. They're so delicious. Tara scribbles, war of attrition is likely not an option. What are you writing there, Tara? Nothing. So, how come there's cookie batter everywhere? No matter where I look, I can see batter on every surface of the kitchen. It wasn't just the batter. Violet and I had knocked over quite a few things in our firefight. We didn't even clean. That's... Oh, you sure it was just baking together? Oh, I thought it was more than that. I charaded as if I was heartbroken. I gotta hand it to you, Violet. I didn't think you had it in you. Oh, but Ali's just here for fun. I don't think she's even trying to win. Wait, no, nothing like that happened. Ali and I laugh and make finger guns at each other. It's not cool. You're making her uncomfortable. I don't get it. Don't even ask, Yui. That's because you're a good person, Yui. Just because you can understand innuendos doesn't make you a good person, Ali. I think what Ali is trying to say is that Violet and Miku... Ali stuffs a cookie into Scarlet's mouth before she can finish her sentence. Wow, these cookies are pretty useful. You gotta teach me how to make these sometime, Violet. It would be my pleasure, Ali. Sportsman leaks did occur. Situation, it would be horrible. Bribes would have been horrific. Damn. Yeah, a lot of sketchy shit. I hear that a lot of sketchy shit does go on surrounding like the Olympics. So imagine that in Tekken. The literal future of your country depends on, like, for South Korea, it's a Hwarang doing well. Yeah, paying up just to steal the fighters or sabotage them, right? I'm pretty sure there are a lot of black ops going on. Hunting down others. Like, was it like Nina an assassin or something? Oh, teach me too. Why should Miku have all the good stuff? We spend the rest of the morning fooling around in the kitchen. Morning, Miku. How do you sleep? Pretty well, considering how you edit the footage that keeps me alive. Drunk. That sounds like a win-win to me, if you ask me. Can you believe it? We're already on the 6th day of the show. Is it already? Time sure goes by fast. No kidding. Anyway, it's time to wrap up phase 2. You just need to go on a second date with your last soulmate candidate. Then we have another round of dates after this, right? Shouldn't be too hard, no? Please don't jinx me. Thank you for the lurk, Vanwa. Yeah, it sucks to hear about, you know, the bribes and the biases and everything. Break a leg. Seriously, actually breaking a leg would be a lot better for you than messing up today's date. Not helping, Cat. Time to get today's date started with none other than my third soulmate candidate, Ali. Howdy, Miku. You ready for round 2? Sorry, because this is the first thing she said to us. Howdy. So she just has that, you know, that the generic southern accent, Texan, whatever. Howdy, Miku. Ready for round 2? I figured you might want to hang out somewhere where rollerblades don't work. Aw, I spent all night dreaming of the next chance I could use those 2 little death machines. Then I think you'll love what we've got in store today. There's no wheels where we're going. What do you mean? You'll see. Follow me. First I'm gonna need you to close your eyes. I'm not sure I like where this is going. Nothing to worry about, Miku. I'll be right next to you the whole time. Because that's always gone well. Hasn't it? It has. Ali moves behind me and covers my eyes with her hands. Now, let's just keep walking forward. Trust me. Right. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't somewhat enjoying this. My heart skipped a beat when she wrapped her arms around me. I cautiously take step after step forward. First, I feel dirt, then sand, then water. What am I wearing? Am I wearing shoes? Are you trying to make me drown myself? Of course not. Though, I have to admit, this does look a lot like how they killed people back in the day. What? You're gonna want to take a really high step forward next, or it's gonna hurt. I raise my right leg as high as I can, then step forward. Something clangs like metal. Next, I bring over my left leg. Keep your eyes closed for just a second longer. I just gotta do one thing. Alice lets go of me and takes a few steps forward. Brace yourself. Wait, what's Vroom. See, even she gets a CG. Why didn't Terra get a CG? I'm sad. I was knocked off my feet by the sudden movement, then opened my eyes on reflex. Are we lagging? Why does the game make us lag? Water sprays onto my body as I struggle to regain my balance. All aboard the SS St. Alley! When and where did you get a boat? Pretty cool, right? I found this baby in the back of the mansion this morning. You just found it? Anyway, I asked Kat if I could take it for a spin. She said that as long as we stay within a few clicks of the island, we're good. Or the engine will automatically shut off. So I thought, why not have a little joyride around the island? I like the sound of that. And away we go. We cruised around the island for a while, taking note of the different buildings covering the island. The mansion seemed so small from way out here. Hours fly by as we cruise around. Allie takes a deep breath and sighs. You okay, Allie? You don't seem as chipper as usual. I guess I'm a little homesick. It's nothing to do with you, promise. I'm just worried about my old man. I'm sorry, wasn't your father... Yeah, he's long gone. You know the old story about New Asia? Talking about Bill. He was a good friend of my dad's, and he's taking care of me and a whole lot of kids. Though a whole lot of other kids. Sounds like a cool dude. You sure have a way with words, don't you, Miku? I don't dwell much in the past. It just slows you down. I couldn't agree more. Is that the amnesia talking? Who knows? She laughs as she puts her hand tenderly against my cheek. I'm all worried that he'll get himself into trouble if I'm not around to keep him in check. What's he like? Let's just say that a lot of how I act is from him, but I'm much more restrained. If you're like this, I guess I wouldn't survive even a single day hanging out with him. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Oh, nothing at all. Ali makes a sharp turn. The sudden force almost throws me out of the boat. Hey, what is that for? Oh, nothing at all. I can't help but smile at her. She's practically shining when she had that devilish grin. I'm sure he's doing just fine, Ali. He's probably watching right now, just to make sure you're safe. You're probably right, now that I think about it. You always waste the day watching shitty reality TV shows. Which gives me an idea. What's that? With one hand on the wheel, Ali turns to me and kisses me on the lips. Why would you do that in front of your... I kiss her back. It feels like lightning is running through my veins. The boat starts to rock back and forth more and more uncontrollably, but we don't stop. That's gotta give Bill a heart attack. Seriously, what kind of father lets their daughter go on a trashy show like this? I can't help but laugh. Yeah, whatever. It's been a fun ride so far. And here's to the next one with you, Miku. She kisses me again, setting the boat into an erratic frenzy. We spend the rest of the day together cruising around on the boat till you run out of daylight. I'm feeling a little bit of the late night munchies. Guess I'll go downstairs. I walk to the kitchen and open the fridge. Sweet. There's some leftover cookies that Violet and I made together. I grab a few and wolf them down. Delicious. Got a case of the midnight munchies. I figured I'd do my civil duty and help finish the cookies Violet and I made. Welcome back, Vanua. We just finished our date with Ali. And we're eating cookies now. Right. Only a good Samaritan would finish all the cookies, so no one else would have to make that sacrifice. I'm just too good of a person. I know. It gets me in trouble sometimes. Anyway, I've been meaning to talk with you. What's up? How'd your date with Allie today go? Awesome. It is pretty great. There's never a dull moment with Allie. I'm just scratching the surface, but I like what I see, and I really want to get to know her more. This this interview music always reminds me of Comey Can't Communicate. It gets faster and faster and faster. You know, it's like the social anxiety soundtrack. If you watch Comey Can't Communicate, it's like and then it gets super crazy and frenetic. Interesting. That's good to hear. It's like it's just getting faster and faster. Allie's pretty out there as far as people go. I can see why she'd have a hard time opening up. But from what I saw today, I'm sure she'd open up to anybody. If she'd open up to anybody, it'd be you. People thought she didn't have much of a chance here. I guess you two are proving them wrong. I guess so. Well, that should be enough footage for today. Thanks, Miku. You'll be happy to know that phase 2 of the plan was a smashing success. That's great to hear. No kidding. The love square? It's got viewers on the edge of their seats. You've actually broken the record for ratings on a killer dating game show. It's not as niche as it sounds. Do I get a plaque for that? This has got to count for something, somewhere. We don't have it printed yet, but I prepared your tombstone in advance if you're looking for a souvenir. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Kat. Let it never be said that I am anything but supportive. Anyway, we're on to phase 3. It's pretty much the same as phase 2, except with third dates this time. And one caveat. What's that, Kat? I'm sure you've got a favorite in mind between the 3 girls you're dating now. If you want to maximize your chances of getting out of here alive, save the best for last. It gives audiences something to look forward to. Do we just listen? Let's just listen to Kat. Let's just do everything she says. Sounds good to you? Makes sense to me. Good. That's all for today. I'll see you later. Night, Miku. Good night, Kat. And thanks for the help till now, Kat. I realize I'd probably be screwed without you. Don't thank me yet. Same thing as last time. Guess I'll call it a night. I walk back to my room. Time to get some shut-eye. So what's this supposed to do? Aha! It's only a prototype, but technical details aside, you can think of it as a memory rewriter. So it rewrites memories? Pretty much. Think of it like a surgeon's scalpel. With it, you could make someone forget things as big as who they are, or something as small as a specific conversation. So yeah, prediction was right. Scarlet did make some mind-altering thing, and it went wrong. So, if you use this on someone, anything's fair game. You could erase anything you wanted. Exactly. Well, maybe it's not really a scalpel, since it comes with a reset button. It's sad, though. This was supposed to help people after the war. I was supposed to help people after the war. I'm sorry, Scarlet. Don't worry about it. I may not be able to help them, but it doesn't mean I can't help you and your partner escape from this madness. Thank you, really. Thank you so much. I know you're taking an incredible risk for us that, honestly, most people would never... Don't mention it, Miku. It's what I do. If they manage to trace it back to me, then I'll accept whatever comes. And it'd be the first time I helped somebody in quite some time. Scarlet. The boat is just past the woods, behind the rocky enclave near the beach. It won't be there forever, so act quickly. It'd be suicide to go for it during the day, so I recommend heading there near midnight. Thank you, Scarlet. You sure you don't want to come with us? Someone has to stay here to help the people that fall in this spider's web. You don't have to be so noble. I envy her, you know, to get to leave this place with you. But someone needs to stay here to do what's right. Sad. We chose her first, and she's gonna be here last. A beach scene? Seriously? Not only gratuitous, but oh so predictable. Oh, come on, it's the beach. Don't be so negative. I guess you're right. It's not every day you get to go to the beach. Are you alright, Tara? You've looked better. Tara is practically crawling on the beach sand like a zombie with one arm. Sunlight, my worst enemy. We meet again, you piece of shit. There's some shade under the beach umbrellas over there, Tara. You look like you could use it. I swear I've never seen Tara move so fast. Let's go in the water. Come on. Scarlet grabs Violet by her hand and pulls her towards the water. Ah, but I didn't bring anything to change. Now that's the spirit. Wait up, you guys. And just like that, they're off. You up to join them? I'd be crazy to miss out on this. Just one thing first. Allie pulls me in with her arms and kisses me passionately. She's the dream visitor who thinks it's hotter with people watching. That's just... It's hotter when the other girls are around. You think they saw? I can't stop my jaw from dropping. The look in your face is priceless, my god. Try to keep up. Allie runs to join the other girls in the water. I smile and follow suit. We spend the rest of the morning enjoying the warm weather on the beach. We don't get any swimsuit fan service. Morning, Miku. Let's kick off phase 3. Hopefully we can wrap this up quickly and you'll be back to your old life soon. I better be. As nice as this island is, it's a gilded cage. Take a welcome in. Is it a waifu game? Not really. It's a battle royale dating sim. A battle royale dating show. If we end up single at the end of the day, at the end of the week, we die. But of course, you know, very much like Doki Doki, something's going on. I think it's one big simulation, and we've been trying to escape the island, but they keep getting us or something. This is our producer. Meet Kat. She also runs the show, edits the show, and manages the crew, produces it, and checks up on us. Exactly. That's what I said last session. It's not a loop. It's a spiral. Exactly. I'm predicting Kat is actually trying to help us. But, I don't know. Just Monica. As nice as this island is, it's a gilded cage. You'll be able to go back to your old life soon. That's a promise. Lies! Player knows. We already got our mind wiped once in the game. Well, unless you make a mess out of your next 3 dates, I can't help you there. But assuming you do, you'll get to leave here with one of the 3 girls you're dating now. But first, it's time to pick which one of them you'll be going on a 3rd date with today. Look at that face. Who's it gonna be? I need to make an emote out of this expression. Allie, Tara. Okay, her recommendation is that you save the best for last. But none of these were my first picks. She's been manipulating us from the start. And she doesn't give us an option to choose the other 2. I don't think these girls are even real. I think they're part of the simulation. I don't know anymore. But hey, ratings! So, maybe go reverse. But no, let's shift Tara for Violet. Let's make Violet last. Let's see what happens. Let's go Tara, Ali, and Violet. Tara. Man, if I had known you were going to spend all your dates with Tara indoors, I would have just booked the mansion. But sometimes the best things in life aren't the most expensive ones. Who knew? Just kidding. You ever seen a depressed person who owns an island? Go get her, Tiger. What? I think she's talking about herself. Our life is also in her hands. She gets drunk while editing. And somehow we're still alive because the ratings are up. I find Tara sleeping on the sofa in the games room. She looks so peaceful. Maybe I'll come back later. Zombies everywhere! Ah! She bolts up suddenly. Crazy dream. No kidding. Oh, I dreamed that we all got turned into zombies, which actually happened. Luckily, there's no way that could ever happen. So they're also getting themselves stuck in this loop/spiral. I think we're all hooked up to the Matrix. Did you go to bed late? Hell yeah. I spent all night working on the game. And I finished it too. Care to join me in testing it out? I added some new features I'd like you to try. Sure, I'd love to. It looks like the same game I had played before, which is basically Stardew Valley with mecha action. Stardew Valley mecha. What am I looking for? You'll see. I start up the game. Moments later, I see Tara's avatar run up to me. You made it just in time. The new event is about to start. What's the new event? As if on cue, giant robotic pigeons fly from the sky and start to attack our avatars. Ah! Fight the pigeons. I run towards the pigeons, preparing for the fight of a lifetime. Don't worry, I gotcha. Tara pulls out a giant can of pigeon repellent and starts blasting away. Whoa, I think something's bugged. It's not working at all. Guess I gotta fix that. Well, Tara is laughing at her own mistake. I'm being lifted into the sky by the pigeons. I think I'm screwed. Where are these pigeons taking me? I tried to move my avatar, but there's no way to resist the death grip of the robo-pigeon. Not fair! OP, OP! Don't worry, they're about to fly into the territory of the maple syrup dragon. The what? Uh-oh. The screen lights up with a blast of flying maple syrup. I never thought I'd say something like that, but here we are. The maple syrup slams into the pigeons and forcefully sticks their wings together. As a consequence, they start to fall to the ground at breakneck speed. Ah! With me! Save me! I haven't saved yet! I knew I forgot something. I forgot to add the ability to save. I'll have to write that down. As Tara takes notes, I rapidly fall to my doom. I'm happy for you, but if you could just for a minute... My avatar smacks it to the ground, pigeon first, and instantly dies on impact. Oh man, I had so much stuff. Is there at least a respawn mechanic? I've never died before in this game. Of course. Just hit the retry button. I press the button and watch the world around me reset to the village, sans the giant beasts of death. Except now, the village seems 10 times bigger than before. Wait, when did the village get so big? And then it dawns on me. Wait, it's not the village that got big. I got small! I take a more careful look at my avatar. I am a pigeon again. I sigh deeply. At the same time, Tara is giggling like a child because she likes to be seduced by pigeons. We spend a few more hours testing out the rest of the game's new features. Thankfully, there are no more pigeon Easter eggs. There's, one last thing I want to test out, if that's okay. Will it end with me getting turned into a pigeon? No, just come with me. I follow her avatar to the cabin we share in the woods. Oh no, the cabin in the woods. When we get there, she turns around, walks up to me, and holds out an item I'd never seen before. There, we get a CG. Oh my god! Okay, whew. She walks up to me and gives me an item called Ring of You're Pretty Cool. Okay, I thought she was proposing. She is proposing. What's this? Let me try to explain. I came onto the show with no idea of what it was about. Personally, I thought it was stupid at first. But hanging out with you has been so much fun. I've never really got to work on my hobbies with anybody till I met you. Honestly, I've never had someone to share all my crazy shit with but you. You're different. So, I guess what I'm trying to say is, you're pretty cool. And I hope we can keep doing this, even after the show is over. I'd love to. Tara, you don't even have to ask. I've got to say, you caught me off guard with this. Why's that? You giving this ring to me, it could be a little misleading. You're not making any sense. We laugh together, then walk back to the mansion with a spring in our step. We play the day away without a care in the world. Well, that's enough gaming for today. You up for a movie date? Sure, what do you want to watch? It's a Hitchcock film. I've always wanted to see it. What's it called? The Birds. She's so obsessed about birds. I feel a blood vessel in my head pop. This woman is bad for my heart, but she never fails to put a smile on my face. And just like that was my last date with Tara. Time sure goes by quickly. I thought I'd find you here. Why's that? You tend to come out here when you're lost in thought, is all. You're thinking about how the show's almost over, am I right? How'd you know? Lucky guess. Well, it's not over yet, so don't let up just yet. Speaking of which, how was your date with Tara today? I'm just gonna say awesome to everything. Awesome! It is nice. We didn't do anything too crazy, but it didn't have to be. I could tell. It is cute watching you guys. Though, to be honest, I wish your relationship would move along a little faster. This show's not getting any longer, you know? That said, I feel like you two would make a pretty good team in the long run. Anyway, I'd like to ask if you're thinking of choosing her at the end. But I'd rather wait and see how it plays out. You going to stay out here for long? Nah, I'll probably be going back inside soon. I'll keep you company till then. I figure you might want to have a conversation with someone that won't get you killed if it's not TV worthy. Thanks, Kat. Don't mention it. You know, I'm curious, Kat. What's up? Let's say I knew I was screwed. That there was no way of me getting out of here alive. Okay, this is different now. It's part of the spiral. Upwards, downwards, sideways, whatever. Wherever we're spiraling. Let's say I knew I was screwed. That there was no way of me getting out of here alive. That the only way left for me to survive was just to run. Would you let me escape? Of course, Miku. I don't know anymore. Thanks, Kat. That means a lot. It's no big deal. We stay out for a little longer before we call it a night. I'm lucky I have someone I can trust on my side. Should we continue to trust her? I wake up on the floor of the games room. Tara is sleeping on the sofa with one hand still on her game console. We had spent all night playing games and watching movies like it was our own little sleepover. Pigeon zombies everywhere! Ah! And then she was up. Let's hope this insane show never gets to the point where Tara's dreams make sense. Oh man, my head's pounding, but I've got no regrets. Me neither. We've got to do this again sometime soon, Miku. You bet. Is it time for you to go on a date with somebody else now? Yeah, that's just how it is. Alright, have fun. Save some time for gaming with me later, okay? Sounds like a plan. Awesome. Morning, Miku. You'll be happy to know your third date with Tara yesterday was pretty well received. Not the highest rated we've had so far, but enough to give us more room to keep going. Sounds good enough to me. For your next date, make sure you pick someone who you think the audience will respond well to. Though at this point, I think you're in a pretty good spot either way. Without further ado, which soulmate candidate is it going to be? Allie. She seems very relatable. To be honest, I'm not sure if your dates with Allie are really dates, or more of just trying different kinds of transportation. But hey, whatever floats your boat. Oh man, this expression. Let's get those cameras rolling. I find Allie by the beach, or more accurately, she comes running to me. You are not gonna believe this, Miku. What's that? Alright. Who took my keys? You've got 10 seconds before I take it out of For's paycheck. Oh, come on. We'll walk and talk, come on. Well, let's walk. Maybe more learn like hell. For is not gonna be happy when he finds out that yeah, whatever. Come on, let's go. She grabs my hand and pulls me with her into the forest clearing nearby. What is going on? You are not gonna believe what I just found. What's that? Well, I was wondering how to top the 2 previous dates when I stumbled upon... Ah, wait a minute. It's better if I surprise you. I'm gonna have to close my eyes again, right? I love how fast you learn things, Miku. She's singing as she covers my eyes with one hand and pulls me along with the other. She pulls me along step by step. I can't say I wasn't enjoying it. Is this a staircase? It feels like metal beneath me. In the middle of a forest? Just a little bit more now. Alright. You can open your eyes now. God, she found the command center. Allie's the one who's running around everywhere. She gets to the boundaries of the simulation. How on earth? We were inside a small plane. The very same one I'd been rudely awakened in my first day here. How did you even... It was just sitting in the forest. So I thought, why not, right? I have so many questions. Wait a minute. Are you planning on... Without even bothering to answer me, Allie rushes to the cockpit. Will it work? Oh crap. Here's the hoping that this goes better than the rollerblades. Huh? I wonder what this big red button does. Oh god, get me out of here. I run for the door, but it's already shut tight. And away we go. The engine of the plane roars as we take off. I slam into the side of the door. Ugh. Come on, be honest. You're thinking the same thing. You put a big, juicy red button there, completely unattended, and you expect a good citizen like me not to press it? You're bonkers. You've got a point, but do you have any idea how to fly this thing? Wait a minute. If you're talking to me here, then who's flying the plane? Oh, she actually left the cockpit and went to us. Sorry, I thought she was still in the cockpit. Technically nobody, but... Crash. The right wing of the plane smashes into a tree. We hit it hard enough for it to be slightly deformed. Oh! God! I slam into the wall yet again. Cha! Well, we didn't need that wing anyway. We still have the other one. Exactly like kidneys. Forget killer dating death shows. Forget Damien and Kat. Allie was going to be the death of me. I tried to run to the cockpit, but it's all I could do to stay upright as the plane teeters back and forth. I'm just kidding. I've got this. Welcome in, Ponder. Oh no. We're almost done with the game, Ponder. We're down to like the last dates. My friends, if you have not checked out PonderKind yet, what are you waiting for? Give Ponder a follow. Give his channel a check out. Because he is such an awesome streamer with an awesome community. Amazing on all counts. Always great to hang out. And he's currently going through Baldur's Gate 3. And I believe he is in Act 3. Craziness of Act 3. Overwhelming Act 3. Lovely Act 3. Hope you're doing well, Ponder. Thank you for being here on this wild ride. We're just playing visual novels until Persona 3 Reload this Friday. Right? The first time you get to the first time you get to Act 3, you're like, there's so much to do everywhere. You start one thing and you end up doing like something 10 quests later, only to remember that, holy shit, I didn't do that one thing in the beginning. It's totally. But I'm glad you're having fun, Ponder. We're also having fun with this. I don't know if we're gonna die. I don't know if we can trust the producer. Man. So now we're in an airplane and we're gonna die. I'm just kidding. I've got this. Allie runs to the cockpit without breaking a sweat. Meanwhile, I do my best impression of a ball in a pinball machine. All right, I got this. The plane seems to stabilize in a matter of seconds. Oh, thank God. Puke. I really thought we were gonna crash. Oops! Once again, the right wing of the plane smashes into a tree. Somehow, it is bent back into its original shape. Oh, we're failing successfully, chat. Is she back with us again? Not so bad if I do say so myself. Alright, that was dumb luck and you know it. And now, for the moment you've all been waiting for, we start gaining altitude. Slowly at first, then faster and faster, higher and higher. Before long, we're soaring high above the trees. Allie yells out in triumph. Woohoo! I join in and yell out with glee. Woo! It's a pretty great feeling, huh? Not dying in a fiery plane crash. Flying free. Without it, what's the point of living? You talking about freedom or flying? Ah, why not both? That said, there's another reason I flew us up here. What's that, Allie? There we go. She's been running and testing the boundaries. This is the only place I could find on the island that wasn't bugged. No one can eavesdrop on us here. And sorry for the turbulence, but without it, they might have heard me disable the bugs in here. Believe me, I looked for a safe place as hard as I could. That's why I got the rollerblades in the boat earlier, to find a safe place to talk, as fast as possible. I'm guessing you know what the show is really about then. Fortunately, yeah. What a bummer, am I right? Unfortunately, I don't think you do. And I can't risk telling you everything either. What? Why? Believe me, you're better off not knowing. What? Allie, what are you hiding? Who are you really? Look, we don't have much... Oh god. Oh look, we don't have too much time before we'll have to land. This thing's already almost out of fuel. Sure enough, we had already started descending. Please, just trust me. I'm on your side, Miku. I know there's so many lies going on around here, but I really want to help you get out of here. Though I have to admit, It wasn't on my to-do list at first. It's a good thing you're so cute. I'm kidding, jeez. Do you trust me? Let's just trust everyone, chat. Trust everyone in this game. Yes. Of course I do, Ali. You know that. I trust Kat. I trust you. I trust everyone. You won't regret it. Promise. So, what can you tell me? There's no time. Long story short, there's something on this island I need to find that the people I work with need. Oh, she's a spy. It's life or death. Not for just you or me, but for countless others. I came here to save you all. And I won't give up until I have. Though at this point, I've done all I can. It's in his hands now. Whose? No time to talk. We're almost back in range of the island's recording network. No matter what, do not tell anybody what happened here. Not even a little bit. Not even if you think you can trust them. We clear? Crystal. The plane flies lower and lower. Alright. We're about to be back in the recording zone. What else? What else? Ah! Don't do anything I wouldn't do. That really doesn't limit it much. I guess not. After we land, Kat scolds us for taking the plane. Kat and Ali seem to exchange more than a few uneasy glances as we get off the plane. But luckily, nothing comes off it. Nothing came off it. Next, the production staff separated Ali and I. It looks like Kat had arranged something special for the two of us. Just the two of us. All I was told was that I wasn't allowed to see Ali until evening. Apparently, that's the nicest time to film. Till then, the production team helped me to look the part of a romantic novel protagonist. I was dressed to the nines. I must have sat through a few hundred photo shoots and interviews before they told me it was time to see her. But it was worth it. Wow. Even for this island, this place is fancy with a capital F. Tell me about it, man. I broke one plate here and I'll have to pay it off for the rest of my life. Oh, no, too. I mean, welcome to Ocean Palace. Allow me to show you to your seat, sir. Two gestures at me to follow him. We'd only taken a few steps when I see her. And when I do, I can't help but crack up. You know, I kind of expected you to be dressed up too, given all the shit the crew put me through. Well, that's the point. It'd just get ruined. How would it get ruined? Oh, you'll see. Come on. She reached for my hand. I put mine in hers with a smile on my face. She pulls me along with her towards the door. Whoa! We stumble against a table, which knocks a plate onto the floor. It promptly shatters into a million pieces. In case you were watching, Kat, that was 2. I knew I should have just been an accountant. She laughs as she pulls me along with her to the outside. The night air has never tasted so fresh. Each breath for air as we run along the road makes my worries and fears just disappear. Eventually, we run all the way to the beach. Come on! She tightens her hand and pulls me along with her to the water. Wait, they're gonna kill her, chat. This is where we lost Yui. She laughs like a maniac as she cannonballs us into the ocean. My first instinct is to swim back up to the surface, but then Ali puts her hands against my face and looks deep into my eyes. She smiles, then kisses me passionately. It's as if time has stopped. A few moments later, we go back up to the surface. I figure you could use fun distraction from everything that happened earlier. Was she doing this for me? I never know what to expect with you, you know? And you never will. It was a night to remember. After my date with Ali, I wait around outside till the time I'd expect to see Kat, but she never shows up. I guess she already has enough footage for today, same as the last time. Might as well try to find her. No one's here. Looks like the snacks from before are gone too. Not here either. Camera lagging? I don't know why this game is so intensive on my computer. Ah, same place. Kat was at a table, writing something down at a frantic pace with one hand against her head. Hey Kat, what's up? Huh? Oh, hey Miku. I didn't see you there. How are you doing? That depends on what you're ominously writing. You look just like someone who just realized I was dead meat. Oh, this? Don't worry about it. Somebody's dead meat. But it's not you. Yay? I'm just kidding. I'm just fixing up some of the balance sheets Tu was working on. Being an accountant was really never in the cards for them, despite what they say. Sit down. I'll be stuck here a while anyway. Sure, sounds good. I sit next to Kat at the table. So, how did today's date with Ali go? Awesome! I probably shouldn't tell the whole truth, but enough of it should be good. It was awesome. I don't know how, but the more time I spend with Ali, the better it gets. Being married to her would make every day an adventure, and I like the sound of that. It sounds very tiring also. Some people expect that out of relationships. I'm sure it'll be an adventure, but the jury's out on if it's one you'd walk away from. She knows, chat. She knows she's an enemy spy. But I can see she makes you happy. Really, that counts for a lot nowadays. Are we in a Cold War setting again? After the war for New Asia, or like Cold War shit again. We can't escape it. And they're messing with their mitochondria. Kat, though you might want to start wearing body armor if you want to stay that way. Anyway, you've done great till now. I don't know if what you've said to each other. I don't know if what you've said to each of the girls really is true, but don't stop now. You just have to get through one more day, and you'll be able to finally leave this place. And you'll tell me what my old life was like? Of course. I mean, if I didn't, where would you even go? Fair point. You look like you've got something on your mind. I'm just thinking about tomorrow. You've been getting the best ratings I'd ever seen. I just hope it's enough. The rating requirements for the last date and the last day are the highest. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Don't worry. I made it this far. Nothing's gonna stop me from making it to the end. But you, Kat. I hope so. For your sake, Miku. So when I'm out of here, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna move on to the next killer dating show? I didn't know you were my career coach. You wanna know my 5-year plan too? I get the feeling that 5 years from now, you'd rather not be here. There is no plan. I'm just taking it one day at a time. That's really all anyone can do in the crazy world. Anyway, gotta get back to work. Good luck, Miku. You'll need it. Thanks, Kat. I'll see you later. Night. Tomorrow's going to be the last date. I'll need all the rest I can get. Guess I'll call it a night. Okay, here we go. Finale. Before we jump into this final date, I'm gonna go to the bathroom first, chat. BRB. Alright, chat, this is it. Final date. Will we live? Will we die? Does it matter? We're gonna get to the bottom of this. We're gonna blow this whole thing wide open. This is the performance is coming to a close. Thank you, Zen, for the care package. We will need that getting into this. Who can we trust? Ali? Kat? Can we trust anyone? Is any of this real? Alright. Get a good stretch. Gotta run. Gotta run. Let's go. Oh, thank you, Zen. That feels good. The performance is coming to a close. The actors and actresses come out, one by one, ready to take their bows. I would clap, but I'm waiting for you, and only you. Oh, no weird date. No weird dream. Huh. Well, this ain't the worst place I thought I would wake up yesterday. I'll take that as a compliment. She laughs and pinches my cheek. Well, it's been a blast, Miku. I have some more cruising around to do, and I think you've got another date on your plate already. Plate today. Yeah, that's just how the show goes. Or yeah, she was gone before I even had a chance to finish. That woman is a force of nature and also an enemy spy. You're running out of time, Kit Kat. It's going to be fine. Just watch. Good morning, Kat. Morning, Miku. How do you sleep? Pretty well, thanks. You bet you did. That bed is worth more than your life. Ah, that reminds me. Why can't the staff have the same kind of bed that Miku has? Do I look like I'm made of money? Actually, yeah, you do. You literally own this island. If I give the staff beds, the next thing they'd ask for is minimum wage. No thanks. He walks away. So, how about that 5-year plan, huh? Maybe the brothers were onto something with this whole accounting thing. Anyway, it's time for your last date with your last soulmate candidate, Violet. You ready? It's time to make her break. Ready as I'll ever be, Kat. Then, without further ado, lights, camera, don't get yourself killed. Ooh. I find Violet in the same place I met her. She's taking out a fresh batch of cookies from the oven. Morning, Violet. I slide next to her and grab one of the cookies in one smooth motion. Ow, 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 hot. I fling the cookie into my mouth anyway. Worth the pain. Damn, that was delicious. Wait a moment, you silly goose. You never fail to make me laugh, Miku. I quite admire that. I did a mocking bow with my arms behind my back and put on my best fancy accent. The pleasure's all mine, milady. That's terrible. Stop, you. I wolfed down another cookie. Hell yeah. You do know there's for sharing with everyone, right? I'm part of everyone. What's the problem here? We laugh together at the bit we're performing. Ah, that reminds me. Miku. What's up, Violet? It's come to my attention that this show will be ending quite soon. Yeah, it is. Oh, do cheer up, please. I don't intend to feel sorry for myself. Instead, I want to use the time we have left here to do something I've always longed to do. And what's that? What I want is to go on a date. The kind that normal people go on. The kind that I've only read about. Having a picnic, watching a movie at the theater, long walks to the beach, even something crazy like a paint night. And then we can watch the sunset go down together and it'd be so romantic. Her enthusiasm was adorable. She's practically bouncing around the room like a ping pong ball. I think we can make that happen. Can we now? Which one? Why not all of them? She's got the most beautiful smile. Damn. She's like, the MC is so weirdly written around Violet. Really? You've got to be kidding me. You can count on me, Violet. I'll make it happen. Yay! She does a little cheer and dance. Gosh, I can't stop smiling looking at her. It's a bit much. That said, I have no idea what to do. Guess this will be touch and go. It wouldn't be fair if you figured out everything. Let me handle the picnic. She pulls out a basket from behind her. Care to join me in the lovely outdoors? I wouldn't miss it for the world, Violet. Yay, CG! They really shafted Terra. I don't know if it's a bug, but Terra was missing one CG. We walk outside for a while. Oh, I think 2 CGs. I don't think she even got another one. Anyway, we walk outside for a while, then settled on a lovely spot with a nice mix of shade and sunlight for our picnic. The way her silver hair catches the sunlight, it was enough to make you believe in angels. She is so beautiful. Dig in. I've brought plenty. Please, don't hold yourself back. I've got to be the luckiest person alive. Save that talk for after you try this. I'm letting you have the first bite. Should I be worried? I smiled as she mock pouted. Just kidding. She laughs and smiles as she spoon feeds me a delicious egg roll. I fucking love tamago. Coconut. I am the luckiest person alive. Not just because the food's delicious, but because you're here next to me, Violet. You've made this week so special. I feel the same way, Miku. And there is more where that came from. You're absolutely right. I've got something prepared for just the two of us next. You owe me one, Miku. Wait, cat? Huh? Huh? What's she gonna do? Okay, she's gonna intervene. That's what happened last time.
You owe me one, Miku.
Oh, Kat helped us prepare. Huh? We enjoyed the delicious food and conversation over the rest of the afternoon. We walked back to the mansion hand in hand, smiling all the while. Next stop, the only movie theater on the island. I didn't know we had a room like this in the mansion. I'm not surprised. Tara's pretty territorial about this room, so from what I've seen and heard. But right now, it's our very own private movie theater. I did a little jazz hands at the TV. All these dates are just full of cheesiness. Violet claps as if I had just put on a performance of a lifetime. I make a dramatic bow and take a look at what movies we had in store. Let's see, we have rom-coms, fantasy, medieval movies, war movies, a few superhero movies, and last but not least, a horror movie. I'll put on a rom-com. From what Violet was saying earlier, this would definitely be her favorite. I start the movie, then go back and sit next to Violet with my arm around her. The story is about a girl who moved to a place called New York to become a writer, falls in love with a boy she meets there, and eventually realizes her dream and her love. What movie is this, chat? A girl who moves to New York to become a writer, falls in love with a boy she meets there, eventually realizes her dream and her love. What is this, Sex in the City or something? I don't know. It isn't anything special, but Violet is thoroughly entranced for the whole movie. Me, I'm more entranced by her. After the credits roll, Violet practically bursts into tears. This was the best movie I'd ever seen in my whole life. My whole life! Then how about we take a scene you like from the movie and turn it into a painting? Oh my gosh. You didn't. Just wait right here for a second. Okay. Oh, okay, this is adding up to a nice time. I had no idea where to find art supplies, but I knew if there was anyone who could, it was Kat. Kat? I think you know the sitch.
You get some nerve putting this together at the last minute. But I like that about you. 4. Set up everything they need for a paint night in the main hall of the mansion. Step!
Oh man, I just finished my shift.
Even better! You get free time for this.
And so we start painting on canvases in the main hall. I think I'll paint a picture of Violet and I watching a movie together. A scene from the movie. There's too many to pick from. Which scene are you painting, Miku? Haven't decided yet. How about you? I'm drawing the scene where the girl runs out in the train to tell the boy that she loves him. It was just so romantic. She sighs like a love-struck teenager. I can tell she's putting her whole heart into her painting. She captures the scene perfectly. As for me, let's just say I was more focused on making the people have the right number of heads and was working from there. An hour or so later, we finish and compare our final artworks. She is an incredibly talented artist. Me, not so much. That was embarrassing, but man, it was worth it just to see her smile and break into laughter. Her laughter is interrupted by a gurgle from her stomach. Oh, Mother would punish me for sure if she heard me make that sound. But who cares now? Violet was unstoppable at this point. Is it time for dinner? I do believe it is. I volunteered to cook, but she wanted to go back to the restaurant that we went to on our first date, so we did. Apparently, she was trying too hard to be prim and proper back then and didn't actually get to eat as much as she wanted. She ate up a storm. Almost, literally, almost. We spent dinner wolfing down delicious food without a care in the world and laughing about scenes in the movie in our little artsy adventure. Then finally, we go for a long-awaited walk on the beach. We hold hands as we walk along the ocean. The waves of the ocean seem to play music for us as we skirt by. At times, we talk without end. At others, we enjoy each other's company and warmth in silence. Either way, we are as happy as can be. And we're just waiting for them to kill us. We talk about how the past, the present, and future are so different than before because of each other. You know, Miku, if you asked me to marry you right now, without a doubt, I would accept. I know it sounds quite crazy to say that in such a short period of time, but I just know. She kisses me passionately with everything she has. We fall together onto the soft sand of the beach. Will you marry me, Violet? I look at her and see the most beautiful smile from the most beautiful girl there is. I know the final ceremony's tomorrow, but I want you to know how I feel. Did we win, chat? Are we single no more? I hope we don't die. A moment passes. It feels like my heart is trapped in my throat. Of course. I know what I said, Miku. And then I see something I'd never seen before. I would never see again. No, they're gonna kill her, just like us. Here we go again, chat. It's just the same thing over and over. Maybe we shouldn't have trusted Cat. Maybe we should have defied Cat at every minute, every second, every hour. Maybe Ali's the good guy. The sky outside rapidly turned from bright blue to black, as if it were water being drowned in the darkest ink. Then the bright sun in the sky goes out, like a candle in the wind, as the warmth of beach sand disappears in an instant.
Please collect the cast. The experiment is complete.
The last thing I saw was Violet screaming. A shadowy figures grabbed her from behind. A second later, and I couldn't even see my hands reaching for Violet's, desperately trying to pull her back to me. Then, I feel someone grab me from behind. No, not somebody. There must have been several people. They forced me to the ground and cuffed me behind my back. I scream, but there is no sound. I can't hear anything, not even the sound of the waves. I try to fight, but there's no way out. I scream for Violet, for her to run as far as she can, but I hear no response. Then, nothing. Here we are again, underground lab. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One's broken. So maybe we are all just hooked up to this then. Okay. I wake up on an operating table. The kind you'd see in a nightmare. My first instinct was to get up and get off it as fast as possible, but my neck, hands, and legs are cuffed and pinned down in thick metal braces. I try to force myself out with all my strength, but the braces don't so much as budge. Morning, Miku. What's going on, Cat? Get me out of here! I'm afraid I can't do that. And honestly, I'm getting tired of explaining why. Let's just speed this along, shall we? What are you talking about? She places some kind of helmet on my head. I try to avoid it, but the brace around my neck makes it impossible to maneuver. Please, Cat, don't do this! I can hear the hum of a massive generator turning on behind me. She raises her hand, revealing a trigger switch with a single red button. See you soon, Miku. Dun dun dun. She presses it.
The curtain closes. You're taking your bow. And when you lift your head,
I can see you clearly. For the first time. It's you. The one I'd been waiting all this time to see. The one who made me dream of a life together far from this island. You've been right by me all this time. Tomorrow's the day, Miku. You nervous? Who wouldn't be? You've got a point. She reaches for my hand and holds it tightly. You okay? You sure we should be doing this? I don't want you to be punished just because I want to get out of here. Hey, Kat. We've always been a team. You and me. No matter what, we're in this together. Thanks, Miku. So she was her from the very beginning.
how did things come to this?
The escape failed. I've been surrounded, beaten, shot, betrayed. The love of my life. She shot me. What is this, Max Payne? I'm bleeding out rapidly. I try my best to slow the bleeding, but it's no use. What did you do to her? I choke out every last word. I didn't do anything. You were too busy making heart eyes at Kat here to see where her true loyalties lied. I'm sorry, Miku, but it's true. I don't understand. Why don't you tell him, dear? Damien is my father. Okay, confirmed, father. I knew you were planning something the moment you came to this island. But you didn't trust me enough to tell me what exactly it was. So I became close to you and told you just what you wanted to hear. And then you told me everything I needed to know. As soon as you told me your plan, there was no way you're ever going to escape from this island. Why are you saying this? Now that's my girl. You really are my daughter. Why? I love that look on your face, Miku. You know, you've got an expression that would be perfect for my next show. And it just so happens we've got an opening just for you. It's no use. I've lost too much blood. The world turns dark. This is the end. Keep him alive. Miku, you might think I am showing you mercy, but believe me, by the end of this, you're going to wish that I just let Kat kill you. Why? Why, Kat? Why would you? I barely have time to breathe before the waves pull me under once more. Okay. She's like playing double agent. Let's go. I still believe in you, Kat. Where am I? I'm underwater? It's so dark. And cold. I try to move, but I'm so tired. It takes all my strength to reach my hand out forward. Feels like glass. I'm trapped in some kind of tank. I want to sleep. For just a... I had to click like 3 times there. someone there? I can feel somebody's presence. I open my eyes, and I can see. Hang on! Just a little longer, Miku. Who are you? The woman in front of me looked at me with pity. I hit the glass. I hit the glass with what little strength I have. You're awake! I'm so glad, but... You're gonna wish you were asleep for this next bit, trust me. And sorry in advance. Huh? She moves towards some kind of terminal next to my tank and presses a button. As if on cue. It's as if every nerve in my body is set on fire. I scream and thrash around, but it does nothing to alleviate the pain. Oh, will you look at that? Looks like our little hero's got some life left in him. Zenpai, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello there. Let me give you a shout out over here, Zenpai. You have arrived at the climax of the story, I believe. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for bringing your community here, Zenpai. If this is your first time on the channel, hi everyone, welcome to the table. My name is Mikey. I am a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And before Persona 3 Reload, we just wanted to get some visual novels into our system, and we just happened to be recommended this game, Zenpai. This free game, which has some pretty cool twists. We're almost at the end, so spoiler alert, but you did say you play this one. Hope you enjoyed your time with this as well. I'm enjoying it. We're almost done. And I'm curious to see like how different other playthroughs will be. But yeah, we're gonna end this first playthrough today. Welcome in, everyone. And Zenny, if you do need to get some post-stream care, don't be pressured to stay. Thank you so much for bringing in your people. Let's go ahead and get to the bottom of this damn mystery. Who can we trust? Are they triple agents, double agents? Were they even real? Or was it all just a simulation? Okay, Damien was just I don't know if he's actually there. Alright. Oh, will you look at that? Looks like our little hero's got some life left in him. You know, Miku, you're in luck. Usually, I just kill you for this, but a new opportunity's just opened up, and I think you would be the perfect fit.
I'm sorry, Miku, but it's true.
I don't understand. Why don't you tell him, dear? Damien is my father.
Always the hero, aren't you, Miku?
You should be more worried about yourself. You knew the rules. If you try to escape the island, you die. It didn't have to be like this. But you... I'm done talking.
Goodbye, Miku.
Hold on just a little longer, Miku! She looks away from me as if she had heard something. What? I couldn't tell. Shit, they're almost here. We're running out of time. I'm sorry, Miku. I won't be able to give you back all your memories, but... Beep, beep, beep. This will have to be enough. She presses another button on the terminal. I've got to run back to my tank, or they'll know something's up. So we are all hooked up to the simulation. She presses her hand against the glass. Hold on, just a little longer, okay? I'll get us out of here. The pain, it stopped. The world turns dark. No! It's a spiral! Goddamn spiral! Huh. I've been here before. I'm Miku. I'm on some kind of dating show. Find love or die trying? Ali, she helped me. I've got to find her. You're up early. Most people around here usually need a little more to wake them up. Cat. I remember now. I tried to escape this island with her. She pretended to be my lover. She betrayed me and shot me too. She's the reason why I'm trapped here. It's only fragments I can remember, but I remember enough to know that she's bad news. We've done this song and dance over and over, more times than I can count by now. I've been in love with and chosen Ali, Scarlet, Terra, Violet, and Yui. Each of them countless times. Am I a bad person? Come to think of it, I can't remember what happened before this show started either. I need to find Ali. But first, for the problem at hand. If I want to get out of here, I can't let Kat know that I remember what's happened before. Sorry, who are you? I've got to play dumb. Sorry, who are you? Will she buy it? Walk with me. There's a lot to get you up to speed on. You've been on a VN binge? What are you playing, Tazar? We're almost done with ours, I think. So, big secret reveals. The name's Kat. I'm the producer for a new show. Find love or die trying. And what's your name? I don't remember. Looks like it's the same beginning as usual. Learn about the killer dating show's rules. Meet the girls before the show starts. Welcome in, Elheim. Yes, it is a visual novel. And we're almost done. The mystery is being revealed. This game is free, actually, if you want to try it yourself. It's called Find Love or Die Trying. Literally. Yui. I don't remember meeting you before this show, but I'm glad I got to meet you again. It's impossible not to feel happier when I see you smile. You'd think that the staff would have learned to cook better by now. There's so much more to you than you. Well, there's so much more to you than you show the world, Violet. Scarlet, you're still hiding that you're reading that magazine with another book. It brings a smile to my face every time. I think I know what happened to you now. Yeah, we had a clear recollection of her one night. The only clear recollection. That's weird. You still have no idea what you got into, Terra. Killer dating show or not. I'd love to see the way you see the world. And finally, Ali. You never gave up on getting us out of here, even after all this time. Howdy, Miku. I hear you're the suitor. Care to join me for a jog? There's a place in the forest I'd love to go for a run around with you. It'd be my pleasure. We're getting out of here, chat. We went for a jog, exchanging banter like we'd always done when we met each other. The second we got to the unrecorded area of the forest, her smile fades. I'm glad you got the hint, Miku. You haven't given yourself away to anyone yet, right? No, I haven't. As far as Kat knows, I don't remember anything as usual. Sweet. I knew I was right to help you first. Really, thank you so much. I can't thank you. Don't thank her yet. I've got to ask, how did you escape the tank in the first place? Honestly, I got lucky. Usually, the tank knocks me out right away. But that last time, I think something must have bugged out. I saw him a chance and took it. Anything's better than being stuck here forever. I'm sorry I couldn't get all your memories back. Don't worry about it, Ali. All I could ask for is a fighting chance, and you gave that to me. Don't mention it. I mean, duh. I'm hands down the MVP. Anyway, it's about time I tell you the truth, Miku. I'm from the Resistance. There we go. You can think of us as a covert group of concerned citizens who have a few bones to pick with the world's current management. And those bones are their necks. Joking aside, we are fighting a war here. That war will be won with information. Information that lives on this island and only here. There was no way that we could ever find this place, not by conventional means. But then, we found out about the show. And so they sent you here. Actually, I volunteered. Believe me, the others didn't want me to, but I knew I had to. I was the one with the least to lose. Ellie. It was pretty easy getting in, all things considered. All I had to do was write a report that labeled me as suspicious of conspiring against the government, take a few cute selfies, and boom, I was flown here. Didn't go too great since then, though. But that was then. But that was when I was a lone wolf. I've got you now. And we'll get out of here together. Sounds good to you? Sounds like a plan. I haven't even told you the plan yet. But since you're so excited, let's get right to it. There's two things we need to do. One, we need to bring the other girls' memories back. We won't be able to get their trust or work with them till we do. And we'll need their help for part 2. And what's that? 2, we need to get the fuck out of here. Sounds about right. Easier said than done, though. It's going to take a hell out of a setup and coordination. There's a small army of armed and trained staff tasked with keeping us here, not to mention us needing a way off the island. I'll figure it out as we go, but for now, how about you go on a date with Scarlet today? I can do that, but how does that relate to us getting out of here? I'd tell you, if I thought you could be a better actor. Believe me, you'll know why later. Anyway, let's head back to the mansion. We don't want Kat to start looking for us. Sounds good to me. You're really something, you know? That's putting it lightly. Miku, there you are. Sorry, I got carried away exploring the island. I've got to be careful around Kat. I know exactly what she's capable of firsthand. Is that so? Well, it's no harm, but you'll have a whole week to explore, you know? You'll get one date with each of the girls for the first 5 days. A little something special for day 6. And then the final ceremony where you propose to one of the girls. That sounds like the perfect amount of time to figure out if we're meant together. If we're meant to be together. You'd be surprised. Anyway, let's get the show on the road. Who do you want to spend today's date with? Scarlet. There's just something about her, you know? Okay, we don't have a choice anymore. I'm also curious why... Well, no. Yeah, we can choose Scarlet again. Because we already chose the other 3. So now it's back to where we began. Scarlet. I'm glad we chose Scarlet first then. Scarlet. There's just something about her, you know? I find Scarlet inside the library, the place I'd most often meet her for the first time. She always looked so happy when she was reading. It did the heart good to try to make her smile in the same way when I talked with her. We became fast friends again. The similarity of our situations might have played a part in that. Still, I'm not sure why Ali insisted in me going on a date with Scarlet today. Sure, getting her memories back will be a huge win, but... Hey! Scarlet! Miku! I'm glad you're safe. Things are going crazy out there. What's happening? I know it sounds crazy, but there's a horde of zombies outside. The Brothers 5 and a lot of our behind-the-scenes help went crazy and... Scarlet, you did this, didn't you? Wait, what? I've been here the whole time with Miku. I couldn't have. I've never heard of anything like this. Wait, what? Huh. What do we do? It's true. Actually? Maybe she just play it. Actually. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Either way, I bet you can create a cure for it, no? I mean, I probably could, but I'd need my equipment. I'm not sure why, but I can't find it anywhere. Tch. Follow me. You can use your lab. Oh. We follow Kat to the games room. Kat puts her hand against the wall of the games room, revealing a hidden trap door. She walks in and beckons for us to follow. We walk down spiraling stairs for who knows how long. I lose track more than a few times. Ah. It's just right under us. I remember this place. You should have everything you need in this room to make a cure. Just don't go snooping around. This lab belongs to R&D, and we could all get in trouble if you do. Actually, this place doesn't have everything I need. What else do you need? To build a cure, I'm going to need a sample of whatever this is. I need a live specimen. I'm sure you can help with that, Miku. I've got, some editing that needs my attention. You got this. And just like that, she's gone. If it makes you feel better, I'll help you catch somebody. You sure? If you're the only one who can make the cure, then it might be better for you to stay back. No thanks. There's no way I'm letting you out there alone. I don't want you to think I'm weird, but I just got this feeling that I'd be pretty good at collecting unwilling zombie specimens. That is weird, but in this case, she's absolutely correct. Some memories must be intact, even if they're kept below the surface. Well, let's get on with this. We go back up to the surface. Everywhere we look is overrun by zombies. We don't stand a chance against the group, so we spend the day trying to split them up, as well as searching for lone wolves. Brains, bananas! We're in luck. We finally got an isolated sample. How are we supposed to bring him in, though? One bite and we're finished. I've got just the thing. Scarlet pulls out a pair of brass knuckles. I thought she was going to pull out her minigun again. Where did you even get that? Is that really important right now? You mind looking the other way for a second? It's embarrassing. Milky face. Sure, Scarlet. I turn around. Brains, bananas. I hope your health insurance covers this. Whack. Blech. Once more, with feeling. Are we the bad guys? We drag him back to the mansion, paying careful attention to not run into any more of the zombies running amok. Scarlet opens the hidden trapdoor in the games room, and I pull Forrest's unconscious body in. Oh, fuck! My hand slips, causing Forrest's body to tumble down the stairs. He just keeps going and going. I know, I'll get him. Better get him quick, or we're not going to have a live specimen. Luckily, I managed to catch him pretty quickly. We put him on the operating table for Scarlet to analyze. Interesting. What's up, Scarlet? This virus. It's pretty clear it's man-made. Even more interesting is that it looks like something I would make. Not that I ever made zombie viruses, Miku. Yes, you have. It's kind of cute how you try to hide it. Cat, you there? Huh. Weird. I thought Cat was supposed to be able to hear us from anywhere on the island. Maybe there's no microphones all the way down here. I guess so. I was going to tell her we've got the cure now. Sweet! Great work, Scarlet. You bet I did. We administer the cure to 4, then go back upstairs together. Cat, you there?
What's up, Scarlet? I've been waiting hours for you guys. You two done yet?
We've got the cure now. We'll need your people's help to administer it.
We'll be right on it. Lay low for now. We're coming to get you.
In the meantime, Miku, how about you tell me about yourself? It'll be my pleasure. With Cat's help, we managed to quell the zombie plague with just enough time left in the day for a lovely dinner with Scarlet. After that, I went for a night walk with Ali, to somewhere safe from prying eyes. But Cat usually catches us. You should buy a girl dinner first before you murder her in the woods, you know? I think I found the way to bring the others' memories back. You found their lab, didn't you? Pretty much. Sweet. I wasn't sure how to get back there after they shipped us out of there, so that's a huge win. So where is it? There's a secret trap door in the games room. You just have to press a hidden panel on the wall. That said, how are we supposed to get in without being seen? There's cameras everywhere, and Scarlet and I were only allowed to enter because of the whole pandemic. Don't you worry about that. I've got an inside man. 4 is going to be helping us override a few cameras and microphones in the mansion with old recordings. 4? That way, we can get in and stay inside long enough to get their memories back without raising any sort of fuss. The brother that we KO'd today down the stairs? Who was that look for? I'm surprised he's still standing after today, to be honest. I wouldn't work with people who go down that easy. Was 4 always working with you? Nope, never till now. But we can't afford to refuse his help. I've had him prove he's trustworthy, don't worry. You can count on him. Yeah, it's because they treat them like shit. This is what happens if you treat your employees like shit. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, we have everything we need for the first part of the plan. Up for a trip down memory lane together? Sounds like a plan. Oh, we're all here. You guys have to see this. Trust me. Ali puts her hands against the secret panel. A second later, the wall parts to reveal the winding staircase 4 becomes intimately and repeatedly familiar with. Or became intimately and repeatedly familiar with. Did Ali prove 4's trust before? Or after his little trip on the stairs? Terra. Whoa! You guys found my secret spot already? This is where she found the stupid helmet. The beta test. The alpha. The pre-alpha version of this simulated universe. I'm sorry. What? I found this place this morning. I sat near the top of the stairs and played for a while. It is more fun to play in the dark. Hold me back, Miku! Ali explains the situation as we walk down the stairs. It's so stupid that they don't lock it though. Sure enough, they're skeptical. Except for Scarlet. Okay, your story makes a little more sense when you come down here. We walk towards the machines, in a mixture of awe and fear. The markings on this machine. My father's company made this. Why? They didn't. Not my baby. What? I'm sorry, everyone. I wish what I had to say wasn't true, but it is. I don't know why we're being kept here, why they film the show over and over, but I know that if we don't escape and fast, they're gonna kill us sooner or later. Miku and I are gonna do our very best to make sure all of us get out of here alive. But to do that, I need you to trust me. Trust you with what? I need you to trust me enough to step back into the tanks they kept you in. For us to escape, we need all of us to have our memories back. Otherwise, you won't trust us enough. I'd have to be quite foolish to just step into this tank because someone said so. Violet, you can trust her. Excuse me? I know she's telling the truth about this machine. Because I built this. Allie. Huh? This isn't the first time we've met, is it? No, it ain't. We've gotten to know each other quite a few times by now. It's a strange feeling. On one hand, this is horrible. On the other hand, I'm glad that the machine works. Maybe one day, we'll put it to use the way it should be. Alright. I'll trust you. We just walk back into the machine. Thank you, Violet. I know it'll be difficult to trust me, so I appreciate it. Or they're doing this all for the ratings, so there's another twist going on. I'm waiting for another twist. There's a machine that should have your name on it. Go into it, and then Miku and I will start the reversal process. Tease me. I do hope this works. It should, but it might hurt a bit. So I just have to clarify something. Markings on the machine. My father's company made this. Made these. Okay, Scarlett made it, but there are markings of her father's company. Yeah. Do spare me the details, please. Scarlett and Violet walked to their respective machines. I don't really get it, but I trust you, Miku. And besides, I got a thing for big things made out of metal. They're like mecha. I guess. Is this going to hurt? It is. I'm sorry, Yui. Don't be, Miku. I'm happy you wouldn't lie to me. It makes me even more sure to trust you. Here we go, Yui. Let's do this. Alright. They're in their tanks. And she kills everyone, right? And that's how she wins the show. Alright, they're in their tanks. Let's do this, Miku. On it. Even if it was necessary for all of us. Their screams from the reversal process were almost more than I could take. Allie and I covered our ears as Violet, Scarlett, Yui, and Terra remembered years of memories in a matter of minutes. After doing all this, we better be getting out of here. Violet, Scarlett, Yui, and Terra step out of their tanks after what must have felt like hours to them. Guys, you okay? This probably isn't the time to mention it, but I made a bet with 4 about what would happen when they got their memories back. Huh? What did you bet? I'm gonna watch from a safer distance, if you don't mind. Hello? Do they remember all our dates? Our memories keep getting wiped. Huh? If looks could kill, the girls that had just gotten out of the tanks would have killed me several times over. What did I do? They were making us loop this game. They run to me, yelling and screaming. All of them. It's like Joker's terrible Valentine. You 5-timing little cheater! Wait, I can explain. Too late. They're on me like hyenas. I scream. Now that we've all calmed down, how about we go over the escape plan? It better be good, Ali. For your sake, Miku. Out with it then. Alright, listen up. Over the next hour, Ali explains her plan from start to finish. And Kat isn't the least bit suspicious that no one is around the manor. Oh, we're reusing the footage, so I'm sure they smartly placed footage with us in it as well. Trust me, it's the best we got. If this is our plan, we're doomed. Let me see, guys. Go through with the game show. Congrats, Miku. You made it to day 2. You really gave our audience a run for their money yesterday with Scarlet. And that's before we got the zombies involved, believe it or not. I'm glad to hear that. You think you'll choose Scarlet at the end of this? Too early to say. I figure it's best to make things seem uncertain as possible and not get too focused on any one girl. Kat said that getting low ratings during the show could end up with them shutting it down early. If that happened this time, then game over. The only reason why we're able to make these moves right now is because Ali's machine glitched out. Who knows if that would ever happen again? There's no room for error. Too early to say right now, but she's definitely up there, Kat. I like the sound of that. But you know what I like even more? Drama. And what better way to start that fire than a full day date with another woman? If it ain't broke. So who's it gonna be? Alright, then we go flashbacking to the plan. Blades in the Dark style. Have you ever noticed that there's only one room in the mansion that's locked? Nope, not even a bit. Really? It's right by the games room. And it's not the hidden one. I'm starting to understand why you've been stuck here all this time. I was snooping around at night looking for snacks when I saw Kat open it, using a black key that she kept on a key ring in her pocket. It's definitely a master key. I've seen her use the same key both in the mansion as well as on the other buildings, which explains why she's been getting munchies. It's her spying. Which is why you caught her in the kitchen, like munching on stuff. Sounds like it'd be pretty good to get her hands on that. Exactly. If you get me that key for even a minute, I can make a mold of it that we can use as a duplicate key. I'm betting that would be pretty helpful for helping us get us out of here, to put it lightly. That's awesome. But wouldn't Kat notice her master key going missing? You're absolutely right. Especially if you or I try to take it. I'm feeling a but coming. But it won't be you or I taking it. Huh? Tomorrow, ask to take Yui on a date. Let me go get Yui. By the end of tonight, you'll both understand why it has to be you too. I'd say sounds like a plan, but I have no idea what's going on. Okay? Trust me, Miku, when have I ever been wrong? I could list every single date we'd been on as evidence. Those don't count. Yui. Alright, so this is a more interesting format than her pouring out the plan in the beginning and front-loading it. It's why systems like Blades in the Dark can be fun. Because, we're not professional thieves as players. So, we don't want to overload ourselves with, over-planning and taking forever in the planning stage. So, that's why, flashbacks, like Mission Impossible, it's how they help the audience also keep track of things rather than, here's one scene explaining the entire plan. No, just get the action going. And when they need more context, they'll flash back to that. Oh, we prepared masks all the time. This whole time. Stuff like that. So I'm guessing it's that format now. Yui. There's just something about her, We'll make it happen. It was the first date since getting all of the other girls' memories back. We went for a walk out in the woods, the same date we had when we truly had met again for the first time. It was a little awkward at first, figuring out how to not give away what we knew on camera, but we figured it out pretty quickly. It's so nice to see you again, Miku. I feel the same way, Yui. After all this time, it's gotta be fate, hasn't it? It must be. To be honest, I feel a little like things are going a little over my head. This show, meeting you again, everything, it's just moving so fast. Sometimes I feel like everything's just moving too fast for me to keep up. But with you, everything feels alright. Like I know it's going to be okay. Would it be okay if we just spent today this way? She leans in closer and puts her arms around me. I wouldn't have it any other way, Yui. In the very beginning, I was already thinking, you see the yandere face. Again, they baited us with all of these tropes. Wait a minute. What about getting the master key? I can tell from your face what you're thinking about. Don't worry, I've got that covered. Hero Bunny! Bun Bun Bun! Bun 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 darts out of a nearby bush and runs to Yui's side. Who's a good boy? You're a good boy! She picks him up and hugs him tight. It is impossible not to smile. Almost forgot. Bun Bun Bun? Hunt! Bun 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 leaps out of her arms and dashes towards the mansion. And with that out of the way, how about we walk for a little longer? What just happened? She reaches for my hand, then holds it tight. I'd like that. We walk and talk for hours. When we take breaks, we lie next to each other on the grass, talking about anything and everything. Yui's a lovely girl. At times, I remember how dire the situation we were in, and I couldn't help but freeze up. But with Yui, I'm never afraid to face those fears. She makes me braver with just a smile. Even when she can't ask directly about what is on my mind, she finds ways to comfort me despite that. And in turn, to make her smile makes me feel lighter than air. A life with her would be wonderful. I've got to make sure to get us all out of here safe. Miku? Yeah? No! Already? And she already has her memories back. So she remembers all, like, how many dates have we been on? And she apparently remembers us from high school. I love you, Miku. I hope we can spend another day together, just like this, soon. They're all gonna get angry at me again. I can see it. I can't wait for that day. I can't wait for that day, Yui. I'll be counting the days till then. We walk back to the mansion together, hand in hand, and go our separate ways. Miku! You would not believe what happened to me today. Years? You think years? What happened, Kat? Oh, she's known us for several years. But I'm wondering how long this show has been running. What happened, Kat? Or does she mean that... Is she getting her memories mixed up? Like, I don't know yet. I'm just speculating. Yeah, you're right. Several years of memories were returned. Which includes what happened before the show. So because they wiped out all of our memories from before the show. So they still had memories before the show, when it was wiped, and then the show itself. So I'm guessing out of that several years worth, maybe half of it, or 3/4 maybe. So they remember everything they were from outside the world. We don't. So they know what they were doing outside of this world. So yeah, perhaps the show is going on for maybe 2 to 3 years maybe. Like 2 to 3 seasons maybe, I don't know. What happened, Kat? I got attacked by some kind of forest monster. It was at least 10 feet tall, had monstrous teeth, and there was at least 5 of them. It took everything I had to not laugh. Luckily, I managed to fight them off without any permanent injury. I made sure that 4 deleted the footage. That shit was both embarrassing and dramatic. I forget, we're not live either. It's all edited. That's good to know. This is the worst run yet, man. What do you mean by that? Oh, nothing. I've just had a long day. I'll bet. You should get some rest while you have the chance. 5 forest beats is nothing to sniff at. You're making fun of me, aren't you? Not at all, Kat. Forest beasts affect 1 in 10 people. It could happen to you. Right. I'll see you later, Miku. I need to remember this face, chat. When I do get more emotes for the channel, I'll think of this face. Good night, Miku. Mission success. I can't believe that worked. How did you train your pet bunny to do all that? It's all thanks to our special training last night. I may have made a few contracts with a few devils from the forest, but... I'm sorry, what? I'm half kidding, don't worry about it. Which half? Are the keys ready to use? Not yet, which sucks. It's gonna take a little longer for the makeshift plaster to set. Where do you get the plaster from, by the way? I was wondering from the very beginning, like, how are you gonna make a mold of the key? Believe me, knowing more about how he got it will not make you any happier as a person. I'm cool with not knowing. Are these just like hand waving everything? How did you teach that bunny? I made a deal with the devil. Ha ha, I'm half joking. And then, how did you get the plastic mold? Oh, you don't want to think about it, really. Moving on. Anyway, the keys will probably be usable by tomorrow morning, but you'll have to have your next date by then. We'll test them out as soon as it's night tomorrow. Sound good? Sounds good to me. Awesome! Let's go, team! How about you let the rest of the girls know, Miku? Forrest disabled the audio recordings in the house at night, so we should be good to talk back up there. She's the editor. It's gonna be hard. Oh, it's okay. I'll let them know. 4 will take the flak. She'll be like, you didn't record audio? She'll be so mad. I walked back up the staircase back to the mansion. Where are they? Ah, I can hear some sounds from the kitchen. I'll make my way over. Hey, Violet. How are you? Huh? Goodness. Apologies, Miku. I didn't see you there. You seem pretty deep in thought. What's on your mind? She remembers everything about her life now. Besides to say hundreds of different versions of memories of the same week. So we've had hundreds of episodes by now. I'm worried for the people back home. Yui has her sisters to worry about, though she tries not to burden anyone with that feeling. Everyone has family out there, and who knows what's happened to them in the last, well, however long we've been trapped here. I have never gotten along with my parents that well, but even so, they must be worried sick. I'm sure they're doing fine, Violet. And they're going to be so happy to see you again. You're right, Miku. Though there's no way you could know that for sure, could you? I guess so, but we've got to believe, right? I suppose you're right once again, Miku. When we finally escape this dreadful place, I'm going to hold them so tight. It's kind of funny. What is, Violet? I told you I had a twin sister, right? Yeah, you did. Her name was Viola? That would be her. She was always my parents' favorite. You know the type. She came first in just about everything, while I did not. Even so, we got along just fine. I was proud to call her my sister. Then, there was the accident. She saw the car before I did. What in the Sumire? Sorry. Persona flashbacks. She saw the car before I did. She moved to exactly what happened to you know who. She saw the car before I did. She moved to protect me before I could. And in the end, she was hit before I was. And she died for it. I'm so sorry, Violet. Before then, I had no problem being second place to her. But for her sake, for just that one time, I wish I had come in first. Oh no. I'm oversharing, aren't I? I apologize. It's okay, Violet. Just say what you're feeling. You're kind, Miku. It's something I adore about you, you know? After Viola died, I did my very best to live up to the standards she set for my parents. No, Samira, no. You can probably guess how well that went. I wasn't as good as running the business, or appearing prim and proper, or even things like finding a partner. It's a little embarrassing. Really, that's the whole reason why I came here. My parents saw an ad for the show and thought it might help me. But perhaps they just wanted to kick me out of the house to make room for my new baby brother. I couldn't resist the chance for them to support me for once. At times, I feel like I can do anything right. Look at how the show was developed. This is a nightmare in every regard. Violet. Yes? I hold her in my arms tightly. You're an incredible woman, and believe me, there's nothing you can't do. I've seen you put the fear of God into the Brothers Five, and make delicious meals that some people would probably kill for. Even if this is a nightmare, it's one we're going to get out of together. And we wouldn't be able to do it without you. You are too kind. Thank you for the... I appreciate it. But enough about me. Have you remembered anything about why you came here? Unfortunately, I haven't. But I'm hoping that the master key we pilfered will help me with that. I hope so. For your sake. In the event where it does not provide any answers, my previous offer about finding you help outside of here to get your memories back stands. Thanks, Violet. Really appreciate that. It is the least I could do. I still fancy you quite a bit, you know? I know it's not the time or place, but maybe when we get out of here, perhaps you'll join me for, say, a lovely cruise around what's left of the world? I'm looking forward to that day. I had no choice to say anything else. As am I. We talk for a few moments longer before retiring for the night. For once, I lie in bed, not worrying about being killed. For once, I'm excited for what tomorrow will bring. It's only up from here. No, you jinxed it, you idiot! God damn it! Jinxed it. Miku! Ellie, what are you... Never mind that. You gotta come down to the lab. What is it? We found something. And I know you'll want to see it. She reaches for my hand and pulls me as we run. Huh. Uh-oh. The other girls were already there, crowded around a table with a pile of folders on top of it. What's going on? I was just looking around the lab when I stumbled across these. They're our files. I didn't read anyone's but my own, but I have to warn you. Caution was the last thing on all of our minds. Most of us scrambled to find our own file, except for Yui, who was already holding hers, and Ali. Weird. There's no file for me here. I double-checked, but there was nothing for me. Guess I'm not getting any answers today. Or probably the villain or something. Ali slowly walks to the pile, finds her own, then opens it in one fluid motion. Interesting. What is it? Ali Major. Sent to the island for being suspected of committing treason against the government. Selected for the experimental show for fitting the sporty girl archetype. We need one of those. Yeah, exactly. It's just a self-aware system from the beginning. They're playing with all the tropes. They needed a sporty girl archetype. We got it. Not like it's that difficult to tell. But yeah. Selected for the experimental show for fitting the sporty girl archetype. We need one of those. Ha! It's good to know this whole get-up was a good idea. It was. Did you know I actually fucking hate sports? Oh no! I never seen Ali look so angry. So she was pretending the whole time, like, oh, rollerblading, running, hee hee hee. I'm the active sporty girl of your dreams. Let's see. They got all the fake information I gave. That sounds about right. What is it? They've been taking extremely detailed notes on me for every single run of the show. For the past 2 years. Okay, 2 years. What I've done, things I've said, in private or with others. They've got notes down here to how and when I brush my teeth. How I react differently when they change the show. Or tell me different things, or nothing but lab rats to them. It's true. And it's my fault. What do you mean? If I hadn't invented this machine in the first place, none of this would have ever happened. You couldn't have known it's not your fault. What's clear? You couldn't have known. No, it's not your fault. You were gonna use it to help people. It's not your fault, Scarlet. You really wanted to help people, and that was a great thing. Whoever used your invention for this is to blame, not you. If you say so, Miku. My file says that they wiped my memories and put me on the show to make sure that the tech never gets out. Oh, Scarlet. Yeah, she does say it. No one else could build this technology? I can't even begin to understand how that could even be a reason for causing all of this. I'm not sure we'd even want to understand the people who run this place. The room falls silent. I wanted to crack a joke to ease the tension, but it was impossible. Thank goodness. Wait, what? I'm surprised to hear you say that, Yui, all things considered. Ah, sorry. I know how that must have sounded. Sorry, guys. Mine's the same as Allie's. They've tracked, measured, and commented on so many things about us so many times. It feels so violating. But it's not all bad. Did I ever tell you why I came on this show, Miku? Here it comes, chat. Here it comes. No, why is that? Ah, I forgot. I wasn't allowed to tell you. That is one of the conditions. God damn it. We won't find out. If she dies on this run, I don't know. Ah, I forgot. I wasn't allowed to tell you. That was one of the conditions. Huh? To be completely transparent, the reason was money, and nothing but that. I don't know how to feel about that. Oh my god. She played innocent so well. Okay, this is when they all start to break their stereotypes. This is the moment where they all break their stereotypes. It's like, I didn't give a shit about you. I was just here for the money. No, but I guess if we were nice to them, they'd eventually like, oh, maybe I do have feelings for this girl. We're playing a girl, by the way, if you need the mental image of what's happening. So we're all girls in this room. But yeah, so Allie's like, I fucking hate sports. Yui's like, I'm not your childhood sweetheart. I'm just here for money. Respect. I mean, it's hard out there. And they didn't know about the killing part, right? It was hard enough to take care of myself without my parents, let alone 2 sisters and a whole farm. At least she was honest about that. She was honest about that. I remember now. It was Kat who reached out to me. She told me that if I came onto the show, my sisters and the farm would be taken care of for life. Yo, okay. I know this is all horrifying, but I'm just glad she held up her end of the deal. Oh, okay. Okay, that's a positive. But when we escape, what are they gonna... You know, one step at a time. Even if I might die here and never see them again, that's too depressing to think, Yui. We're going to get out of here and see your sisters again. Together. Huh. Thanks, Miku. I'd like that. I'm curious, Yui. What kind of archetype did they list you as? Do you even have to ask Terra? You're the one who played a lot of dating sims. But I wonder if Yui is... I wonder if I'm predicting. Maybe Terra is really like, yeah, I do love video games. Okay, that's it. I'm done. And I thought there was going to be a cool video game. A cool simulated worlds and all that. Whatever. Alright, I'm curious, Yui. What kind of archetype did they list you as? The girl next door. Okay, they really are listing out. We have sporty girl next door. Damn it. That sounds a lot better than gaming gremlin. Obviously. But do you enjoy gaming? Are you actually a gaming gremlin, Terra? Yeah, of course she's the gaming gremlin. You know, like, of course, like Doki Doki, games like this, they're breaking down stereotypes of this, which have become very much hard-coded in the way fictional women are depicted in these dating sims. I don't have much experience with the opposite, where you're dating guys. I'm sure there are, like, archetypes there as well, but I'm not sure what... Okay, maybe I can predict some of the the male archetypes. I guess you have the well, similarly, I think we both have the girl next door and we have the guy next door, right? Actually, if you change them all to men, would it be okay? You have the super hot guy, socialite. You have the boy next door. You have the. Do we have a gaming gremlin, like male archetype? Because I think gaming gremlin for men tends to have a negative stereotype attached to it based on how pop culture and culture has developed, right? Like, if we look at all the media that we've consumed, a lot of it depicts gamer guys in a negative light, which is very unfortunate. You know, living in their mother's basement, not taking a bath. So, gaming, like geek guys, nerd guys, were not depicted very positively. So, I'm trying to think of like, what do you call them? Otome games. Well, like I was playing that game with you play as a lawyer and there are like 3 guys. Artem. Fuck, the lawyer game. You play as this lawyer and you have like 3 guys to choose from. There was just boy next door, serious business, mature guy, and who was the third? Like an in-between or something. Yeah, I'm thinking about like the stereotypes. And it's kind of sad to think that, okay, maybe it's not gaming gremlin boy, but like tech-savvy smart guy. I think that's like the rough equivalent. Yeah, the smart guy, right? The smart cool guy. The cool smart guy. Because again, it's like gaming gremlin, as far as for a lot of people in their minds, is not a positive thing for men in particular. But with gaming gremlins, you get gaming gremlin women. You have Futaba, Diva, and everything in that vein, right? And they're always depicted so much cleaner and put together. And if they are streamers to boot, you know, they're pretty. They have lovely accessories and everything. Yes, bad emo boy. Yeah, the bad boy. How could I forget that? Yeah, the bad boy, the knight in shining armor, like Cullen from Dragon Age Inquisition. Blackwall would fit the bad emo boy, but I think Blackwall was gay, right? But either way, you know, those are the male stereotypes we have there. And of course, the Kunari, which is like, ugh, I'm like buff muscle man. Which I don't think is actually... No, that's more of a male power fantasy. The bodybuilder kind of thing. But of course there are women who are attracted to that. But I don't see that much in VNs. The gym bro, the gym rat. I don't know if that's a popular archetype for Otome games. Playing VNs on Sunday nights on Twitch. Yeah, just talking about it. Thank you for that. Thank you for the hydrate. But yeah, I like how they're literally now, you know, they're gonna say their stereotype and they're gonna say whether they actually are or not. And thinking about the plan of this company, what the possible applications for this is, you know, total control of the narrative. Imagine subjecting your population to this and having everyone fit into the roles that the company wishes you to be in. We want you to be sporty girl. We want you to be girl next door. We want you to be bad boy. So they're literally using these machines to put labels on people for control of society and culture. So yeah, Terra's gaming gremlin. But it'd be so funny if Terra just says, but I actually am. But like, well, I actually am a gaming gremlin. Anyway, Terra. Damn it, that sounds a lot better than gaming gremlin. Yui, Scarlet, Ali, and I laugh. At times like these, having a mood lifter like Terra around was critical. Okay, I look at Violet. who had been silent the whole time. She was trembling. Violet, are you... Please, God. Don't let this be true. Violet falls to her knees and sobs, with her hands against her face. Did her parents do this to her? I rush to her side. Are you okay, Violet? Violet throws her folder against the floor, causing the papers inside to scatter through the room. Did they try to turn her into the perfect daughter with this machine? Nothing is okay, Miku. It doesn't matter if I get off this island or not. I'm not like you. I have nothing to go back to. No one to stand by me. There's nothing for me either way. Violet, wait! She runs to the stairs. Her sobs echo through the staircase and through the lab. I move to follow her, but Yui stops me. I think she might need some time alone, Miku. I didn't mean to look, but after her papers scattered around the room, Maybe you should just read it. Yui hands me the papers that were in Violet's file. Violet Valentine is a special case. Otherwise unremarkable, but she's the daughter of Edgar and Vane Valentine, one of our primary investors. It is my understanding that they have recently had a son and want for him to be the next heir after Viola passed. Edgar and Vane sent their remaining daughter, Violet, to us, full well knowing what the show would entail. They've paid us an incredible sum to make sure that she does not return from the show. Holy shit. Even for me, this is too cruel. It is too hard to keep reading. I close the folder and just stare open-mouthed at Yui. There are no words. God damn. I knock on Violet's door later that night, but it's no use. Please,
Just leave me alone, Miku.
I'm here if you want to talk. Even if she opened the door, I would have no idea what I was supposed to say. What could anyone say? I was wrong. It's not only up from here. You jinxed it, damn it. There's a long way down. It's hardly a surprise, but I didn't sleep well last night. Who could, after what happened? And just like that, we're on to day 3. I gotta thank you, Miku. You're making my job easy. I actually gotta spend my nights doing productive things now. I'm happy to help with that, however that works. You alright? You don't seem to have your usual energy. Careful, Miku. One slip up with Cat, and this is all over. I'm good. Thanks, Cat. I just didn't sleep too well. Happens to the best of us. Anyway, it goes without saying that Yui is definitely a contender for the final ceremony. We'll see. Now we're going like we'll see instead of like of course. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not so sure yet. Oh, really? That's a surprise. Well, not my problem. Anyway, who's today's unlucky girl? Okay, flashback. So, who should I be asking on a date tomorrow? Honestly, joking aside, I think you should ask Violet. Really? I don't think she's in any shape to put on a good show. Yeah, I mean, we need all of us to be able to work together well to get out of here, right? I don't think Violet would be able to until she's feeling better. And what better way to do that than for a date to make you feel special? Tara does have a great point. I always make great points. Like seeing if I could arm wrestle one of the zombies Scarlet made me. One of the zombies Scarlet made. That went great. Oh, I remember that. Oh, I guess it didn't happen in one of our runs. Wait, I was the zombie. That was not a good idea at all. Can I take my vote back? What do you think, Miku? I like the idea. We could kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure there's something that we could do to help us escape that we could only do on a date with Violet. I've got it. Tomorrow, you'll be going on a date with Violet. Here's what you gotta do. Whoosh. Violet. I've always wanted to spend more time with her, and there's no time like the present. We'll make it happen. I do have one small request, though. Huh? What's that? And will it give me ratings? I think it will. Then let's hear it. I've noticed Violet being a little down lately, so I wanted to cheer her up. I heard that she really likes cooking, especially in groups. Would you mind if we cook with the staff at noon? I don't see why not. Let's hope it goes better than the last time. Oh, hi, Miku. Why'd you bring me here? I'm in a bit of a predicament. You see, I may have made an irresponsible bet. I did not take you for a gambler. Well, I'm not. But the thing is, I heard the cooks bragging that they were the best chefs on the island. But hey, I've tried the foods you've made before. I know nobody else could come close to how good you are. So I may have challenged them all to a competition in your name. You are ridiculous, Miku. Violet laughs out loud. There's that smile I liked so much. It's nice to see it again. Are you being serious? Dead serious. In a few hours, hundreds of staff are going to come here. Some of them as challenging cooks, some of them as judges, the rest of them looking for lunch. All of them hungry. Think you're up for the challenge? I am ready to crush the opposition. They will rue the day they challenged me. That's the Violet I like to see. Anyway, what is the theme of this contest? I can't tell you just yet. It'll be announced when it's cooking time. I do like a challenge. Would you care to stay with me as I prepare for the festivities? Of course, Violet. Thank you, Miku. I know why we're doing this, and I appreciate it. Not ready to talk about it just yet, but I feel happier already knowing you are looking out for me. I'm always going to be here for you. I'm gonna get so screwed at the end of this game. I'm always here for you, Violet. And I for you as well, Miku. We spend the time before the contest just talking about pleasant things, completely unrelated to the show. Completely unrelated to anything of consequence. It's so vague. Sometimes, when bad things happen, what you need most is just a semblance of normalcy. Oh, here we go. By the time noon rolled around, hundreds of staff members were filling up the kitchen. I don't want to face you, Violet, but I will if I must. Oh? You're challenging me? Like a snail, challenging the mighty eagle. You have my respect. Peep, is it too late to change sides? You're going down, Violet. We're the Brothers 5, the best chefs of the island. What's that, too? What I meant to say is, wow, you really are the best chef of the island. That's right. Damn it, bros, you can't let her intimidate you like this. If we do, she's already won. Say something, Four. We will meet on the culinary battlefield, Violet. You may have my brothers running for the hills, but not me and 5. Come at me. Let us brandish our forks against each other. 5? Do you have anything to say? Wait, what's happening? I do hope you'll entertain me, brothers. Violet races a pan towards them. Let us begin! It's time for the cook-off to end all cook-offs. Each cook will cook their own version of a mystery dish, a dish that I will soon reveal for the first time ever. The judges will be everyone who is not a contestant. You must be joking. There's hundreds of people here. How could we ever feed everybody? That's not my problem. And I definitely didn't come up with the rules for this tournament on the spot. Liar. Violet laughs once more. That's enough to keep this charade going. The mystery dish will be spaghetti and meatballs. Like taking candy from a baby. Not this again. Oh god, I think I'm gonna faint. One collapses on the ground. 1 down, 4 to go. Bro! I knew we should have been accountants. Why are we fooling ourselves? You each have 1 hour. No late submissions will be accepted. Let the games begin. The contestants, that were still conscious, rushed off to gather ingredients. How are they going to make that much food? I'm sure they'll figure something out. I watch each of them cook furiously at breakneck speed. Violet is hard at work, sweat streaming down her face, with the biggest smile I'd seen her have all day. I can't help but smile as well. At the same time, 4 is trying to cook his spaghetti with only a microwave. I'm not sure this will be too much of a contest. 1 minute left! Violet filled hundreds of laid out bowls with spaghetti and meatballs in a matter of moments. If you blink, you'd miss her finish a whole row. Each looked both delicious and artistic. You would have thought a cook would have spent much longer than an hour putting each of them together. 5 settled on making about 4.5 bowls. I guess everyone has their own pace. Time's up! It's time to judge! The crowd cheers as they stampede to the laid out bowls. They were practically salivating. After everybody wolfs down bowls from each of the contestants, they submit their vote. The people have spoken! And with a resounding majority, our first ever winner of the Best Chef on the Island, the Middle of Nowhere Award is... Violet! The crowd cheers, myself included. I did it! Me! I did it! Violet jumps up and down with joy. I feel like a kid in a candy store just from one look at her. What's with all these child metaphors? It's so weird. You won fair and square. You should be proud of yourself. Forrest on our side, as far as we know. Yeah, your food was the best I've ever had. Though if you consider our living standards, that doesn't mean too much. Hey, I just had an idea. What if we get Violet to cook for the staff at lunch instead of us? Seriously, it's been years since we've had real food. What's that supposed to mean? Honestly, I think it's a great idea. I know I hired it well, but I really have no idea what I'm doing in the kitchen. No way, bro! Violet and I take one look at each other and can't help but laugh. I would love to, you guys. The crowd's enthusiasm reaches a level of uproarious applause. It's time to poison everyone and kill everyone. Or maybe not. Violet! 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 Oh goodness, you're all too kind. I put my arm around her and smile. Guess you got a new job now, Violet. I guess I do. Violet leans in to kiss me on the lips. I'm so dead at the end of this game. For a moment, time stands still, and the only thing you can hear is the crowd's cheer getting even louder. Violet! 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 We laugh together. I've had so much fun today, Miku. Thanks to you. Care to join me by the beach after we clean this place up? There's always a meh, sounds like a plan, There's always that second option. I'm always gonna I wouldn't miss it for anything. I wouldn't miss it for the world. The world would pale in comparison. Oh, that's sweet. Hey. She reaches her hand out to mine, and I hold hers tight in return. Hey, Violet. You really gave them a great show today, you know? I couldn't have done that without my ever so charming television host. We walk along the beach, our feet bare in the inviting water of the ocean. Really, I am so grateful to you, Miku. Last night, finding out about what my parents did, that was the lowest point I'd ever been to. I hold her hand even tighter. Honestly, I didn't see a way out. Escaping the island or not, everything seemed like a dead end. But today, you helped me remember that even without them, I've still got me. And I like me quite a bit. You really are incredible, Violet. That was all you. Cue the music. With you. Violet mumbled something under her breath. Sorry, what was that? Sorry. Let me try again. I know I'd be fine on my own. But I'd like me better if I was with you. When we get out of here, I do hope you join me for that cruise. She kisses me again. It feels like magic. Violet, She puts her finger against my lips. Shh. I know it's not quite the time for this conversation yet. But please do remember what I've said when this is all over. Do you mind if we walk for just a little longer? I don't want this to end. The music is just suddenly syncing up with our pace. I'll walk with you for as long as you want to. I'd walk with you for as long as you wanted to. Weird tense. I'll walk with you for as long as you want to, Violet. We could walk till the sun comes up. We could talk about anything and everything. So how about we start with planning our cruise together? That would be lovely. We walked together till the dead of night. It was nothing less than magical. So cheesy. It's like suddenly we're back to dating. Not just escaping. Escape dating. This is escape dating. It's like speed dating, but we have to escape a killer island. Just after we came back, a huge storm hit outside. Oh, okay. Just after we came back, a huge storm hit outside. We just missed it. That's new. Ali, hope you two enjoyed your date today. I'm sorry to interrupt, but it's time to get this show on the road. Ali takes out the master key from her pocket, spans it around the ring with her finger, and puts it in the locked door. And we're in. She turns the lock, then pulls the door open. Whoa! The door's a little heavier than I thought it would be. Must be soundproof or something. Whatever, let's go. Shouldn't we have scouted ahead first? I just can't get over it, chat. We were deceived. We were scammed. I totally believed Yui was like our high school sweetheart. She played us so well. Like, I knew they were gonna subvert tropes, but I didn't know what to feel when she said, I was just here for the money. It's like, goddamn. Oh, man. Not another staircase? They would have saved so much money if they just put this on the main floor. But it wouldn't be very secret then, would it? Secret, schmeecret. It's behind a locked door. I guess you have a point. Though there was another staircase, it wasn't nearly as long as the one to the lab. We had been walking down the steps for only a few moments when we see where they lead. We're gonna get caught, chat. So scared. This has to be it. What's it? Thank you for the care package, and we're getting into the belly of the beast. We need to have a proper posture for this. Oh god, I keep forgetting to drink my coffee as well. I'm so immersed right now. I hope it's still fun for everyone. Thank you for the care package, then. Alright, we're in the evil lair. Alley. A while back, Kat told me that all the information on this island was stored in books. It didn't use anything digital or with the internet. I think I remember that too. Yeah, you have to decipher it somehow. Well, it's bullshit! They're an evil corporation intent on world domination through fear and control. Of course they have the internet. And I think we've just found a way into their closets. Skeletons and all. Sounds like a pretty big deal. That's an understatement. The information in here could change the tide of the war. It could give the resistance a real fighting chance, I think. But there's more than that too. What do you mean? My dad, mom, and my brother got taken by these guys a long time ago. I don't even know if they're still alive. I was too young to really understand what was happening. If there's anything that could help me find them again, or at least find out what happened to them, it's in this computer. That was the real reason I came here. The whole reason I risked everything. What if it doesn't have what I'm looking for? What if... Allie. Yui runs to Allie's side and hugs her tightly. Oh, but she is so sweet, even if she's just here for the money. It's going to be okay. You believe in me, right? She takes deep breaths. I'm sorry you had to see that. I'm okay now. Thanks, Yui. I didn't do anything. Are you ready? Alright, let's do this. I look to Violet as Allie prepares to turn the computer on. But the access logs, you're gonna leave behind a trail of cookies. I'm so worried. She looks as concerned as I am, but we can't let it show. The screen lights up with a single message. Password required. Well, I did think it is going a little too smoothly. Not giving up just yet, though. She tries a few different passwords on the keyboard, but none of them work. Damn it. I bet only Damien or Kat knows this, and there's no way we could just ask them. Silence falls upon the room. It can't end like this. It just can't. I've got an idea. It's not going to involve resident zombies again, is it? Hey, I have had better ideas than that. What I mean to say is that I think I have a way to crack the code. I'm a programmer. I can make something that could try all the possibilities for the password. So she is techie, just not gamer gremlin. Or she could be. It's fine. It's fine to be a gamer gremlin. It's not fine to label people and stereotype them, but hey. It would take time, especially if it locks me out after too many attempts, but eventually I'd get the password. Though there's no guarantee we'd get the answer before the show is over. Huh. It's a lot better of a shot than I thought we had. Allie runs over to Tara and hugs her tightly. Thank you. You awesome little you. This is nice. Feel free to compliment me some more. In the meantime, the rest of us can try to figure out what the password would be as well. That reminds me. I need to tell you guys something important. What's that? Wow, the sudden... I have our escape plan. She takes out the master key and holds it out for us to see. There's a hidden hangar found by the beach, just a little further from where I first found the plane. Now that we have this key, and we know that it works, we can use it to disable the hangar security, commandeer your plane, then fly the hell out of here. We practically jump for joy. I can't believe it. We're almost out of here. It's been a long time coming. Well, soon, but not just yet. With this storm raging, there's no way we're getting anywhere tonight. Least of all, off of the ground. But if there's clear skies tomorrow night, that's where we'll be. What about the computer? Don't you need to crack it before we go? Yeah, what about your family? Well, that'd be the ideal case. But honestly, I've gotten to know you guys and care about you guys, and I've decided that it's more important to save the people I care about that are right in front of me than chase a pipe dream. I see Dom, Vin Diesel in the sky, nodding. Family. No, I hope we get to break the code. No, I won't accept it. If I were in your shoes and I was looking for my sisters and I just gave up looking for them, I'd regret it forever. And I know you would too. But I can't ask you guys to stay here any longer. We're in danger if we stay here. Yui speaks for us too. To have family that you really care about, and that cares about you too. You can't give up on that. We're not going anywhere till we crack that code, even if it takes till the last day. You guys, Mina-san moment. Sorry. It's the Mina-san moment. No, I can't allow it. I won't take that chance with your lives. I'm not backing down on this. What do you think, Miku? Oh no. We need to take this chance. We need to take this chance, Ellie. I think you need this. Guys, take a chill pill for a second. Huh? I am a programming god. Best of the best. I'm gonna have that code cracked by tomorrow, and that's a promise. So don't worry, okay? I love you guys. Thank you so much, really. Why are you thanking all of us? I'm the one who has to write the code and shit. We laughed together, something that I thought might have been impossible after the initial bad news. We're in this together, and we're getting out together. No one gets left behind. God damn. After we call it a night, I lie in bed, deep in thought. Who'd have thought I could have ended the day feeling inspired after everything that happened last night? We've got this. Stop jinxing it. Miku, one more thing before we turn in for the night. What's up, Tara? I got caught up in the heat of the moment earlier and... Oh no. I got no idea. No. I do not like where this is going. Did she hold on to her trope too hard? How to do this? Cuz... No, please. I remember that all I know about hacking are videos of people typing really fast and saying I'm in and... No! She's not a hacker, Gremlin. Of all the times that you need to ascribe to your stereotype. Well, we needed it the most. Oh, fucking god, it is a nightmare. I practically fly out of bed. Thank god, it was just a nightmare. Was it? What does it take to get a good night's sleep on a killer dating show? Come on! What are you still smiling about? Yesterday's date with Violet. It just feels like things are going my way lately. Yesterday's date with Violet still has me feeling as giddy as a little kid. It's almost like there's perks to being on a killer dating show. Well, don't get too comfortable. You still got a few days left, and then it's back to the regular. I'm looking forward to that. I bet. Sooner or later. Better sooner than later. You cost too much to keep around. Anyway, the $1 million question. Who is today's lucky girl? That'd be... Flashback. So tomorrow, it's going to be either Tara or Ali. It's probably best if we go with Tara. But doesn't Tara need time to crack the code? Nah, I already finished making the code breaker. It's trying every password as we speak. No guarantee it'll finish before we're both done our dates, but it's worth a shot. Thank you, Tara. Don't worry about it. Besides, I think it's better if we save your date for last. Why is that? I don't know. You're some super spy from some super secret organization. You definitely got bigger heist potential than I do. I don't know about that, but sounds good to me. I'll use the time to prepare some contingency plans. Scarlet, Violet, Yui, I'm gonna need you guys for this. I'm happy to provide assistance. You bet. I'll help however I can. Sweet. Alright, right. Miku, what's up? I didn't just build a code breaker, I built a game that works with it too. What do you mean? She hands me her console. I just whipped it up real quick. It looks like a code breaking game, but really, it works directly with a computer we found. If you get the password right in this game, we'll have access to the computer. Make sense? Amazing! I can't believe you whipped up something so fast. It wasn't hard. It was just a big middle finger to my mom, who thought all my screen time was a waste of time. Anyway, I figure we can play this game here and there during our date, try whatever passwords come to mind. Obviously, not for the whole date, because ratings and all, but as much as we can. Are you sure this will work? Sounds like a plan. Sounds good to me, Tara. I'm a genius, Miku. She cackled maniacally. You are. I'd like to spend the day with Tara. Is that so? Well, we'll make it happen. Why do I get the feeling Kat already knows? Try not to spend all of it playing games, though. Believe it or not, that isn't what viewers want in a primetime slot. No promises, but I'll try my best. It ain't much, but I'll take that. It's up, Neosis. Welcome in. Hello there. I'll give you a shout out over here. This game is longer than I thought. We're reading everything, but welcome in. We're just playing Find Love or Die Trying. It's a dating sim with a twist. We're just trying not to die now. We're trying to escape from an evil organization. So, welcome in. Spoiler alert. This game's free if you want to try it. Alright, so we're going on a date. Sorry, Kat. No promises, but I'll try my best. Ain't much, but I'll take that. Alright. Sorry, Kat. That's pretty much the plan. But ratings! Hey, Miku. You up to play some games? I'd love to, but Kat wants us to do some other games it is. Sweet. You're welcome, Sabiosis. Thank you for being here. There's no stopping Tara when she puts her mind to something. We started playing together in the games room while making pleasant conversation. Normal enough to seem like a regular conversation. Excuse me. Cryptic enough to disguise what we were trying to do. Even if Tara and I never went on crazy adventures like I did with Ali, it didn't make moments with her any less special. If I forget that we're trying to hack into some confidential database, this really is like a fun day at home with your partner. How about Tara is the best? How is it going? I actually don't know if we're gonna make it out alive. There have been so many twists and turns. But it's enjoyable so far. Didn't expect us to be like 8 hours plus into the game, but I'm enjoying it. And it's a free game. It's worth a shot. Nope, doesn't work. The nerve of them. Tara rules? That's a miss. Was the T capitalized? Maybe add a 0123 at the end of it. Thank goodness we have the codebreaker running in the background. Time to switch gears. Let's give Kat some footage to work with to keep us alive. I like the sudden cut to this. Good God, Miku! Why the sun? Ah! Go on without me. Cry emoticon. Okay, maybe this wasn't the best idea. Some way or another, we always end up back inside the mansion, huh? And there's nothing wrong with that. I guess you're right. Up for a few more rounds of that game we just played? Sure. How about Damien Black Sucks? Angry emoticon. How do you even pronounce this? How do you say this out loud? Like lol or raffle or lumao? Nope, doesn't work. Cat Black Sucks? Smiley emoticon. Not that either. How about Miku? Oh, come on. Now you're just guessing. Like I wasn't before. Well, I'll try it. Don't tell me it works. It's a trap! She knows. Ding ding. The two of us look at each other like deer in the headlights. Does Kat actually have a thing for us? There's probably a reason why she doesn't just dispose of us. In some sadistic way, I think she's in love with us. The two of us look at each other like deer in the headlights. What? We cheer as if our favorite team just won at a sporting event. Wait a minute. Why would the password be your name? That doesn't make any sense. My guess is as good as yours. Maybe we'll find out tonight. Maybe we're the bad guys. I hope so. Well, I think I've had enough of games today. Never thought I'd hear you say that, Tara. I'm full of surprises. We can spread the good news after. How about we try something new today? Something outside? Sounds like a plan to me. Awesome, let's go. We ended up going back inside a minute later, but the rest of the day with Tara was still a lot of fun. That's another twist. What's gonna happen now? And we're in. She got to say it. We're in. The password prompt closed with a satisfying ding ding. Whoa, there's a lot of stuff in here. Why would there be a folder called homework? Oh, respond in chat if you understand why there would be a folder called homework. Please, I can't be alone in this. Oh wait, that's right. The much younger people probably don't even do that anymore. Because everything's online. Ow! Why didn't you have to... Tara, why do you have to explain it? Why do you have to call out chat like this? Whoa, that is definitely a porn folder name. Tara was about to open it until Ali intervened. Do you mind if I take a look? No, it could actually be actual homework. You never know, chat. This game has been like subverting everything. I'm pretty sure it's important documents for the company. Forget why we were here for a second. Sure. Huh? Let's see. Ali starts going through folders, databases, reports, anything that could be useful. At the same time, Tara starts downloading all of the files to her console. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Doesn't look like there's anything here about why my name was the password. Because we probably work for this corporation. Oh no! All the rest of us could do was give Ali and Tara the space they needed. Scarlet, seems like it's only going up. No, don't say that! Don't say that! We keep jinxing it when we say that. Seems like it's only going to be up from here, team. I was worried for Ali, especially if we couldn't get into the computer. But it looks like we got it after all. It's too soon to say anything, but I do hope you're right. Let's not jinx it. So, what's the first thing you're going to do when we're out of here? Stop! Stop talking! I owe you a drink after this mission's over. Never gonna happen. I thought we weren't going to jinx it. I'm going to get straight back to helping people the way I know best. Nothing's changed in that regard. That is a lovely aspiration. Do me a favor and make sure your inventions don't get used on yourself again, okay? I mean, it's not like I was trying to. I admire how you can be so sure. As excited as I am to leave this place, I'm not quite sure what I'll be doing after. That's totally okay, Violet. That's part of the fun of life. Just figuring it out as you go. I suppose so. Violet looked at me and smiled. That's pretty much my plan at this point too, yeah. Tara, she... yeah, okay. Like, she really does, like, you know, like other people, they were not their assigned stereotype. But Tara seems to be her stereotype. Guess who's back, bitch? What Tara wants to say is, we did it. I've got everything I need to help turn the tide of the war, and I know where my family is, and they're alive. I've never seen Ali so happy. She jumps towards me and hugs me. Oof. That's fantastic. That's such a relief. I'm so happy for you, Ali. Good job, Tara. You cracked the code. Not all at once now. I couldn't have done it without you guys. Thank you so much. We didn't have to wait this long to leave. But, oh, sorry. We didn't have to wait this long to leave, but you guys did it for me and my family. I can't ever thank you enough. She pulls out the master key from her back pocket and swirls it around in her right hand. You guys ready to get out of here? I don't know, chat. Actually, I was thinking of staying here for the rest of my life. Not having internet is the best thing ever. I couldn't agree more. Let's get out of here. After you, Ali. No, she knows it's a trap. We need to get the guns or something. We followed Ali out of the mansion, through the forest, and to the hangar. Whoa. I did not see this. Granted, I don't go outside. I don't blame you. It's pretty out of the way. Not that we have to worry about it now. Ali pulls out the master key and swirls it around her right hand again. She walks to the door. She walks to the door of the hangar and puts the key into its lock. Huh? She tries to turn it, but it doesn't work! Of course. And let me guess, like, Kat's gonna be behind her in the voice. On the PA. She tries a few more times, but the lock refuses to budge. I don't understand. I've seen Kat use this key everywhere, including here. They must have changed the locks. Does this mean we're stuck here? I don't... It is rare that Ali tripped over her words. It hurt to see her so defeated. I don't know. An uncomfortable silence falls over us. Am I going to die here? Are all of us? No. No, we are not out of this just yet. I refuse to give up again. But we can't get into the hangar. There's no way to break in without triggering the alarms. For now, yes. But getting in later is a different story. If I remember correctly, whenever you went on a third date with Miku, you would fly in a plane together. Well, I'm assuming the plane was you two. It's just like you to try to... I'm assuming the plane was you two. It's just like you to try something crazy and drag in Miku. I can't refute that. That was definitely us. How we never died on those plane rides, I'll never know. That means the staff don't mind if you take the planes during the date, which means we should be able to ask for the key temporarily. We'd still be able to get the plane. It just has to be during tomorrow's date. There'd be way more staff around than usual, but we'd still have a chance. Exactly. The rest of us can be relatively close by. perhaps at the beach to avoid suspicion. Then, when you get to the plane, we run over, you pick us up, and we are out of here. This could work. It's better than how my plan turned out anyway. I was worried for a second there, but it was for nothing. We've got this. We'd be in a tight spot without you. It is a team effort. Without each of us here, we would be stuck here with no chance of escape, I'm sure. Speak for yourself. I'm sure I could get out of here on my own. You would shut down the second you reach the beach, Tara. On second thought, maybe teamwork makes the dream work. We laughed together. The mood was infinitely better than it was just a few moments ago. We spent the rest of the night talking through the details of the plan, including what we do if the unexpected happened. And the unexpected will happen, chat. I'm pretty sure. They're not done with the twists yet. One thing was for sure, though. We weren't giving up on getting out of here. It all ends tomorrow. Hell yeah. Oh god, it's Cat. Sure, let's save. Why not? What do you know, Miku? You actually made it to the last one-on-one date. Yes. She has been serving in that role so far. But of course not a one-to-one thing. But if we're gonna like make comparisons to Doki Doki, Kat has kind of been the Monica. And which is why, whether it was intentional or not, I'm pretty sure it was intentional. You also, if you play Doki Doki, you'll come in expecting things off Kat as well. The same thing. It's like she's bringing you all together. She'll have a follow-up. She'll ask you, who are you gonna date next? Who are you gonna write a poem for next? And then she'll comment on what you wrote, etc, etc, etc. And I don't know if she's actually still with us or against us. Have I ever seen the Monica number 5 parody video? I have not. I don't think so. I have not interacted with Doki Doki meta out of the game. But I will Google this. Monica number 5. Is this a dance? What's... Wait, Monica number 5, a little bit of the DLC parody. A little bit of Monica by my side. Oh my god. Oh, okay, it's a song. It's a song to that. Do you like have the original video though? Because I'm seeing a lot of references. Like it's even on SoundCloud. Monica number 5 full version by Supernova Dad. They did a video and they've also done stage performances at conventions. Cool, cool. Yes, please. If we play that song though, we might get muted, so thank you for sharing that. But yeah, this is Kat, our producer, our showrunner, the editor, and more. What do you know, Miku? You actually made it to the last one-on-one date. How are you feeling? For the ratings, chat. For the ratings, pretty good. Honestly, pretty good. I'm excited to see how a day with Ali will be. I cannot get over this expression. Oh, we've got a real surprise in store. She knows. I'm sure she knows. She has all of us in the crew working extra hard to prepare a special date for you. And by all of us in the crew, I mean the Brothers 5. How about you go find her, spend some time together while we set things up for you. Sounds like a plan, Kat. Let's see. Oh, looks like she's by the beach. Guess that's where I'm headed. Don't do anything we can't air. What can we not air? They never told us. Murder is okay, but God forbid someone takes their top off. Are you kidding me? Then they finally explain why there has been none of that. So we can smooch, but with clothes on in this reality dating show. Murder is okay, but no nudity. Got it. I waved to Kat as I go on my way. Just as Kat said, Allie was by the beach. She's looking out at the ocean. Morning, Allie. Miku. It's always nice to see you. The difference between Allie's voice during the day and night was like day and night. What the hell was... What? I didn't realize we were also like blocking some... Oh, damn. We've been blocking the speech box this whole time. Anyway, the difference between Allie's voice during the day and night was like day and night. I guess we do have to worry about the cameras, but still, it takes some getting used to. I know it's going to be tough to top your previous dates with all the other girls, but I think I have a good shot. I'm looking forward to it, Allie. You better be. We've been saving the best for last. She reaches for my hand. Walk with me. I reach for her outstretched hand. It'll be my pleasure. It'll be my pleasure. The two of us walk around the beach for a while, getting to know each other. So, what will you be doing when this show's over? First thing I'm gonna do is say hey to my family again and make them a nice dinner. I'm sure that they've gone sick with worry and then work in the week since I've been gone. She thinks, yeah, she's pretending it's a week. I wonder what they're thinking now. It's been at least 2 years since then. Wait, what? I'm sure that they've gone sick with worry in the week since I've been gone. I wonder what they're thinking now. It's been at least 2 years since then. Is she just mixing it up? Thanks for these videos, it's Samiosis. I'll check them out. Kat was right. Sometimes not remembering is a blessing. Allie doesn't have that luxury. Anyway, I've got a surprise for you. Come on. She pulls me along by the hand into the forest. I have to say, Allie's really impressed me. Of course, it was her deliberate plan to come into the forest and get to the hangar, but she made it seem so spontaneous. You're gonna love it. She knew. Maybe the plot twist is that Monica. Kat is like the one totally obsessed about us. I see it the same moment she does. Are they all dead? It is all we could do to stand and watch. No. She staggers and almost falls. Are all the girls dead? And who could blame her? The hangar was engulfed in roaring flames. The heat was incredible. There was no way either of us could take another step towards the hangar without being burned alive. The stench of burning oil assaulted me without mercy. We were at a loss for words. And in front of those flames was her, walking away from the flames. Sometimes the writing is a bit weird. Somehow, I just knew it was her. Sorry, Allie, Miku. There's been a small change of plans. I'm sure you can tell, but we've had a few snags with the hangar. How about you two spend your day on the ground instead? I want to scream, but I have no mouth. I want to attack her with every bone in my body. Yeah, localization probably. But, I don't know, maybe just writing also, because I think the writer is Canadian. Do we attack Winky Face, chat? Or do we pretend? No, she already saw our despair, but do we... I think she knows, chat. Murder! But what if she really like doesn't know? She probably knows, chat. But that's the thing. It's like, do we pretend that we're still in the show? But it's already broken. It's already broken because the jig is up. Ali was already like, no. Like, it's obvious that we were gonna escape. Murder! As soon as I take one step towards her, I can feel a hand pulling me back. It's Ali. One look from her says everything. You can't do this. And she's right. I can't afford to put everyone in danger. To hold myself back from giving away what this plane meant to me took all the strength I had. Thank you, Ali, for not... I need to calm down. Kat might be able to read my face and see that... She's still stuck on a winky face. So annoying. Can I punch her in the face already? Though she does have a pretty face. A pretty punchable face. Sounds fine to me, Kat. I'm just glad you're safe. What happened? We're still looking into it. Well, either way, there's nothing we can do about that. How about we go somewhere else, Miku? She reaches for my hand and holds it tight. How can she smile like this at me? Of course, Ali. For the rest of the day, Ali and I put on the performance of a lifetime. Though our faces were all smiles and laughter, we knew, now more than ever, that we were trapped in Kat's macabre puppet show. And Kat loved to make us dance. She must have known we were trying to escape. But how? Probably 4. Did we make a mistake? Did 4 give us away? Should we ever have trusted him in the first place? Who can I trust now? Time is ticking, and the end of the show looms closer and closer. It's time I'm supposed to meet with the group, but what would we even do? There's no way we can escape. Our last chance died with a hanger. Should I just make a break for it? No, I'd never make it. And the others would suffer for my mistake. What do I do? You don't look so good, Miku. I've been better. It hasn't exactly been sunshine and rainbows today. You really aren't much for acting, are you, Miku? Look. I already know about you and your plan to escape. Surprise. My blood runs cold. You know, take the plane, fly away from here. It wasn't hard to figure out. I tried to say something in my defense, but my voice won't come out. It is all I could do to stand wide-eyed. I know you and the others found the lab, got your memories back. Well, at least the others did. And I know that every night you all work together to try to find a way out. I mean, of course I know. I'm the reason why you've gotten this far. So she is on our side? Don't play with us like this, Kat. Deep in my heart, I knew there was something to this. What do you mean? Just follow me. You'll save all of us time. We walk to the locked room near the games room. She takes out her master key and spans it around. Or she could be triple agent. I don't know anymore, chat. You never really thought a bunny could take a key from me, right? Honestly, I don't know what to believe anymore. She opens the door. The others were inside, looking as surprised as I was. Give me a good reason why I shouldn't kill you right now, Cat. How about two? First, your inside man was never four. It was me. I mean, come on. You wouldn't be smart enough for something like this. Second, you only ever had a chance at escaping this island because of me. Newsflash, Allie. Those tanks never just bug out. You're the one who let me out of my tank. The one and only. Allie was at a loss for words, and I was no different. What do you want, Cat? Honestly, the same thing as you guys. I want off this crazy train. I want out. I want you guys to include me in your little escape plan. What? Do I have something on my face? As hard as it is to believe, the list of people who want to stay on this island is pretty short. Hell no, we can't trust you. I'm not sure how, but I remember I tried to escape with you before. I trusted you. I even fell for you. Of all the times, even 5 girls isn't enough? Unbelievable. And then you betrayed me and shot me. We're not talking about... There's no way we could ever trust you. You're just going to stab us in the back. Is that true, Cat? I'm ashamed to say it is. But I didn't have a choice. You know how it is with Damien. It doesn't matter if you share the same blood. He'll take the people you love hostage and use them to force you to dance to his tune. I'm sorry I betrayed you, Miku. I really am. Well, I did want to romance her from the very beginning, right? It's canon. But if I had to do it again, I'd do it again in a heartbeat. Because there was someone I needed to save. I know I must look like the villain to you, but believe me, I have people I care about too. If you're so compassionate, how come you burned up our only way out of here? Because it's not the only way, obviously. You're lucky I did, Miku. If you'd actually flown as planned, you'd all be at the bottom of the ocean right now. What do you mean? It's a cruel trick of Damien's. He knew there was a chance that people on the show would recover their memories and try to escape. So, he made us build the hangar and the plane. It's the only anyone... yeah. Well, it makes sense. It's the one place anyone trying to escape would go. Exactly. I've told you in the past, Ali. Never fly that plane or take the boat out of sight of this island. If you did, you'd have blown up like fireworks. Makes sense. Which is why when Ali was reaching the boundary on her run, she just fell unconscious. She probably tranquilized her. And that was Kat's way of... Because Kat said, I had to take care of something in the forest. So that's when she shot Ali with a tranquilizer or something. And dragged her back. But I'm still waiting for another twist, chat. But okay, at least they stuck with the version of Kat being loyal from the very beginning. That Ali and I were in the plane, which was little more than a flying death trap, sends a chill down my spine. Look, the simple reality is you need me to escape. Without me, you won't even make it past the barrier. What barrier? Exactly. And though I hate it, I need you guys to help me in my us escape. Yeah, she was talking about someone else. She reaches her hand towards me for a handshake. Allies? Let's discuss first. Kat leans against the wall while the rest of us debated about what to do. Can we really trust her? This might just be another... Oh, Yui. Can we really trust her? This might just be another death trap. It's not like it'd be the first by her. It's not like it'd be the first by her you fall into, Miku. You're right. That said, it's not like we have a chat. It's not like we have much to lose at this point. Even if she done terrible things to us in the past, we still need her to escape. You alright, Allie? I'm fine. I'm just angry at myself. Hey, don't beat yourself up over it. We're still alive. That's what counts. She's right, you know? I'm not sure how I'm feeling right now either, but we're alive. That counts for something. Alright, Miku. And as much as I hate to say it, I think we will need Kat's help, trustworthy or not, if we want to stay that way. Well, obviously, but we'll need to keep an eye on her. But something's also telling me it's like the power of love and friendship. Trust. Because she could also be doing this for ratings. But if I do this, it's like a moment's hesitation. A moment's hesitation might screw everything up. So of course this is the prudent choice. And we don't even have to say this. I'm pretty sure some of them will be keeping an eye on her. But do we just encourage? We have to trust her. You know what? Let's just go, chat. We have to trust her. If she's doing this for the ratings, then well played. We have to trust her. Sure. I'll be keeping an eye on her, though. Well, she will anyway. We can't afford to blindly trust anyone who says they can help us. Alright, Kat. If you want our help, you're gonna need to answer a few questions. Ask away. What the hell is this sick show for? And why have you been forcing us to repeat it over and over? Someone from the Resistance, it should be obvious to you. This is just one of hundreds of killing shows we air. Shows that keep people scared, that keep people from organizing against the government. You want to paralyze people with fear? You broadcast exactly what will happen to you if you rise up. You're monsters, you know that? I don't disagree with you, but we're not in charge here. Some of us still have family to lose, Allie. Continue. Before we air each show, we test them internally on test audiences to see what kind of ratings they bring for the fortunate and what kind of despair they bring for the less fortunate. If they tested well enough, we'd air it, but it wasn't efficient. But we couldn't just film a killing show over and over to see which version of it rated best. You can't bring people back from the dead. It is the same for the test audiences. You couldn't just make them watch multiple versions of a show, as they'd remember previous versions that would influence their opinions. There was no way to test multiple versions of a show without losing the feelings that lives were really in danger. But the memory rewriter would have changed that. It did. We were able to reuse everybody. Our volunteer actors, the test audiences. Since we could just make people forget what happened, we could film run after run of the show, where each was as if it were the first time to all of you. And that's exactly what we've been doing here for the last 2 years. Okay, so 2 years. So the several years of memories is from their life before this. It is a lot to hear. I had a feeling, but to know that people looked at us like we were nothing but lab rats, while I genuinely was afraid for my life, it's sickening. We were silent for a while. Yui. If you've been testing the show this long, when's the real thing? There is no real thing. It's only what version tests the best. That said, there's only so much time Damien is willing to spend on this show, and that time is almost up. This is the last run of the show. If you don't escape before the end, you're all as good as dead. I know Damien and I have said that we'll let you and your chosen partner go if you achieve good enough ratings, but it's a lie, isn't it? Yeah. I'm sorry I've waited this long to try to help you guys. I've been too scared to risk it all, but I've nothing left to lose now. She extends her hand to me for a handshake. Allies, at least till we're out of here. I don't really have a choice this time either, huh? If you wanted to, you could report us right now. That's true. And my word would count for more than all of yours. But that wouldn't save the person I need to. Like it or not, we have to work together. Then it's a deal. Ali shakes Kat's hand. Kat, are you sure you don't want to? I'm fine. I'm fine, Scarlett. It's not important anymore. We don't have any time to waste. Maybe we were her partner, her first love, whatever. But we don't remember that. This is the issue with Netflix Squid Game live show from what you heard about. Even without death, if your show dictated by random, it's bound to not have an interesting story. You have to pull one out of the blue. Oh, I never got to watch Squid Game. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it shares a similar premise as the, I would say gladiatorial, the gladiator genre. Like the battle royale genre, having people fight to the death for entertainment. There are many ways you can play with that. But that's interesting though, because I was wondering how they were going to do it with a live show. As you said, right? No one's actually going to die. So how do you adjust to that? I'm fine, Scarlett. It's not important anymore. And we don't have any time to waste. If you say so. Anyway, the only time we can escape is the last day of the show. Between midnight and just before the sun goes up. That's when the boat comes to welcome the newly engaged couple. And that's the only way off this island alive. It also doubles as a supply ship. We use it to replenish between each run of the show. Are there no other planes on the island? A boat would be far slower. Unfortunately, it's not so easy. There's a protective shell around the island which performs two functions. First, it renders us invisible to satellite. It's the reason why your people couldn't find us, Ali. Second, If anything bigger than a human being tries to get in or outside of the barrier, it'll get fried, unless it's emitting a compatible IFF signal. The only way off the island that'll have that signal is the boat. I'm betting it'll be heavily guarded. Well, yes, but not from people on it. The ship itself will be run by a skeleton crew. It's the staff of the island who we'll have to watch out for. That still leaves the question of how we'll deal with them. Violet's gonna be cooking for them. Last time I checked, there's hundreds of them, not even 10 of us. Actually, it might not be so hard after all. I've got a plan that just might work. Though I have to admit, it's a little crazy. I like the sound of that, Milky Face. If it involves zombies again, I'm out. Plenty of participants are still desperate for money. It's still pretty dystopian to sell their despair. Oh man, the dark side of reality television, man. Like, it's one of the reasons why I really enjoyed Oshinoko. It is so well made. And it does show the dark side of the entertainment industry, shades of it. And it's done really well. Yui explained her plan to us with a renewed confidence that could inspire anyone to believe. Luckily, we still have tomorrow, so we have just the amount of time we need. This might work, Yui. You're a mad genius. Let's just say I've been holding back my creativity till now. It's crazier than anything I'd imagined, and crazy enough to work. Let's get to work. Wait, were we even listening to the same plan? The others go their separate ways to help prepare for Yui's plan. But Kat stayed. Our business wasn't finished just yet. Is this it, chat? Is this... She was our first choice to begin with. What's up? How am I supposed to trust you? We created a Torment Nexus from the popular book Don't Create the Torment Nexus. Precisely. Haven't heard that joke before, but yep. If you say something, don't do this, people are gonna do it. How am I supposed to trust you? I want to trust you, Kat. I really do. But you've burned me before. How could I ever trust you now? That's fair. The only thing I can say to try to make you trust me is that we both have people we care about, Miku. And that if you don't escape, then the person I care about will go down with you. The memories in our head. I'm not asking for you to put your neck out for me. You'll never have to. I'm asking for you to help somebody that you've never met. And you never will. Somebody innocent. It's strange. This woman has put me through hell, treated me like a lab rat and more. And yet, somehow, I think she's telling the truth. It's the emotional memories. Honestly, it doesn't really matter if you do trust me. You'll see tomorrow that I'm going along with Yui's plan either way. I'll trust you, Kat. I'm sorry for yelling at you earlier. Don't be. I literally shot you. I think that earns you the right to be angry and more. No? I've gotten to know you over these past years. Not for more than a couple weeks straight, but I got to know you. And I think you're rude and manipulative and have no problem lying to my face. Hey, can we skip to the part where you compliment me? You're also incredibly crass. You keep secrets from everybody, and you finished. But I don't think you're a bad person. Every time the show ran, you always talked to me to make me feel like I wasn't alone. And you made sure I never lost hope. I know that was never part of your job. You didn't have to do that. She was doing it for our past self that we don't remember. Yet you did it over and over. She already hinted at it. She said her father's not beyond using your loved ones to blackmail you, manipulate you, imprison you. So maybe we were her partner, and her father's like, ooh, delightful. And then used us as the main lab rat. Prediction. I don't know. We'll see. Yet you did it over and over. It must have been so tiring to do that over and over, full well knowing that we were doomed. 2 years of repeating the cycle. The spiral. I like to think of it as a spiral, like Alan Wake. I don't know why you're doing all this, but I believe that you do care about helping people. I'm flattered, Miku. But you got me wrong. What do you mean? Everything I've ever done for you, the others, it's been for my own selfish reasons. It just happens to line up nicely. So, I appreciate the compliment. Unlike before, I couldn't tell if she was telling the truth. We go our separate ways shortly after. I spend the rest of the night helping the others with preparing the plan. I'm exhausted when I go back to my room, but I still can't fall asleep for several hours. It's as if something's on the tip of my tongue, but I just barely can't grasp it. Yet somehow, I know I'm closer than I've ever been. Even if we're reading everything, it has been a surprisingly lengthy visual novel. Just doing a time check. I'm pretty sure we're able to finish, right? It's already 5 hours into the stream. Almost 10 hours total. Kat was true to her word. Instead of having another date on the 6th day of the show, she planned a huge party for the staff instead. Thank you for all your hard work, party. Oh, nice. Pizza party! As soon as she told her staff that Violet would be cooking for the event, all of them dropped everything and helped prepare for it. Yeah, Violet was key for this. While the staff prepared the party grounds during the day, each of us were hard at work, making sure other parts of it went well. I'm sure you read really fast, Vano, but no problem. Like, I'm enjoying it. I just, of course, really hope that you've been enjoying the ride as well. It has been quite the ride. And I'm really interested to see how it all ends. While the staff prepared the party grounds during the day, each of us were hard at work, making sure other parts of it went well. Violet cooked mountains of food as if her life depended on it. In truth, it did. Yui was playing games with the staff outside. It didn't take long for her to become a fast favorite for them. I still can't believe we were deceived. She played the girl next door so well. I'm pretty sure half the staff were playing the games just so they could get her to notice them, and she knew it. I have to admit, I'm really impressed by Yui. Her plan is really coming together. Terra and Scarlet joined forces to make sure all the staff joined the festivities. Terra used Kat's producer... Sorry. Tara and Scarlett. Okay. Tara used Kat's producer room to find any stragglers who hadn't joined the festivities. As Tara found them one by one, Scarlett turned on the charm and made sure that they came with her to the party. Milky face never fails. Then, when it was time for Scarlett to switch to her other mission, Allie took over, though I'm told she employed more force than charm. Meanwhile, I ran around like a chicken with its head cut off, trying to make sure every part of our plan was going smoothly. And for once, it did. A few hours later, with every staff member on the island partying their lights out. Everybody's here? You bet. You should have seen the ones that tried to run. I made sure everyone who came stayed too. Sorry. Perfect. Everybody's eaten? As they should have. It is fine food. Looks like it's all going according to plan. I'm just going to ahead and go to the fun part. Scarlett pulls out a remote from her pocket and presses a button on it. A few seconds later, fireworks are shooting into the night sky above the party grounds. The cheers of the staff were like thunder. I thought she was gonna turn them all into zombies or something, based on what Violet fed them. And with that, the plan is going as smoothly as can be. Great job, team. We owe you one, Yui. Right back at you, Allie. We cheer as firework after firework lights up the night sky. Whoa, are fireworks supposed to be this bright? Come to think of it, these fireworks are practically blinding. I have to say, I did a pretty good job with these fireworks. Though there might be some side effects to watching them from so close. Let's worry about that later. The fireworks were the signal to those trying to escape that there was nothing left to do except wait. It's going to be a long night. I know what we said before, but it'd be such a shame to spend tonight just worrying over what may happen tomorrow. We might live, we might die, same as any other day. How about instead, we just dance the night away? You know what? That sounds great. That sounds lovely. Let's do it. Come on, let's dance like there's no tomorrow. Yuck. Don't be like that, Tara. It'd be good for us to blow off some steam. Dancing sounds like exercise, and exercise. Allie picks up Tara over her shoulder. And away we go. Come on. Scarlett grabs my hand and pulls me with her to where people are dancing. The others follow close behind. They sure are carefree, huh? Some things never change. Maybe we will get out of here tomorrow. Maybe we won't. I hope we do, though. I like to think that one day we'll look back and remember this day. It is the most fun night I've ever had. One of the nights that I can remember. We lived like there was no tomorrow. And now, we'll find out if there is a tomorrow for us. Alright. Whenever I say like this is it, it's not it. There's always gonna be another twist. So I'm not gonna jinx it this time. We wait in the darkness for hours, waiting for the boat to come. The plan was simple, yet had no room for error. First, We need to make sure the boat really is coming. It's later than usual. You think they're on to us? No. It'll just be a little longer. It's cold. There's no point worrying at this point. If they're on to us, we're already dead. All we can do is wait. Oh. We waited for an hour more. Then another. We were losing hope. Huh. I guess It's here. Kat points towards the ocean. We all look in unison. Just as she said, the boat was coming. It looked huge despite how far it was. It must be massive from up close. Alright, it's only going to be a few minutes before it reaches the shore. Let's book it back to the mansion. Second, we need to get back to the mansion before the boat reaches the shore. From what Kat told us, the staff will physically inspect the mansion to make sure we're there. We can't rely on overriding the feeds. If we're not there, they'll sound the alarm, and our chance of escaping will go from slim to nil. According to Kat, it's how I got caught last time. We make it back to the mansion and rush to our respective rooms. I turn off the light, then jump onto the bed and pretend to be asleep. A few moments later, I hear the sound of somebody opening a door. It must be them. There's a mechanical rhythm to it. Footsteps. A door would open. More footsteps. A short pause. Footsteps again. A door would close. Repeat. Over and over. Closer and closer. Till it got to my room. I try my best to make my breathing sound natural. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Footsteps. A second later, my door opens. I can tell there's probably about 5 people. Breathe in. They're walking closer to me. Breathe out. I can tell 2 of them are in front of me. They're muttering somewhere, something under their breath.
We have to pity her. Come on, she could do better.
Rude. Breathe in.
Hey, something's wrong.
It feels like my heart has stopped. Breathe out. They're moving closer to me, step by step.
What's that?
Breathe in.
I think?
It takes everything I have not to move when every nerve in my body screams to run. Huh. This is it. They're onto me. I can't help but ball up the fist of my hand.
Never mind. We're done for the night. Let's head out. Sounds good to me.
I wonder if those are the Brothers 5. I heard them walk further away from me than outside the room. Finally, they closed the door. I breathe out like never before. On to the next part of the plan. We regroup downstairs. That wasn't so difficult, was it? Like taking candy from a baby. Tara's missing. Wait, where's Tara? I'll go check on her. As if on cue, Tara comes running down the stairs. I'm good. Don't worry about it. And I definitely didn't fall asleep just now. I didn't buy it. And the rest of us didn't either. Alright, back to the problem at hand. We may have avoided detection for now, but now there's going to be upwards of 100 guards on patrol between here and the boat. There's little to no chance we can all make it there without being seen, but it's a chance we have to take. Actually, we had just a thing for that. Courtesy of Scarlett and I. Yes, they fed them something. Let's go. What's that? Well, we went through all the trouble of preparing such a big party for all the staff. It would be a shame if we didn't give them a little extra to chew on, no? You didn't. Oh, she did. It is like an absurd scene from an art house movie gone mad. Brains! They didn't have to why turn them into zombies so you can just like knock them out? To be fair, this is more fun. Bananas! Brains and bananas. Gurgle, gurgle. Brains accounting should have gurgle. Hundreds of zombies litter the field. Now it's like Walking Dead. Let's go. You know, I can't believe we ever let you make shit, Scarlett. You better be glad that you did. Now that I think about it, couldn't we just have put a sleeping agent or something like that in? Exactly, I'm glad she's asking. I'm glad the writers knew that we would ask the same thing. But no, this is more fun. Tara, where's the fun in that? Well, we still have to go past them to get to the boat, right? Don't worry about it. I've got a fair share of experience in taking down zombies. Something about that rubs me the wrong way. Minigun time! Don't worry about it. Let's be on our way. We managed to sneak out of the mansion without much of a fuss. As soon as we get into the forest, it is smooth sailing. There were just a few zombies in there. To be honest, how much Scarlett enjoyed herself taking them down was more concerning. Right, she had brass knuckles. She had a minigun. She probably like fought in the war or something. I'll worry about that when we get off the island. For now, I'll focus on getting out of here. A few moments later, we make it to the beach. The boat is in clear sight. Wow, it's huge. Let's not waste any time. We rush onto the ship and run straight for the captain's deck. You guys wait here. It's practically guaranteed that the engine's been tampered with, and I need to fix it. If I know my father, he'll do it just the way it was last time. You know what, Miku? Come with me just in case. Maybe that's where the crew members are. Sus, lead the way. Why do we need me? It's pitch black inside. Kat had to shine a light to see anything. Strange. Where are they? Oh no. Well, let's not look a gift horse in the mouth. Found it! Chalk it up to my dad outsourcing everything to the grunts. This is child's play to me now. Kat gets to work fixing the engine. I have a bad feeling about this, chat. Watch my back. We still don't know if we're in the clear. And this is gonna take a minute. Got it. I turn around and keep a lookout. It is almost impossible to see anything though. Since when were you a mechanic? Honestly, since my first failed escape. I had to teach myself. There isn't exactly a trade school on this island. If I hadn't, I'd never be able to help anybody escape this island, which is why she spent so much time in the library reading. I'm sorry I didn't trust you before, Kat. Don't say that yet. I get it now. Why you did what you had to do. Keep talking like that, and you'll raise a death flag for the both of us. Jeez! Yeah. We can talk more later, if you'd like. In the meantime, this boat is fixed. Nice. Let's tell the others and get the hell out of here. Something is off. We run back to the others and tell them the good news. At the same time, Kat revs up the engine off the boat. We are good to go. We literally jump for joy as the boat starts to move. No, not yet. Gosh, I can't believe it. We're really doing this. We're finally getting out of here. It is hard to believe, but it is true. We did it. Now, you don't have to thank me all at once. We really did it. Thank you, Kat. You really saved us. You did. We wouldn't be able to get to this point if it weren't for you. There's no need to thank me. I actually should apologize that I didn't do any of this sooner. I know. The intercom rings out. Kat turns white as a sheet when we hear a voice that is all too familiar. No. Damn it. Damien.
Ding, ding, ding. I guess you learned at least something in school, Kat. Not enough, clearly, but hey, it's something. That's got to win a participation ribbon somewhere.
You knew what I was planning.
Of course I did, dearie. I made you. I know exactly how you think. And I have to thank you. Your mother would be proud at the show you've given us these last 2 years.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I forget to tell you? While you were busy filming Miku and those other bitches, my team was filming your brave attempts to save these idiots.
So it is all for ratings, except it is on Damien level. It wasn't Kat doing it for ratings.
Gives the audience a little more reason for why they should stay in line, you know? After all, if I do this to my own daughter, imagine what I do to someone who wasn't.
You're a monster!
Flattery will get you nowhere, Kit Kat.
Well, it doesn't matter now. Do whatever the hell you want. We're getting out of here. We fixed the boat, and there's nothing you can do to stop us now. We're getting out of here.
Saying garbage like that is just playing with fire, love.
The earth starts to shake. Even though we're on the boat, I can tell the island was rumbling. Giant mecha? Mecha Island? In the distance, a metal barrier slowly rises out of the ocean all around the island. It climbs higher and higher till it casts a shadow over the boat. Higher and higher till the only daylight we can see is just from a circle above us. We were trapped.
How about we play a little game, little rats?
Damien spoke down to us from some kind of holographic screen on the walls. He gestures to some kind of machine behind him in what looks like a strange kind of stadium. No, it is gonna become a battle royale.
I've got myself a little switch here that controls the barrier. One push of this, and you would be free to go. It'd be easy for you to waltz on in and flip it. You've gotten rid of all our security. But this switch is only going to work if you have 2 people's handprints with producer level clearance. Sure, you've got Pat, but you'll never be able to get mine.
Unless we have producer access. He pulls out the same gun I've been shot with before.
No, don't let that stop you from trying.
The hologram disappears with a click, leaving us in an uneasy silence. Our hands are tied. We've no choice but to go back. Hello? He's got a gun. He'd take us all down before we even have a chance to grab him. We've got no choice, though. If we wait here, it's only a matter of time before they can send people after us. I guess we have to head back to the beach. Let's turn this around! We got an ass to kick! No, that's exactly what Damien wants you to do. The turnaround part? Or the ass kicking? I'll leave that to your imagination. Damien has a script that he wants to see play out. People try to revolt, fail, and get killed. I guarantee you, if we do just that, he has a plan for it. He'll find some kind of way to turn us against each other. And then, none of us will be making it out of here alive. Even so, we can't just stay here and wait until we're out of time. Miku and I will go to flip the switch. Besides, we're the only two people here who can do anything about it. Yeah. Gasp? Question mark. What do you mean by that? I thought that only you and Damien... I'll explain on the way. There's no time. Miku, are you ready to run? I won't allow it. There is no way we're letting Miku go back there without us. You said it, sister. I'm not letting you all lose your one chance of getting out of here. Scarlet, please. You know exactly what Damien is capable of. I don't like this, Cat. I know. Let them go. Believe me, I hate this. I hate this to my core. But Cat's right. Cat doesn't waste a moment. She reaches for my hand. But doesn't Damien know about us then? Before I know what I'm doing, we run off the boat together and back to the mansion as fast as we can. I'm running on pure instinct, like my body had done this before, countless times. I look back to the boat just once, but I can't help but linger for a moment. I can tell from their faces that they want to be running with me, not waiting for us to come back. I'm going to make Damien pay for making them suffer like this. We go back to running. I follow Cat's lead. It's earlier than I'd planned, but there's no time at the present for exposition about your past. It would be good to know why I'm running with you. Would I happen to be resistant to bullets? We'll find out if you are together. Though, if you look at your history, I'd say no. Hey, I survived the time you shot me. I'm pretty resistant. Touché. Before you came onto the show, you were a producer, just like me. We used to work together. We were partners. In more ways than one, though. Though that was forever ago. Living and working on this island was the only life I'd ever known. It sounds awful, but I don't have a problem with running these shows. There was nothing different to compare it to. But then, I met you. I got no idea what would bring someone like you to this island, but meeting you, changed me. She smiled like I'd never seen her before. You made me see that there was a world out there that was beautiful. You made me hope that I could be a part of that world one day. And you helped me realize that we needed to shut this place down. If we wanted there to be a world out there at all. For years, we worked together to free as many people as we could from these death trap shows. We'd ship them away to safety, fake their deaths, everything. And we did just that for a time. Then Damien started to suspect something was up. Each day, he got closer and closer to figuring out, until I knew we couldn't stay any longer. But it was too late then. Damien caught us. You mean... you betrayed me? I can't remember much, but I remember you and we were together. And then you sold me out, right when we were trying to escape? Why? It's like I said before, I didn't have a choice, and I still don't. I know you have no reason to trust me anymore, and I don't expect you to. But we need each other's help to get off this island now. Since both of us are technically still producers, we can activate the switch if we work together. We don't even have to take Damien down. Though, I doubt he'd let us use it that easily. Can you trust me enough for that? I'm amazed that we're at full sprint, running through the forest. And we're like having this whole exposition. Their cardio is insane. Their breathing is insane. Honestly, I don't know. A part of me wants to trust Kat. The same part that unconsciously remembers that I did for years and years. But how can I forget that betrayal? Even if she had her reasons. Well, it is a long game. She chose to play the long game. Because sometimes you're just out of options. Yo, that's right, Vano. We don't remember it, but we're built like a brick house. Our cardio is fucking insane. We've been running with Ali for 2 years. Every single episode, we're like, cardio. No wonder, it makes sense. Whether that is the writer's intention or not, we've been exercising because of Ali. Ali has been preparing us for this moment. But anyway, yeah, I mean, I don't blame her because, again, she thought that was the best decision to make at that point. If she also went down with us, we wouldn't be here. So, long con. It hurt. Literally, it hurt. She shot us, but long con. But how can I forget that betrayal? Even if she had her reasons. Sure. I'll keep an eye on her. When we got back to the mansion, Kat makes a beeline for the lab. I run with her as fast as I can. Our footsteps on the winding metal staircase echo like a thundering drum. You're about to see the real reason why the show is on this island. Kat takes out her master key and slides it into a hidden socket in a wall behind one of the tanks. Click! Don't say I didn't warn you. The same wall split into 2 doors, slowly revealing another hidden staircase. Chug, 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 clink! You think you guys could get an elevator instead? I said the same thing. As soon as I took one step down the staircase, so I prefer using present tense. I just feel it adds bit more to it. As soon as I take one step down the staircase, I can tell something is different. Something is telling me that I shouldn't go down here. Come on, we don't have time to waste. I've got nothing to lose. Maybe it's our... we're still reeling from the emotional memory of being betrayed, so... With each step down, it grows darker and darker. This could all be for ratings again. It's like, congratulations! This is the highest ranked episode in forever. Good job, Kat. You own the company now. Eventually, I can't even see my hand in front of my face. Then, light. Blinding light. And... applause. So, we've been tricked. No, wait. There's so many twists. I can't take it. Damien. Welcome! Welcome! You finally made it! Damien's face is plastered over countless screens in a stadium that could fill tens of thousands of people. Countless cameras litter the seats, all focused on center stage. A battleground, sprawling with maze-like walls of all shapes and sizes, and littered with guns. Thanks to the walls, we can't see Damien directly, but we know he's here from the screens. We wouldn't have a show without you, idiots! So I'm glad you actually came back. Oh, man. You couldn't even bring back the others. You're no fun. You just really gotta make me work, huh? Anyway, congrats on making it this far, etc., etc. I gotta say, I'm proud of you for making it here, daughter of mine. I'm impressed that you remembered your old haunt just from a few seconds of video. No thanks to you, you dirtbag. Is that any way to thank someone who gives you room and board? You gave Miku a way nicer room than I ever got. She's not wrong. Blame your mom for that one, kid. Anyway, how about you be a dear and explain the game we've got going on here? The switch we're looking for is somewhere here. The problem is, so is Damien. And he's got a gun and more ammunition than he needs to kill both of us. What about the weapons on the ground? Maybe there's something we can use to level the playing field. It's all we can do, but the odds aren't in our favor. Most of the weapons lying around are useless. They were meant to make people lose hope that they could fight back. Most is better than all of them, at least. Well, yes and no. There's no hope to lose if they knew all of them were fake. Yeah, you gotta keep them hoping, right? That's part of the despair that they want to see on camera. It's like, there's one gun here that works. They will tell you that. And then you'd be like, oh shit! And then you'd be like, that will get ratings. Nasco 5310, are we winning? I think we're about to find out, Nasco. We're in a battle royale now. Most of the guns don't work. That's Damien's MO. He'll give the people trapped on his shows just enough hope for escape, and he'll use that to trap you. Real guns among the fakes, boats and planes when you're trapped on an island. If we're going to make it through this, you can't fall for his game. Understand? Loud and clear. Then let's go. There's no time to waste. I like how the music kind of synced to that as well. We run from wall to wall, taking cover between each time. Whenever we have the chance, we'd pick up what looked like a gun and see if it was real. We only have seconds to check for each one. Damien was hot on our trail. A gunshot rings out, blowing a hole through the wall Kat and I were hiding behind. What's the matter? You're like two rats in a lab. He fires again. Shrapnel from the wall scraps my arm. Fuck! It is like my arm had been lit on fire. Miku, are you okay? I'll live. Don't worry. We need to find a weapon. And we need to find the switch. We run behind another wall, narrowly dodging another shot from Damien. It dawns on me that he isn't even trying to hit us. He's just trying to make us scared for the ratings. And it's working. But why? He's reloading. Come on. We dash out from behind a wall and run past Damien, looking desperately for the switch and for any weapons we could find. You see, I still don't know if I can trust Kat. She could be working for this ultimate, this is exciting. It's getting ratings. I managed to pick up 2 pistols. Kat does the same. Damn, looks like they're fake too. How's yours looking? I take a look at the first one. Upon further inspections, it is clear it is no more than a plastic toy. But the second one, Kat realizes at the same second I do. It is real, with a single bullet loaded. God, I still have to play Danganronpa then. But I know Spike Chunsoft games can get super intense. I haven't played Danganronpa. But I did love I, the Somnium Files. That is my first Spike Chunsoft game. One of these days. Alright, that's good. Let's... Another shot rings out, blowing a hole in the wall just next to where my head was a second ago. Fuck! How come he gets that fucking hand cannon? The budget's got to go somewhere, I guess. Anyway, we've got the gun. That's probably the only real one in the stadium. We need to find the switch now. Even with a gun, we're no match for him. Sounds good to me. We run further through the stadium, opposite the entrance, until we are square in the middle of the stadium. And there it was. The switch! You'd think they'd have it hit better. Or it's fake. It could be. You'd think they'd have hit it better. Damien's laughter echoes through the arena as he reappears in the screens above the arena. Congrats! You have found the switch. It's a damn shame. I forgot to mention something about this switch here. It won't do jack shit, even if you both have access. As long as I have got a heartbeat. And I plan on sticking around. But I'm not heartless. In fact, I think I'm a pretty decent guy for what I'm about to do. Kat looks like she's just seen a ghost. Kat, Miku, I've got an offer you can't refuse, but only one of you can claim it. See, this is like all for the ratings. If either of you kills the other one, I'll let the one left standing go. I hope we end up with another Hunger Games shit, right? Like, the viewers, the ratings are so off the charts that they can't help but award 2 winners. If either of you kills the other one, I'll let the one left standing go. We'll forget this ever happened and call it a wrap on Find Love or Die Trying. I'll even let the survivor leave the island. I can even guarantee I am telling the truth. Because this is airing live to the world right now. It's our chance, chat. Can love win? Like Katniss and Peta? Fake love to win. Anyway. People bow down and get in line because I... Oh, okay, it says Damien. People bow down and get in line because I tell them the truth. Because they know I keep my word. They wouldn't believe me for a second if I ever went back on it. You know? Not a bad deal, huh? Especially considering that if no one takes that offer, I'll just kill both of you. I'm giving you 5 minutes to decide that I'm coming for you. The screen shuts off. Kat and I look at each other, a mix of horror and fear on her face. And there was no doubt that mine mirrored hers. Miku, I can't imagine what's racing through your head now. You probably think I'm going to betray you again, right? I am at a loss for words. You don't have to say anything. Look, I can't blame you for doubting me. And honestly, if you just shot me right now, I'd be okay with it. Because then, you'd be free to go. I know Damien will keep his word. But if there's even the slightest chance that you want me to be able to escape from here too, then I need to ask you something that I know sounds insane. What's that? I need you to give me the gun. The only real one we've got. The music! Look, I'm not stupid enough to not know how that sounds. The simple reality is, I've known you for so long now. And one thing I know about you is that you're a terrible shot. Me? I'm as good as you can get on this island. Wink. I think I'm our best bet to take him down. But I understand completely if you're not willing to trust me. If you think I'm lying, I get it. And if you don't trust me, she closes her eyes and presses her finger against her forehead. And please, just make it quick. The gun in my hands has never felt so heavy. Can I just we shoot ourselves? That's it. On one hand, I guarantee that I can make it out of here alive. On the other, trusting Kat. Can I trust Kat after all that she's done to me? This could all be part of the show, right? Can I really believe her words when the memories that can prove or deny them are lost to me? I've got no time. I have to choose. The timing of that, man. Trust Kat. Just Kat. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. I trust you, Kat. Look, if it gets us ratings, it gets the other girls out. Cool. Everyone's happy. I die. She keeps her job. And she gets to leave. Or she gets to leave. And other girls survive. I don't know. But hey, ratings. I trust you, Kat. Let's ham it up. I hold out the gun to her. You do? After everything I've done? After everything you've done, yes. I still trust you. Sorry. I know you've been forced to do some awful things to people that didn't deserve it. But I know there's good in you. And I believe in that good. The music's so making this so cheesy also. Take it. Thank you, Miku. She takes the gun from my hands and shoots us in the head. Why do we do this to ourselves, chat? Alright. She takes the gun from my hands. I won't let you down. Well, if you do, it's not like I'd be around for long enough to regret it. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. So either she's gonna shoot herself or actually try to shoot Damien. Because if she shoots us again, we're just gonna restart. Let's do this. Last winky face. We decide to seek Damien out and try to get the drop on him, rather than wait for him at the switch. My heart is practically beating out of my chest. Final boss battle, let's go. I couldn't tell if Kat was as nervous as I was. If she was, she hit it with the same poker face she always had. That damn smile. We dashed to another wall for cover, looked around, and repeated. How much time had passed? It feels like we've been looking for him for hours with the pressure. Though I know it can't be more than a few minutes. That's what it really feels like, chat. Like when the adrenaline kicks in, like minutes can feel like hours. As the minutes pass by, I can tell Kat is growing more and more impatient. She trains her gun wherever she looks, her trigger finger ready to shoot our bullet at any time. Left. Right. I glance around, then look to her, and back again. Her hands are shaking. Look left, look right. We've only got one shot to make her break it. Look back to Kat. She's checking a corner ahead of us. She looks left. She looks right. It makes everything I have to say focused. Don't think about dying. Not even the possibility. She turns to look back at me. Oh no. Slow motion. Damien's walking closer and closer from behind her, with his gun resting on his shoulder. Rasmi Dralian, welcome in. We're about to end things one way or another. Thank you for the lurk, Raspy. Let me give you a shout out over here. Raspy Dralian people, recent affiliate, member of the Den Mother clan. Thank you for being here for this finale of finales. Damien's walking closer and closer from behind her, with his gun resting on his shoulder. He can't be more than 10 meters away. He slowly lifts the gun from its resting position. Before I know it, I'm running towards her with everything I have. Something is making me run. Something I've forgotten. No! I pressed the wrong buttons. Something I'm just starting to remember. It's the two of us at the beach. I can see it now. How many hours has it been? We made it to the ship, but it wasn't enough. The alarms were deafening. Security was going to be here any minute. And our only saving grace, our ship, wouldn't start. That's it then. I'd never heard Kat ever sound so desperate. Well, at least we tried, right? Who else can say that? She lowers her head and leans on me. No, we're not giving up just yet. There's nothing we can do, Miku. The engine's broken, and the guards will be here any minute. We've got at least some weapons. It's not over yet. I grabbed the precious few firearms we had and split them between us. There's two of us and hundreds of them. There's no point. Not to mention, you're a terrible shot. Yeah, you're right. Taking them head on would be suicide. But that's not what you'll be doing. Me? I'm just some nobody. But you're the big man's daughter after all. Your word means a lot to them. She was horrified. I would be too if I were in her shoes right now. No, I won't let you do this, Miku. You don't have a choice. Look around. Look, I'm not happy either. But us both dying here would be worthless. But if you live, you get a second chance to make it out of here. A second chance to see the other side. I know, but what's the point if it's not with you? You'll have to find that out yourself. They're almost here. Come on, we're running out of time. Her hands were shaking. It looks like she's going to drop her gun at any second. I hate you for this, you know? I know. And I'm sorry. She slowly raises her arms and trains the gun's sights directly at me. And now, we wait. Can you do me a favor? What's that? Don't shoot the face, please. I'm rather proud of it. I don't know what I'd do without my supernaturally good looks. She laughs through the tears. I would have still loved you, even without them. Right back at you, Kat. She kisses me for the last time. I love you, Miku. I love you too. Sorry, but it's gonna be the face. Let me just take off the safety. Wait, I didn't sign up for this. I heard my favorite sound one last time. I could hear the guards coming now. We've only seconds left. On the bright side, I won't owe you $10. Our bet? She laughed. I think it's pretty clear who won the bet. I can see the guards now. My time is up. What makes you say you did it? I too love a girl that got me, yeah. She was her first choice, so it's such an emotional roller coaster. Huh? I'm alive? Everything hurts so bad. I almost wish I wasn't. The shock must have knocked me out cold. I cough up blood as my vision flashes in and out rapidly. Too fast to tell if I had been fatally shot. It is all I could do. Try and stay conscious. It's as you said, Father. Anyone who breaks our law must be punished. Oh no, is this the past or the present? I could just barely make out her voice, but it brought comfort to me. You really do take after me. You've made your old man very, very proud. Oh, will you look at that? Looks like our little hero's got time left. Got some life left. Okay, yeah, okay, it is the past. This is the same dialogue. I thought we were fished out at some point. You know, Miku, you're in luck. See, the whole escaping thing? I'm afraid I'm going to have to fire you. No severance. I tried to make a witty comment back, but the only thing that came out of my mouth was coughed up blood. But you're in luck. A new opportunity just opened up, and I think... He kicks me in the stomach, then rolls me over with his foot. You'd be the perfect fit. He laughs as he crushes my palm under his foot. You might think I'm going soft on you by not killing you outright. He looks down at me, then back at her. But mark my words, you'll both wish I had. Do whatever you want. I don't care about Miku anymore. He laughed maniacally. I never did like Miku much anyway. My vision's fading. His words turn to vapor as I can feel myself crumple into nothing. The last thing I see is your face. She's holding the river back with everything she has. Who are you going to fool with a poker face like that? Cat. I love you. Always have, always will. I'm so sorry for what I forced you to do. Even more so, I'm so sorry that you'll be alone now. But I hope one day you'll understand. Flashback to reality. Catch it, yeah. Oh god, sorry, got a rap in my head. Flashback to reality. I've almost reached Cat. Gah, slow motion running. I push myself to run faster and faster. Faster than I've ever ran in my life. Everything's happening in slow motion. Cat doesn't see him, but she sees the alarm going off in my eyes. Damien points his gun at his daughter. He's preparing to take the shot. Cat starts to turn around, but there's no time. Damien's finger pulls back on the trigger. What am I doing? I see the world turn to slow motion. Why am I throwing away my life for Cat? These memories, they're mine, yet not at the same time. Who can say if I'm the same person as before, who loved her so much? Who can say if these memories form a completely different me compared to what I am now? There's no time for answers. Even if I've forgotten you over and over, somehow I remember you. And I know that I would do anything for you. So cheesy, I love it. I run past Kat and throw myself in front of her. Why don't we just shove her and tackle her and save both of us? Anyway, sorry, I don't want to ruin the moment. That's how you do it. You don't stand in front of it. You tackle the person so you both get out of the... Sorry, never mind. Pet peeve. I run past Kat and throw myself in front of her, which is what Damien wants for the ratings. Because I love her. A gunshot rings out. It's like my body is struck by lightning instead of flame. He fires again and again. Undescribable pain ripples across my body as shot after shot rips through me. It's not like the movies, where someone can stand after being shot over and over. The firing stops, and my vision starts to fade. I can barely hear him reloading over the sound of my body screaming in agony. My knees buckle. I start to fall. As I fall, I can see Kat with her gun trained on Damien. Yeah. It is to give a clear shot. There's no fear in her eyes. Her hands aren't shaking. But she's biting her lip so hard that I can see it bleeding. The last thing I see before the dark takes me is her finger pressing down on the trigger. Damien fires back. How did we survive? Or are we gonna die now? Okay, it's our die moment, chat. Sputtering blood. Wake up, Miku! I guess it's ballsy. Because yeah, if you do tackle her, she might let go of the gun. She might not be able to aim in time. So we have to make a call. So it's just tank it. Take the threat. Tank it. And then freeing her up for a shot. Please. Please don't die. What's happening? Am I alive? I never heard her sound so desperate. Oh my god, sorry chat. Now I was thinking of some like 5D, 10D chess shit. Maybe this is all what Damien wanted to make the best show in the world. He would give his life to it. I never heard her sound so desperate. Imagine this being broadcasted live, and I bet everyone right now is like, and they're like crying and shit. Ratings, chat. I never heard her sound so desperate. Please, just wake up. I can't lose you again. Not again. It takes everything I have just to open my eyes and breathe. Kat is cradling me in her arms, with tears streaming down her face. Thank God. Don't pass out again. You almost gave me a heart attack. Sorry, Kat. I cough up blood. Save your strength. Did you get him? We did. That's great. The switch? We should be able to get it now, but you're in no shape to walk. And to be honest, I'm not in the best shape either. I look up at her and feel my heart drop. You've been shot! She laughs. Yeah. Now that I know what it feels like, I'm even more sorry for shooting you back then on the beach. Wink. There was nothing else you could have done, Kat. That didn't stop me from regretting it every second of the past 2 years. That day, I made a promise to myself. It didn't matter how many people I'd have to hurt, or how much I would have had to hurt, or how much I would have to hurt. I would get you off this island, alive and well, even if it was the last thing I did. Even if I had to see you fall in love with somebody else 100 times. Oh, God. So every time we going, yeah, the date was amazing, she'd be like, ratings. Hundreds of times, chat. Even if I had to see you fall in love with somebody else 100 times. Even if I knew it meant I could never be with you again. I made a promise back then. And I'll keep it, even if it kills me. Slowly, Kat tries to lift me off the ground and onto her back. She screams and coughs up blood as she tries to lift me up. Stop! You're gonna get yourself killed. Then that's exactly what I'm going to do. She lifts me onto her back. It takes one step towards the switch. It's like Frodo and Sam all over again. I told myself back then. She steps forward again. Her legs are trembling. That if you weren't leaving this island alive, then neither would I. Another step closer. Because I love you. You know that? One more step. I know you don't. I know you don't remember most of our time together. Her breath was getting ragged. She takes several steps, then have to pause for breath. Honestly, I'm glad you even remember bits and pieces. I'm grateful for whatever I can get. The switch is in sight. And maybe the way you and I fell. Oh, and maybe the you I fell in love with doesn't exist anymore. We're so close to it, yet so far. But I'd like to believe it's still you, Miku. That you're still the same Miku that I fell in love with. We're just steps away from the switch. That I'm still the one you love. She laughs bitterly. It's just wishful thinking. I know. We're here. We made it. She coughs up blood again. Need to put your hand on the scanner. Can you do that? Got it. I use the last of my strength to reach my hand forward. With every inch I draw closer to it, my vision grows darker. I push harder and harder with everything I have. Got it. My turn. Done. All that's left is to pull the switch. Sorry, Miku. I'm gonna have to put you down for a second. No problem. Kat gently rests me on the ground. Fuck. I can barely stand now. She tumbles toward the switch. She manages to catch it with her hands and uses it to keep herself upright. Here we go. The moment we'd all been waiting for. She pulls it with the last of her strength. A second later, she falls to the ground by my side. The cacophony of machinery filled the stadium. That must be the barrier opening. We did it, Miku. I'm sorry. What for? I don't think we're getting out of here at all. Here after all. I hope the girls ran back for us. I can't even move. It's okay. We had a good run, you know? I guess you could say that. At least the girls will be able to get out of here. They deserve better than to die here. Yeah. I love you, Miku. Always have, and always will. For these last 2 years, I dreamed of us starting a new life together, somewhere far from here. But I guess life's not like the movies. Dreams don't come true. I wish we could have met in a different place, a different time. Maybe, just maybe then, Miku, we... Cat? Cat? Her eyes are closed. Streams of tears run down from both her eyes. My vision blurs even more as tears well up in my eyes. If we could have met in a different place, different time, I'm sure our story would have been told different. I wish we could have, Cat. I try to move closer to her, but my body refuses. It is all I could. It is all I could do to move my head around and look around in futility for some kind of miracle that could save us both. This is too sad an ending. I look to Cat. I look to the heavens, which had all but abandoned us. I look behind us. Please, please, please. And I see what could only be described as angels. I try to speak, but no words would come out. I must be dreaming. I must be. The world turns to black. They came back for us, chat. I'm so happy. Gasp. Am I dead? If I keep asking myself that, it's bound to be right sooner or later. But somehow, I think there's more to come in my story. And I know there's one person that I want to spend the rest of it with. I love you. Why would they do this to you at the end? God damn it. Well, this is like, I already foreshadowed it in the very beginning, chat. Like the moment we saw Violet, I'm like, hey, can I romance this one? Not Violet, sorry. I even said her right name wrong. Cat. Yeah, Cat. I totally got the name wrong. But yeah, like in the very beginning, when we saw Cat, I was like, can I romance this one? She's our producer. Maybe it's a secret route. This is the secret route. We're going for Cat. But yeah. Allie, the resistance member. Scarlet, the mad scientist. Terra, the actual tech goblin. Violet, the abandoned heiress who will find herself once more. And Yui, the supposed childhood friend, but he's just here for the money. Great. Let's go. Cat. Just Cat. Just Cat. Just Cat. Cat. I wake up in an unfamiliar room. Why didn't I save? God damn it. I have to YouTube everything else. Forgot to save. I wake up in an unfamiliar room. Is the room shaking? I try to get up. Ow! Fuck! I look down at my body. I've been bandaged up enough to look like a mummy. But I'm alive. Miku, you're up. Hey, Yui. Where are we? We're on the boat. We're miles away from the island by now. That's a relief. Everyone's okay? I'll let you be the judge of that. Yui runs off and comes back a few moments later. You had us worried, Miku. I'm so glad to see you're alright. You didn't make it easy to save you either. Oh, and if you find yourself craving brains or bananas, that's entirely unrelated to how I treated you. I'm just thankful it worked. It's so good to see you safe and sound, Miku. If you died after all we've been through, I'd kill you. But I'm really happy that you're here for me to say that too. You did great, Miku. The Resistance could use somebody like you. You can recruit me now. Please no, not right now. Besides, doesn't look like you have a real job anymore, huh? Thanks, guys. See, they're like my buddies. Like, after the whole reveal and everything, all the emotions coming back, it's hard to like really stay. You know, we all left them on a hey, let's meet after this whole event and go out. Like, even as friends, just get to know each other. I've only known them for like 2 weeks. Wait, no. Their memories of 2 years came back. For me, it's like 2 weeks. Thanks, guys. You really stuck out your neck to save Kat and I, and I could never thank you enough. It's what you would do for us, Miku. Indeed. We ran out after you two just moments after you'd left. We ran after you two just moments after you'd left. There was no point in us escaping if it wasn't with you, Miku. Yeah, I know Kat said not to, but hey, I didn't remember that at the time, so it's all good. We managed to save the Brothers 5 too. What? I couldn't just let them be stranded after, well, all that we've been through together. Well, I guess. They just wanted to be accountants, chat. They were the crew members, and they were treated like shit. It happens. It happens in real life, chat. Good they saved the crew. Not the soldiers to try to keep us there. The 5, the interns. I'm glad to hear that. There's no way we could have escaped without them. I nervously look around the room. Is Kat? Kat's doing well too. She's resting in the room next door. She didn't think you wanted to see her. I see. Thanks for letting me know, Yui. I should be thanking you. None of us would have made it off this island if it wasn't for you and Kat. It's true. Despite whatever you may hear Terra say, I'm just saying I have a pretty mean right hook. It's so good to see you all. I've got no idea what the world ahead has for each of us, but whatever it has in store, we'll face it together. You bet. I'm surprised you can say that with a straight face, but yes, I wouldn't have it any other way. We have a full adventuring party, chat. We already have a full adventuring party. We have the science. We have the spy. We have the creative deception face girl. She's the face girl. She's like the face girl that can be deceived, that can deceive people. Probably bounces off well with the other face, which is, rich girl. See, rich girl, girl next door, and then we have, of course, the tech hacker man. And the two of us, I guess, Kat and I are like, one of us will kind of be maybe Kat stays as our, we play kind of the leader, I guess. And then Kat is the one at base on our comms. You can form a party with them right now. It's a well-balanced party for the apocalypse or whatever war we're getting into right now. Because they did say the war is still going on. Scarlet. I wouldn't have it any other way. I could really use you as a PR person for the resistance. Well, exactly there. PR. I could really use you as a PR person for the resistance, Miku. You've got a thing for speeches. Wait a minute. If everyone's here and Cat's next door, who's driving the boat? Everyone looks at Terra. And that's a series exit for Terabyte. No, we're never gonna see her again. She literally called her own series exit. It's okay. She called herself Terabyte. I was wondering why Terra? Oh god, Terabyte. It makes so much sense. Because I was thinking like Terraria? Because game? But no, freaking Terabyte. And that's a series exit for Terabyte. Bye. She runs off like a cartoon character. We laugh together. Ha 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 ha. It feels like it's been so long since we could just laugh. No cameras. No fear. Just friends fooling around. Anyway, it's so good to see her okay. That said, team, we need to give Miku some time to rest. Once again, I'm not trying to quarantine you because we didn't use the zombie virus's unique properties to save you. Oh god, she reanimated us. We're undead, chat. We're a zombie. We're a zombie. We're a zombie. No, I'm pretty sure she worked it to be like revivify or something. Not race dead. Once again, I'm not trying to quarantine you because we didn't use the zombie virus's unique properties to save you. Thanks, Scarlet. And thank you, everybody, for coming to see me. Don't mention it. We're all in this together and all that, right? See you later, Miku. Alright, enough with the cheese. Get out before Miku turns... before Miku needs rest, yes. And with that, I was alone. Phew, I thought they'd never leave. Hey, Scarlet, what's up? Nothing, I just... She's hiding a syringe behind her back. Need to give you a shot for good luck. Right. I put my arm out forward. Well, the doctor knows best. Oh, that is us. Well, the doctor knows best. I'm not a doctor. She injects the good luck into my arm. It's probably an inhibitor for the zombie virus or something. She wasn't joking. Like, get out of here before he turns. I need to stop the zombie virus. I just wanted to say thanks again. Milky face. I really can't get... She looks like... it's so weird. She's like the grown-up version of the Milky girl. Like, same hair color and everything. Same kind of expression. Milky is a Japanese candy, chat. You could Google it. That's why I keep saying Milky face. And I love Milky. It's an awesome candy. I just wanted to say thanks again. My life went off the rails back at the island, even before the show. That's putting it lightly. She laughs. I know if I stayed there, I never would have been truly happy for the rest of my life. I never would have been able to help people ever again. So, thank you again, Miku. You've been out, so there's no way you'd know, but today's the day that would have been the last day of the show. The final ceremony where you ask one of the girls to be with you. Now, I'm not saying anyone's rushing for a proposal, but I think everyone wants to hear an answer from you. Why? We just escaped the island. Can we? It is extreme circumstances with forced amnesia on all of us to rerun the show. It's complicated. I can't. Can we take a moment? That kind of decision takes some time to think over, so I figured you need a little space. Thanks, Scarlett. You're right. It's my pleasure. She kisses me on the cheek. Oh, that's unfair. Unfair. Well, I'll see you later. See you, Scarlett. And then I was alone in the room. It's a tough choice, but it's one I know I have to make. Why? Can we just agree to start again? They're all such incredible people. I'd be lucky to be with any of them. Anyone would. I sit in silence for a time, both resting and contemplating what to do. Is it a life of excitement with Ali? If you join Ali, you join the Resistance. But I think we're all gonna be part of the Resistance anyway. A life of rediscovery with Scarlett? Oh yeah, that is pretty sweet. Like we both forgot our pasts. No, but she remembers her past now. I'm the only one with amnesia. A life enjoying the simple things with Yui. I don't even trust that anymore, chat. Like, she embraced the girl next door situation hard. Though we do know that she really did have her grandma and sisters and family, and she is a country girl, but it's like there's still more to that. A life challenging our limits with Violet. Challenging our limits with Violet. A life of freedom with Terra. And then I just knew. I got up from the bed. We already made a decision before this scene. So the scene plays out the same, but then you already made a decision. We already made a decision. I walked to the door of my room and look for the room next to mine. There. I look through the window and I just know. I open the door. Back to dating sim. Hey. Miles can do it much better than we can. Hey, Miku. You look like hell. You don't look much better. I'm surprised your face is intact. It's survived a lot now, hasn't it? Yeah. You know, the girls are hoping you'll ask one of them out today. They'll get the wrong idea if they see you here. It's that face again. I came here for you, Kat. And only you. Secret route unlocked. It's not even secret. It comes out anyway. You've been there for me. From even before I can remember meeting you. There's no way I could have ever gotten off this island. Or anyone else could have. If it wasn't for you. And I know that there's so much we have to figure out. And so much we don't know in this world. But I know I want to face that world with you. Cat. Aw, we get a CG. It's sweet. Tears are streaming down her face. I didn't want to hope for it. And I guess you can go back to like liberating people, right? Well, we have to change our modus now. I guess you're going to be fully part of the resistance. But in a way, Kat and I were resisting. We were freeing people from death game shows. That's a pretty cool like couple premise, right? So you're a couple that works in the entertainment industry in a dystopian universe filled with murder games. And then You're basically the underground. We were the underground railroad, and we're basically continuing their work here. We saved all the girls here, but she can't use of course, she can't use the cover of her dad anymore. So we're Ali's the in for the resistance. So I like that even if it's coming to a close, they all leave us with a future for everyone. Doesn't matter who you end up with. You know, each girl, each person can stand on their own without you. You're not needed. But you're not useless, faceless, horny MC either. You were brainwashed, confused, dating sim, forced to be a dating sim protag, and they don't need us. We don't need them. But we want to be friends with them and help them in their next lives and all that, right? I feel like we're gonna be awesome friends, like all of us. But like each one, they really don't need a partner. They got their own thing going, and that's great. That's how it's supposed to be. You gotta be able to stand on your own to really relationships are complicated. But yeah, I like the concept between our past self and Kat. You just cannot really erase emotional memories. I learned the hard way in Mage the Ascension. Denmark kept punishing us for this. We kept wiping people's memories, and then Denmark kept hitting us with, well, they still have emotional memories to them. That's hard to erase. Like, if you want to really get rid of someone's memory of something, like, they'll still feel that love, that connection with the person. But so if you want to totally like wipe someone's memory, you need to get rid of their emotions and also mess with their brain, their memories and stuff. So it's a twofold thing. But anyway, yeah, I like what we had, and Kat played the long con. This was the long con, and it was also our idea as well. We were like, okay, if both of us go down now, yeah, duh, that's it. You're the daughter. You can still make this work out. I trust you. Now shoot me. That's fucking love right there, chat. That sounds so twisted out of context. But yeah. Find someone who's willing to shoot you so that both of you can... anyway, no, don't. Ponder! Oh my god! We ended up with our first choice. I'm so happy. I guess again, this is already prophesied. This is already predicted. In the freaking beginning, when I opened my eyes, when my character opened my eyes and we met Kat, they're like, is she an option? Well, welcome back, Ponder. Yes, you're finally wrapping up. Not that I really enjoyed it, but my god, yeah, it did take a while, but I had so much fun reading everything, like hamming everything up, doing terrible voice impressions. But I realize I have a lot of fun doing that with these kinds of games. So I just have to keep in mind that visual novels are gonna take like triple the time to finish. But yeah, look at that. Anyway, I'm actually curious. Well, I doubt the game will go any different. Like, I'm not sure if there's that much of a difference in terms of like endings and all that, but I don't know. I don't want to know yet. But this is free if you want to like try it out. If you read all the lines and try to voice act, I really appreciate it, Ponder. I try. I gotta keep that muscle exercise, the creative muscle exercise for like GMing in the future. But yeah, welcome back, Ponder. You too have a thing for girls with amethyst eyes and raven hair. I believe Raspy Dralion, you're also... Again, Raspy Dralion, recently affiliate, member of the Den Mother... What does Den Mother call her children these days? Are we all Den Mother's children? Is she Den Mother to everyone? I don't know. Den kids. I too still probably am a Den kid. I owe a lot to Den Mother as well. She also helped us get like follower goals. She really encouraged people to like check us out, and I really appreciate it as well. And Ponder, of course, always being an inspiration to all that. So yeah, I'm glad we're here and glad to have you guys in chat. And yeah, here we are at the end. I remember last you were also talking about, yeah, last time you saw her, she's pointing a gun at us. That's love. That's love right there. Okay, Cat. Okay, I'm glad we got a CG. I will say Terra got shafted. Terra had the least amount of CGs. Either it is bugged or we didn't get the CGs, but the other girls had more CGs than Terra. It's a shame. Anyway. Anime cry, sobbing through. Just imagine that voice. I didn't want to hope for it. I walked next to her and got down on one knee. What? Dude, in the game show, it's the premise. It's a battle royale dating show, right? With so apparently they explain why there was no, there's no sexual content and no one was like removing their tops. There's no gratuitous swimsuit fan service episode that you get in all these dating sims. And Kat, the producer, explains it as, well, murder is fine, but God forbid someone takes off their top. Because apparently the dystopian state we're currently in would like take our show off the air if someone shows your boobs. But murder's fine. Yeah, right? Golden hour light in the background. It's just that. And Ponder, we already had there's also like a Mina-san moment. You know the Mina-san, like everybody, the power of friendship. And then they go, if it's a Japanese dub, it's all like Mina-san and like crying. Everyone. This stuff like that. I mean, I love how they lean into the tropes and all that. You come from Lobotomy Corp. How's it going, manager? Yo, yeah, actually, I didn't. Yeah, you were just playing Lobotomy Corporation. We need to stream that eventually. But yeah, Vanua here is a huge fan of Project Moon's game, so I think you'd go along. So I don't know if you already met in Den Mother's channel. I haven't checked the Discord in a while, but we're all there. All right. I don't know where this is going, chat, but okay. I walk next to her and get down on one knee. Just imagine all the anime melodrama, chat. This is it. I tried so hard to convince myself that would never happen because it was too painful to even hope. You don't have a ring or anything, but... I don't have a ring or anything, but... I'm sure I can get one later. You don't need a ring. Will you marry me? We're gonna marry your 2D waifu, chat. It's the first time on stream. We post to a 2D waifu. This is a momentous occasion. Will you marry me? Yes! Yes! I love you, Kat. I love you too, Miku. More than you could ever know. Wherever life takes you is where I'll go. We hold each other close and kiss for the first time in years. Memories flood back with each passing moment. Amnesiac protagonist we no longer are. Single we no longer are. We're married, chat. We're finally married. And we didn't die. We found love and didn't die. The day we met. Our first kiss. Fights in the rain. So dramatic. Making up. The joy of just being with a person you love. The day I proposed to her. The first time. Oh, we were married. Okay. I thought she said like partner in as partner. Okay, we were married. I thought partner in crime, but okay. We were married. And now, today. And I'm sure there's many more to come. Sorry. Here's to making new memories together, Kat. I love you. Hey, GG. All the CGs, chat. You hate magical girls now? Magical trick. I'm guessing that is the lobotomy corp thing. Chat can mess you up in lobotomy corp. But yeah, okay. This is sweet. I cannot believe. You know, like, it is Yui that totally tricked us. Like, the girl next door trope, I believed everything she said. Alright? I'm not gonna spoil it, but man, what a scam. Oh, you gave them the option if you let them choose the Abnos. Got it. I'll soon understand all of that. But wow, that was fun. And this is a free visual novel, right? You know, the more like visual novels that I end up playing, it's like cool. Like I wish, you know, maybe one of these days it'd be cool to write one. But probably something like this first. Like I cannot imagine trying to write branching paths and dialogues like Scarlet Hollow. Like Jesus H. Christ. Can you imagine like the amount of writing and rewriting and pathing for a visual novel on the level of Scarlet Hollow? This one is a bit more straightforward. You know, very few options. Very much like Steins Gate, where nothing really... I hope you enjoyed Find Love or Die Trying. We did. If you liked playing my game, please consider supporting me as a creator. Yeah, there's like a supporter pack. You release this for free. I'd like to make more games for you to enjoy. And with your support, I can. Thanks for playing. See you next time. Auden Chowong. She looks like Bronya from Honkai. The bottom of the well for possible future in between games. So we got Tuesday before Persona 3. Let me check that out. But thank you for being here, chat. That was a cool ride. Do we get a post credits? No. But anyway, what I loved about it is they live beyond the game. Because everyone is given an arc. It's like, yeah, they're gonna do awesome stuff in whatever sequel comes after this. Maybe that's the next game he's working on. Something about the, who knows? Maybe he's building, maybe he's world building. And this was like a, you know, from one little slice of the world. Completed in one sitting, right? This took us 2 sessions, surprisingly, because I was like, I was having so much fun just like reading everything out loud. I realized I do just have fun like hamming it up and doing voices and shit. So thank you for indulging me. I do have a lot of fun doing that. But yeah, this took us like 10 plus hours. But if you read fast, you can. It's free. Try this game out. Let us know how your run goes. But yeah. Let me check that out though. Did I wishlist Bottom of the Well? Lover band, adult-oriented, gender-banning detective dating sim RPG. That's a lot. Adult-oriented, gender-bending, detective dating sim RPG. Sounds like something that sounds fun. Watching you do what you do. Thank you, Ponder. I really, really appreciate it. But yeah, the single sitting games, I was looking at those stuff because yeah, we do have Tuesday officially. I thought I'd be able to I thought we'd end in like a couple of hours and then we'd like do Baldur's Gate or something. But then, yeah, I had so much fun. I got absorbed again for like 6 hours, like last session. But yeah, we have Tuesday, and then I'm really gonna try Persona 3 Reload for the first time because I never played Persona 3 myself. So timing, we did play Persona Tactica, which put me in a Persona mood. So we're gonna go through Persona 3 Reload. Bottom well. Yo, I didn't wishlist it. It's free. You mentioned, yeah, it's free. In the bottom of the well, you play as Alice, who has just had an unsettlingly lifelike dream about the end of the world. She retells her experience to her friend in a huge, branching narrative. Although a single playthrough might take as little as 20 minutes, speedrun. We already had a speedrun and we chose one option and Cat knocked us out. And then restarted the game. Oh man, just so yeah. So Cat really was checking up on us for other reasons. Anyway, although a single playthrough might take as little as 20 minutes, experiencing all the possible paths Alice can take, it's probably gonna take many hours, it says. Games intended to be replayed several times with different permutations of Alice. Try playing as a survival-minded lone wolf or a social butterfly, or why not attempt the difficult but rewarding romantic route? The stats you select for your Alice in the beginning of the game influences everything from small comments to major choices. This is an updated, reworked, and improved version of my entry, to the WAG Write a Game challenge arranged by the IGDA's Game Writing SIG, where it placed first in the amateur category. Oh, wow. Nice. Cool. Of course, Alice, Mad Hatter. Cool, added it. I added it. Yeah, we'll see what we feel like playing on Tuesday, chat, but that's all for us today. Let's go find someone to raid. If you have someone to suggest to raid as well, please feel free to recommend that to us. Oh, I know. Well, Raybo is streaming right now. And they're doing art right now. They're making a scuffed emote right now. It has been a while since we raided Raybo, but of course, if anyone has a suggestion for someone new to raid as well, you know, it'd be nice to meet new people. And also, actually, I should check who else is streaming this game. I'm curious. Oh, we're the only ones. Okay. All right. Okay, it has been a while since we raided Raybo. So let's go ahead and say hello. Accompany them as they do a scuffed emote. Raybo has been playing a lot of Yakuza, and I'd love to catch up eventually with that. But again, thank you everyone for being here on this wild journey to find love or die trying. And I think we're alive, chat. We're alive, and we are now officially married to Cat. It is all recorded on stream. Apparently, I'm no longer single. I'm married to my 2D waifu Cat. For anyone who may be lurking, if you did enjoy this content, please consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and Discord, where you may join to become part of the community. Community we hope to build into an awesome one. Thank you all for being here. Let's go say hello to Raybo. I'll see you all on Tuesday for another single seating game that we'll try to get. We'll decide on that. But thank you again for the suggestions. Thank you for being here. Thank you for our quest for love. We are successful. We have won. We are now married. We're single no more. We love Cat. Just Cat. Thanks, everyone. I'll see you all on the other side and on the next adventure. Bye-bye.